We are back here live from Atlanta, Georgia. You guys saw it there. Holla Esports Year 10. And man, am I so excited to be here.
I am as well, everybody. It is lovely to have each and every single one of you with us. We are here at Max Mode. We're here for the Winter Royale. Today, everybody. Royale. So we've taken the top 2 players from each region that we had in the Winter Singles Championships. Okay, from North America, from South America, from EU. And they will be flown in. They're joining us here for the event. But today, Saturday, is the last chance qualifier. And this is a completely and totally open land. This is an open event. And so what does that mean? We have a double elimination bracket. All the players that missed out on a chance to get invited, all the players that missed out on, getting that spot tomorrow, well, they're going to be fighting for a chance to do so. And that is going to go to the top 2 players that come out of today. And then that goes into tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be the round robin. It's going to be the 8 players, the 6 invited ones, 2 from each region. The 2 players from today going to be coming together. 8th place is going to get eliminated, totally knocked out of the event. The top 3 tomorrow are going to be moving on throughout the bracket. And then I believe it's going to be 4th through 7th place that will be fighting through a redemption bracket to have a chance to, get back into it and to be able to go ahead and take it all.
Yeah, I mean, I personally am a fan of kind of the different styles of like redemption bracket type things we've done. In previous Royales, we had the gauntlet before. That was really cool, led to really exciting sets and stuff like that. And so I always like the idea of kind of having a pathway for the fallen, right? I mean, in true Brawlhalla, Valhalla fashion, can the legends rise and ascend to see another day? And that's what we're going to find out here today. I'm definitely kind of, I don't know, there's just so many good players here that I don't really know that I have necessarily specific picks that I think are going to make it all the way. I kind of sit down, I think about it, I look at the bracket, I'm like, dang, there's some heavy hitters in there. I don't know, how do you feel?
I'm excited about it. It's going to be a little bit crazy. I do like what the last chance qualifier is doing for, we only get to see so many players from each region. We get to see the same exact amount being represented in the round robin phase itself. And that just means that the LCQ, it is open to everybody. It is open to everybody to go ahead and have a shot at it. And that's really nice and forgiving, especially if you missed out on it the last time around, right? Because, hey, sometimes you just have a bad bracket day. Sometimes it's not so good. And so that's what the LCQ is for. Now, there is music that just started blasting.
Yeah, no, I just got flashbanged. I was...
Oh, man.
Whew. That was tough.
Let's talk about some of the names. Let's talk about some of the names that we're going to be seeing throughout today, though. And so some of the big heavy hitters that did not make it into, the invitational stage, into the round robin stage. We got players like Money Holla.
Okay.
We got players like Radish. We have players like Hexo. We have Bunny. We have Sandstorm. We have Guichoo. We have Faith. We have Wes. We have Vemtankilo as well. So a lot of really, really big names going to be going into this.
Yeah, and I think the fun part about this, too, as well, right, is like when you're thinking about the players that get invited, I mean, those qualifiers online, right? So you're sitting there, okay, boom, you got your regional championship. Okay, you place within the top 2, whatever, cool, we'll send you on over. But now we have LAN, right? And so that means for a lot of these players, like especially in the past in Brawlhalla history, there have always been players that just perform better in person. And so now, okay, maybe I didn't qualify through the online. Well, maybe this is your chance to really, really lock in on some in-person touching grass surfaces, even though we're not touching grass because we're inside right now. But maybe, just maybe, that's going to be the chance that some people need. Personally, I do have a lot of kind of like bias for South America in general, right? I just always think they're demons. They're always so hard to deal with. North America, especially traditionally, has had some issue dealing with South America when it comes to in-person brackets like this. But on the other side of things, I mean, you mentioned Sandstorm is in this bracket, and I'm like, I will never not take the opportunity to have that storyline play out to fruition.
Sandstorm on a good day is indomitable. He can still prove that he is the top player, that he is him time and time again. But yeah, this has been the narrative around Brawlhalla for a while, right? That like SA has been like the region to beat, and it's been the region that's been so far ahead. And I feel like NA has been boy, I've got a lot of faith in them. But when we're talking about the players in the LCQ at the moment, I've been loving a lot of Bunny's gameplay lately. Big fan of Hexo's gameplay. I think Radish and Sandstorm are probably the two big names.
For me, I have like a kind of like a microscope onto Future Bubble. Because Future Bubble, I think, is always more interesting for me, just from the perspective that like we've all seen what he can do with Marky Moo in twos, but then when it comes to singles, I'm like, all right, Future Bubble, when you don't have Marky Moo in your corner, how far are you able to push? There are a lot of players in Brawlhalla history that have been able to kind of really do deep twos runs, but then the singles haven't been able to have the same prowess. Some have been able to do that. I think Experienced, one of those players. I think Zen, another one of those players. But I'm like, Future Bubble, like, I want to know how far can you go? Even yesterday, we got to see Future Bubble clutch some 2v1 situations. I'm like, all right, well, if you're able to do that against two people, like surely in a singles environment, you're able to do some damage. But I don't think anyone really has an idea of how far Future Bubble will go. And that's why I think it's so exciting to watch. Yeah,
statistically, in the online events, I feel like maybe a little bit underperforming on the single side of things. But again, this is a player who very much so, or at least from what we know, has specialized in twos, has specialized in the doubles environment. And so, I'm open to the idea of it. I'm open to it. I'm optimistic about it. I'd love to see it happen. I really love the team. Open to the idea. I like them teaming together. I think they play wonderfully together. So we'll see. However, he does have a pretty tough customer. He does have a tough opponent in the form of Money Holla. So post Great Sword moves, how do you think Money Holla is going to do in this environment, in this setting?
Better than he did in twos, I think, and that's not shade to twos. I just think the weapon is just clearly much better designed for comboing one person and not being interrupted while you're doing it, right? And so for Money Holla, it's like, I don't know. I don't know if he's running the Amugi in singles. He could maybe whip out a Magyar. I don't know if Money has been playing the Magyar.
I feel like Magyar is, with Hammer being as good as it is at the moment.
I think Magyar, unironically, might be one of the best Great Sword legends in the game. I think it's a toss-up between Magyar and Amugi, and then I think there's also a conversation to be had about Arcadia, because a lot of people just kind of forgot that legend exists, but like she's still really good. But I think it's between Magyar and Amugi right now.
Yeah, we'll just have to find out. That's going to be happening on the side stream, everybody. Of course, we have two streams happening. There's twitch.tv/Brawlhalla as well as Pro Brawlhalla, and you should have both of those open simultaneously. And I don't want to go ahead and sleep on South America or anything, because we have Wes and Vem10 Kilo still in the running, still in the LCQ, which I think is going to... and there's Foda,
Steven!
Thanks, Flavor.
You can see that guy often, so
I'm sorry, I've never done that in my life, so I feel like I missed out on the social cue to jump in on that.
Oh no, it's okay. I'll do it alone. That's fine.
Thank you. Yeah. You doing it for the both of us. And I'm curious, is there anybody on the elimination side of things already that we should be looking at? And the answer is Guichoo. Guichoo is already an elimination side. What happened to Guichoo? Guichoo lost to Faith in a 3-1 in winner's side.
Okay, I believe that. Faith, I think, like, I say I believe that as if, like, that makes, well, I mean, it makes sense because it happened, but just more so, like, I wasn't super familiar with Faith, but then I got to watch, I forgot who Faith was teaming with yesterday in doubles, but I ended up catching at least a couple of those games, and I was like, wait, I'm sorry, I wasn't familiar with your game. Like, you're actually cooking a bit here. And so I'm not surprised, only because I got to see how good Faith looked in twos. I was like, wait, no, like this player is really good.
Yeah, so Faith is definitely going to be somebody to keep your eyes on. It was like, you know, one of the first or second matches of the day, but even then, that's still a pretty big upset to make.
I'd say so.
Because Guichoo is not somebody that you want to forget about, not somebody that you want to sleep on at all here. But I feel like that's like the basic gist of singles at the moment. We're looking at West, we're looking at Vem10 Kilo. For NA, you know, we're looking at Hexo, we're looking at Bunny, we're looking at Sandstorm, Radish, and Guichoo. A lot of big names there. For EU, though, we're not seeing a lot of, or maybe even any representation for EU from what I can see immediately. Because I think for the EU players, there's just the invited ones that already got in for tomorrow, but I'm not seeing any other EU names jump out at me in the bracket.
I mean, listen, hey, flights are expensive. I get it.
Flights are, it's tough.
I get it. In this economy, sheesh.
Yeah. So, you know, tomorrow is going to be a discussion about EU, but today it's all North America, it's all South America. No,
that makes sense. Yeah, what, you got Moonir and Acno kind of sitting pretty, waiting for tomorrow, and then I guess for the rest of y'all, you know, that's cool. We'll see you at mid-seasons. It's fine. It's cool. It's fine.
The big question is the following in that case. Of all of these players, who are your two to make it out today?
My two to make it out. You know, my brain is saying that at least one of Wes and Vem10 Kilo are going to make it out. I think Wes makes the most sense to me. I feel like Wes is just kind of the player I look at, and I'm like, I don't know. I feel like Wes just always manages to do it from situations like these. I don't know how to explain it, but he just seems like the one that makes sense. And then for the second player, that one I find myself struggling a bit with to say. Like, I think the fanboy in me just wants to say, let's have it be Wes and Sandstorm, right? But then that would be kind of like, in some degrees, like a little boring, in the sense that like that would just be kind of a mashup of like so many familiar players that we're used to in the top cut of things. Because what if it ended up being a combination of like, I don't know, what if it was Hexo and like Money Holla, right? That would be that would be something we hadn't really seen before. But I just don't know that that's going to happen. I think I'm going to lock in Sandstorm, and I'm going to lock in Wes, because that feels right to me, and I can't explain it.
Yeah, Wes, especially, I'm thinking about CEO. I'm thinking about last year's midseason, and I believe Wes ended up getting second, and he had an exceptional performance at BCX. He ended up getting 9th as well, so he's definitely like one of the strongest players that we have in running at the moment. So I definitely think it's Wes. If we're talking about like the South American players, he is like probably the one to go through. And then because I want to throw in another NA player, I like seeing Bunny succeed. I really like Bunny's playstyle. I think specifically Layman is like maybe one of my favorite legends to watch in the game, just because of like how much, when you get that kind of movement with Axe, you get to be like pretty tricky. You got to be pretty evasive, and I love just like how aggressive Bunny can be, especially off stage. So there's a part of me that's supporting Bunny going into this as well. But then I'm also thinking about how has Radish been doing in singles as of late.
Okay, well, I think Radish has been doing like all right. Like, I don't know. I feel like Radish kind of hit that like under the radar, low key kind of bit for like everyone's like Radish is good, but then when it comes to like consistent placings, always making it decent, but not like winning anything, right? And so like, could Radish be there? Yeah, that might be one of those things.
That's right. But everybody, that is going to be enough about the bracket, because we have a reveal coming on up. Let's see what they've got cooking up for us.
Lightsaber, great sword. Lightsaber, greatsword, lightsaber, greatsword, Sorry, I mean, you know, I just, you know, General Grievous,
Pretty cool.
the
Pretty sick.
Asima warrior.
Yeah, that's him, the one and only.
Wheeze. But you know, you get to spin around. I mean, that was a Mako, right? Because I saw the Qatar down
I saw
tick.
Qatar's. I saw a great sword. That's Mako.
Spinning around
That's a
with
Mako
two
crossover.
lightsabers.
I didn't think Mako was gonna get a crossover.
I know.
Oh, that's crazy. That's pretty cool. Mako was my first main in this game. I main Mako and then I started maining Azoth. So
That's unfortunate.
And okay, hold on. And General Grievous is, you know, I must say, I don't know the most about Star Wars, but that has always been like my favorite character. He's
Same,
always been
actually.
up there with Darth Maul. I was always like, yeah, this guy's pretty sick. So that's pretty cool. Coming April 30th, it seems.
Okay.
Launching pretty soon. Wow, what a crossover.
No, that's great. I know on like one of the dev streams recently, there was a teaser at the end of it that I think like Obi-Wan and Anakin or something. And I was like, oh, okay. So, you know, I was like, all right, we might be getting a little bit of Star Wars action making a swing back, but who was it going to be was the question. And I think General Grievous, I know at least for me, like, and a lot of people, I think, like, that's the character that everyone wanted.
You saw that, I think it was like the Qatari side sig. It kind of looked like Magio's side sig where he was like crawling
he
on
gets
the
on
ground.
all fours?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's a little bit cooler than Mako's side sig.
Yeah.
That's
That's
pretty
great.
sick. That's awesome.
Sick. That's sick. I'm really excited about that. Just because I mean, y'all know why. I even gotta explain it. Y'all know why I'm excited about that. So I'll just. Great sword.
You deserve it. You needed it. Great sword mains, they needed it. So yeah, that's going to be coming April 30th, it seems. Really cool, very exciting. Everybody, thank you so much for joining us here on the pre-show. I'm Dario, this is Flambeau. We're going to be jumping into some matches coming up really shortly, so don't go anywhere quite yet. And we're excited to have you this weekend. See you soon, and goodbye.
Deuces.
Welcome to Brawl Holla.
And we are back with more of the last chance qualifier here at the Winter Royale. As you guys can see by the schedule in front of you, we're going to have some fun matches coming up. We were just talking about West going to be going up against Cypher, and then Ben Tranquilo versus Volst. After that, I'm joined here with Slow-Mo. How you doing, brother?
I'm here, man. It's LCQ day.
Oh, now you can kind of tall in there, brother.
I know. This chair, it makes me all... I sit up straight.
I mean, yeah, you do. I mean, even if I do, I just like... I'm unproportional. My torso is much smaller than my leg.
I am just the opposite.
I see.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that's funny.
But no, it's LCQ day. So, everybody is battling out. They're trying to work their way up into the round robin tomorrow and that redemption bracket. So, of course, we talked a lot about Wes yesterday in twos.
Yes.
He did some things. There was a lot of pre involved, but that's okay. Of course, him with Vim 10 Kilo yesterday. But we're seeing what Wes can do in one today as he has already only played one set and 3-0'd his opponent.
Okay. I mean, that sounds good. I mean, I was saying when I was speaking with Dara just a moment ago that as far as picks for making it through, the 2 qualifiers, I had Wes and I had Sandstorm. Those are my 2 kind of safe picks, but just the ones I feel like in my head, Wes is a shoo-in, honestly. I just think that, when it comes to being able to be like, oh, we're taking 2 people from each region, that just I feel like that screws over South America more than anyone else because you could take their top 6 and they would all cook in a similar manner,
absolutely.
And so I feel like Wes is the next one to kind of go ahead and snag that.
No, that's the interesting thing about, this last chance qualifier bracket and it being such a small event compared to what we're normally used to, that there's nothing but sharks here.
Yep.
I mean, there's a couple people, in the bracket that, they're still diamonds. They've come to hang out, probably not looking to win. But I look at the rest of this bracket, and it is just nothing but sharks.
Yeah.
And so no matter what kind of bracket run you have today, it is going to be a difficult climb.
Yeah, even got some upsets already, too, right? Like, Guichoo fell to Faith, I think 3-0 or something like that, 3-0, 3-1, which I'm like, dang, all right, didn't expect Guichoo to be in the elimination side of bracket already, but then also, as you were saying before, the bracket is only full of sharks, and so it's people gotta fall, and it may not be the person you think because everyone is going strictly for the jugular, right? So it's you gotta try your best, but, I mean, I'm excited to see how this set's gonna be. I mean, Wes, obviously just one of my favorite players, but also I think when we think about new weapons as they're released, when Greatsword came out, I don't think Wes really messed around with it, but I know when Boots came out, that Wes was all over it, right?
Yeah, he was on
now here with Chakrams, it's kind of the same thing where it's all right, new weapon. If there's someone who's one of the best at picking up a new weapon and bringing it to the top level, that's Wes.
Wes, yeah, absolutely. They are getting ready to go over here, it looks like. And we are seeing the side-by-side cam up there looking very nice as Wes and Cypher get ready to lock in. Looking at a little bit of the breakdown here, Wes with $111,000 earned. Cypher a little new in the scene and looking at $100 earned his way.
All right, well, let's see. I mean, we're starting off here, and Wes has those chakrams in hand. We were kind of having this discussion earlier yesterday about how the split chakrams are just kind of, at least currently, seem to be heavily favored. I mean, look at these strings you're able to get, right? That split down air, able to pull people up and let you get these extensions. It's so hard to deal with. You can see how much you get to drift with that down air as well. Even when you're whiffing it, you're just kind of able to go ahead and move yourself out of harm's way.
Get yourself right back in position. But Cypher, one thing I want to watch in this set, I mean, coming in with the Bryn, we saw how well Spear was able to handle the aerial attacks of Chakrams yesterday. So hopefully Cypher will be able to use this axe and this Spear, be able to get a little bit of an advantage here. Ooh, whiffing on the signature, coming back down for another one. Can't find it, misses the D-Light. Wes is right there to pick it up. That was a really well-placed nair to send him up in the air, bro.
Almost KO, too. That's how much damage both of these fellas have right now. I mean, Wes probably able to get a KO with an N-Light pretty soon. D-Light recovery definitely going to be able to do it. And Wes managed to secure the first stock here, but Cypher is keeping up extraordinarily well here. So we'll see how long it takes for Cypher to get the first knockout. And Neutral Light going to send Wes into the corner. Might try to hold the corner a little bit. Actually tries to knock him out with a reverse recovery, but Wes manages to space himself just well enough to not get hit.
Another D-Light might get the job done, but Cypher could not catch the landing. Wes is going to fight back unarmed. Coming over with the side light. Another one grabbed to cancel side light. Ooh, Cypher whiff on the axe. Wes not able to punish, but we're going to land in center stage. Cypher with a nice air. Going to finally get that stock off of Wes, and we're all tied up 2-2.
Okay, not too bad. Cypher got put into the yellow. That's okay. You're able to make that damage back real quick with axe. You got a side light nair and maybe a D-Light after something like that, and that'll bring you right back to even. But these recoveries from Chakrams are so oppressive. They just cover so much space. It's really hard to get out the way. Even when you dodge, the tail end of it might clip you.
Ooh, Cypher with the whiff. Wes right there to punish it. Ooh, Wes tried to, was thinking Cypher was going to jump over the top of him and try to hit him with the neutral light. Cypher, another whiff again. We're looking a little panicky here, just kind of throwing those signatures out, giving West the easy punishes. See if Cypher can find his way. No, side sig is going to get it taken care of.
Yeah, man. Oh, the Chakrams, the signature kits are so good, right? I mean, like, you're just able, they're kind of hard to punish, you know? Which, oh my gosh, that's so much damage, right? And you know, I say so much, it is a string weapon, so that took him to the yellow for like 5 or 6 hits, but like, you got carried all the way to the top KO box here, and West just falling with recovery, goes for another recovery here, throwing out these down airs. And it's very rare that there's a weapon that has like a disjoint that it's able to combo off of as well, right, when it's coming at a disadvantage. A lot of the times you want to be under a weapon so you can try to juggle it, but Chakram makes it so much harder.
Exactly. Cypher trying to hold on to that weapon spawn. West, oh no, I was gonna say, is West just gonna fight it unarmed? No, he's gonna swing over. He has fused Chakrams, trying to hit the dare, splits it with the gravity cancel D-Light. Cypher's gonna get a hold of him with the axe. See if we can get an aerial. No, whiffs on the Sayer. West trying to back up. He's looking for the, okay, down sig coming out, couldn't hit. That one's gonna hit though, and is gonna send Cypher out of here. Game 1, going to West, 2-stock advantage.
Yeah, I mean, that Priya Chakram down sig, I think, is like clearly the best sig that she has. It's just so fast.
There's no startup frames at all. It's just
boom.
You just push the button and it happens. There's not really any recovery frames on the end of it. It's just a really solid signature. You're able to see West right there again. You can throw it down. There's no way to even off the whiff to punish it, and he's able just to do it again.
Yeah, right. It's very similar to, at least functionally, to signatures like Ulgrim Axe down sig, you know, Orion Spear down sig to some degree, but it's so much faster.
Absolutely.
It is so much faster. And so we're going to see, I mean, Cypher trying his best in that first game, wasn't quite able to make things happen. We're going to go ahead and go to Small World's End instead for the change of scenery, but Wes is still on the offensive here.
Yes. We're seeing him starting out with the sword here. See if he can get a little damage built up against Cypher. Cypher having a hard time getting back up on stage. West with the great edge guard off of the sword. Still putting that blade on Cypher. Bounces his head off the side of the stage again. Get him out of here. What a great first stock.
Okay, wow, just like that, able to go ahead and secure that. I mean, Cypher did look okay at the start of the first game. He was able to keep up with West, but now things are getting a little bit out of hand. I don't know that he's played a Chakram player like this. West just throwing out so many attacks here, converting into the down signature and going for even more. I can't believe that down air hit from behind as well. These hitboxes are absolutely favoring West right now. He's just able to throw out so many attacks, and Cypher, you know, playing a bit of a slower weapon here, needing to be a bit more accurate with his hitboxes as well, is just having a tough time. That should have been a double D-Light. He was able to get Wes's dodge with that and was unable to convert. I think he's feeling a little bit flustered and just too much pressure, and just kind of gives it up to Wes. Wes gets yet another one there with the Chakram recovery.
Yeah, it was kind of unfortunate. He finally gets an in and is not able to extend that combo the way he probably wanted. But staying out of the way of that onslaught from Chakrams is proving to be very difficult for Cypher. Side light, no follow-up. There we go. Going to hit the recovery. West way up at the top. Cypher couldn't hit the landing, and West is able to go ahead and pin on some more damage on Cypher. He caught him in the air. Bro.
Dude. Almost completely cooked him. Cypher lucky to have a stock right now, but Wes once again on the offensive, going for a read there with the gravity cancel down sig. And just look at the sheer amount of attacks Wes is able to put out. I love the confidence by Cypher to go ahead and turn around and get that jump side air as a punish on that side zig from Wes. But at this point, you're lapped too far, right? Like Wes needs basically like a D-Light recovery. Endlight's going to push into a corner here. And like even a stray Sayer will probably be enough. He has the fuse Chakram right now as well. So if he goes for that side light, that'll definitely KO. The down sig doesn't have the most potent knockout potential. We saw that there, right? But doesn't matter. The down air fused is going to be enough. And that's going to be game number 2. This is a best of 5. Cypher does have one more chance. But so far, not looking too great.
No, not so much. Great use of that fused dare at the end. There's so much more force that comes off of that, and it's just guaranteed knockout, especially when Cypher was as hurt as he was. We did see some little signs of life here and there from Cypher, but it's not enough to get any real momentum going up against Wes. But Wes is the GOAT.
Yeah, I mean, always has been. Just sometimes, I mean, that's, okay. We got a swap here. A swap I wasn't expecting, but I'm kind of happy to see. I don't know if this is going to work out. We have the Master Chief. You know, that's going to be on Isaiah, of course. And so that means we're going to see some blasters and cannon. Now, granted, I don't know how good Cypher's Isaiah is. Realistically, I don't think this is just like, people don't just say like, I'm going to pick Isaiah. So clearly, you know, I didn't get to see the level of it, but must have quite a bit of hours on this character because people don't just randomly pick this one. He's kind of like more of a character specialist kind of character. Oh my gosh.
Oh, speaking of character specialists, as Wes is putting that continued pressure up in the air. Okay, hit him with the nair. Oh, bro, he's so good at threading those aerial attacks. That might be an opportunity for Cypher there. Can he convert it? There we go. Okay, gonna switch over to blasters, get a couple light attacks in. Fade away Sayer, hit him with a neutral sig. Okay. Okay,
Beautiful.
we're looking really good on these blasters. See if we can keep this momentum going.
Oh, and that's so tough, right? You want to, a lot of the times it's pretty safe to like go under a weapon and like try to dash land and get through it, but the chakrams are so able to cover that space. But I actually kind of like what I'm seeing from Cypher, specifically the blasters here. Tries to go for a bit of a YOLO side sig. It doesn't work out, but would have been able to get the KO, and that's kind of where he's been struggling, right? Can't get these KO hits, and Wes is just so, it's so hard to know where to go after you've been hit by chakrams. Nice, gets the recovery off the top. This is kind of the closest that it's been for Cypher thus far, and he's actually going to stick with the cannon. I like the way the blasters looked. They looked pretty effective at keeping the chakrams out, which I think is kind of one of the hardest things to deal with once this weapon gets in, but we'll see how his cannon's able to deal with it.
All right, so far so good. Wes gets a recovery, come back on the stage, nair into recovery.
Oh, God.
He is so, we talked about it yesterday, he is so good at just lifting you up to the ceiling, putting that pressure on you, and even if it's not enough to knock out, when you get up there, you start to panic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And even if it's not going to knock out, they might make a mistake, and you might be able to convert that into a knockout. No, so much pressure, and it keeps them off the offensive.
Nice.
Very good. Throwing that down sig in there again, swapping over to sword, trying to find an easier knockout here.
Okay, Cypher tries to run away and get a turnaround down air, but Wes doesn't bite. Beautiful dodge timing, though. And let's see what else Cypher can get. I mean, one D-Light is going to be the stock, and Cypher knows that. He's trying to play around it. Wes fishing for it. The cider bounces off the stage, so Cypher gets another chance to recover. Beautiful timing as well. Gets caught, but should be able to make it to the wall. And honestly, at this point, you know the next hit is going to knock out. Yeah, so all damage you can get if you're Cypher is good damage, but Orange, not too terrible. I'm just not confident in his ability to bring things back. He's going to need to have a burst option. Goes for a YOLO side sig that wouldn't have knocked out anyway. And so maybe a little bit premature, but we'll see what else he's able to get. Oh, man.
He's getting a lot of chakrams. Yeah, a lot of nairs. Good pressure from Wes. But Cypher did look, we had some moments this game where he did look good on blasters. See if he can convert this into another stock here, at least take it down to the last one against Wes.
Okay, let's see.
He is getting towards Orange, though. Wes is starting to get that damage built up. Okay, nice pickup off the top platform. Should have been. Okay, Sayer is going to go ahead and confirm the knockout, though. Cypher's got some work to do on this last stock.
Okay. Honestly, not the worst. You're pretty deep orange, but you haven't hit red quite yet. And Chakram, you know, doesn't do the super much damage. And look at this beautiful read, gets the recovery as well, has to get back. Doesn't want to do the double side air because he's worried about Wes going for a ground pound, so he just kind of drifts to the wall instead. I think that was a smarter choice. And now that's already a good amount of damage made up for there, but you need to find another opening like that, and then things will be closer to even. Wow, nice retaliation out of hit stun from Wes there. Being able to get the grounded option as well after getting hit, that's kind of a level of awareness. Ooh, great drop. Still survives. One more chance here for Cypher.
But he has not been able to put a lot of damage on Wes in this final stock. He's just been trying to avoid the damage and stay out of the way of Wes. But we're going to see the edge guard here. What is Wes going to throw? Oh, going to catch the weapon throw, but that recovery is going to get it done. Wes takes care of Cypher 3-0, moving forward into this last chance qualifier. And he will be moving up to play against the winner of Vim 10 Kilo and Volst. So we might actually see the Twos team have to go head-to-head today.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's just how it happens, especially when the bracket's this small, too. Like, there's not really much you can do to avoid that. But no, I mean, I'll say that looked pretty comfortable for Wes, right?
Yeah.
Cypher definitely tried his best, but chakrams are just, you know, they're new. They're hard for people to kind of understand when to, you know, find their openings. And also, especially, I think, disadvantage is where people really haven't been able to figure out what to do. Because I think, you know, as a Holla player, you're used to what you do against all the other weapons, and Chakram is different in that regard, right? Like, it's like when you go up against Scythe for the first time, and then, you know, you realize, like, oh, I can't, like, jump every time, right? Because then, like, they start reading the jumps. And so then you learn that, like, oh, sometimes I have to, like, fast fall out of hit stun, and that's the way I get out. And then, like, you have to, like, figure out what the sides player is doing and then respond accordingly. It's going to be a bit of a similar learning curve for Priya, I think, where depending on the weapon you're using, you're going to have to really think about whether or not you want to be under this character, especially when she has the chakrams in hand, and especially if it's the split chakrams as well. If it's the fused one, it's like, all right, if I get hit by a down air, I at least know I'm getting closer to the ground, you know? Right. But I think like when you got that split, when it's like, oh, I got scooped back up, I didn't get to refresh any of my jumps or anything, and that's what makes it really, really just kind of cycle this kind of like punish game. It's like set play almost, where you're like, all right, I'm back in the air again. I'm trying to get down. I got hit by an air and a recovery. I'm all the way up here. I'm trying to get down. Yeah. I'm finally going to get down. Oh, nope. I got hit by split down air, and now I'm back up again. And, I
do want to point out, though, Cypher coming into that game being power ranked 69 in North America, very, very well done going up against West.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, obviously, like, you could see the gap a little bit, but, like, I don't think it looked as large as, like, maybe some might think,
on paper.
Yeah,
on paper it looked like that would have just been a complete stroll in the park,
like a
for
harder,
West.
like a beat down. But I don't think it looked like that. I think it was much more of a like, yeah, this guy like clearly a bit more seasoned. Obviously, like Wes has some golds under his belt, but Cypher definitely put up a fight. And I honestly liked the last game swap over to Isaiah.
It looked better,
and I liked the confidence as well. I mean, there was a lot of moments where we saw him go for reads, and like they just missed. Like when he started out, he came out with reads already. I remember that first NSIG he got on blasters. I was like, all right, dude, like you're on. But then later on, he tried to go for some YOLO side SIGs. They didn't quite work. Went for some cannon NSIGs as well. Those also whiffed. But I think that level of confidence is still what you need. You just didn't have the download on West, and that's how it looked.
None of us have the download on West.
Yeah,
so I mean,
I never will.
No, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. But speaking of which, it looks like we are getting our next game set up, and it does, yes, I've seen who's sitting over here. It is a Vim 10 Kilo and a Volst going to be going head-to-head here on mainstream. Vim 10 Kilo, of course, we saw him a lot yesterday in twos. They ended up getting second place in the 2v2 tournament with his teammate Wes. He's going to be going up against power rank number 22 in North America, who is a Volst.
Okay, so another scenario where like there's a clear favorite here, but the gap much smaller if we're just looking at PRs. Like obviously PR 23 in North America versus like PR 23 in South America does not mean there's like a one-to-one conversion there, right? Like sure, that's the number placement, but like the overall skill of the region is another factor that we can't quite reflect in the numbers. With that said though, Volst really good. North America also considered one of the stronger regions in Brawlhalla, right? And so like Tranquilo on the other hand, from what I think most would say is the best region in Brawlhalla right now, right? It is. I don't think like it's hard to argue against. North America is fighting back. We had the crown for a while, I think. South America caught up and then lapped us for a while there, right?
They keep winning trophies.
Yeah.
They just keep taking the trophies home.
BCX 2023.
Right. 2024.
2020. Listen, I mean, I'm not going to, there's so much Brawlhalla to be played, but I feel like three-peats just feel nice.
Yeah.
Like, it's just the 3 in a row. After that, whatever. But, like, I'm not going to be upset if they do it again.
I wouldn't either. But no, all the players have a lot of work to do this season between now and BCX for sure. Speaking of which, it looks like we are getting locked in over here. Vim 10 Kilo locked straight in on that Priya.
Okay, so, Priya, she's good. Also, I got to say, like, probably my, like, favorite Legend design in a minute. I'm not even talking about, like, the weapons or like the kit, just like from a pure aesthetic perspective.
Cool.
Like
Priya's cool.
Beautiful character design, right? Like I just really, really cooked with that one. I got to give it up. Obviously, other Legends cool as well. Imugi, great, love Imugi, but something about like the palette and like the color blocking of just like her outfit really just gets me like, y'all cooked with this one. So.
They don't miss, though. They really don't. They really don't miss.
They really don't. They really don't. But
looks like we're getting our drip locked in over here.
Okay, I mean, that's important.
Yeah, we got to get the proper
It starts
drip.
with aura, bro.
It does. It does. And that's how it finishes as well.
I mean, true.
Well, hi,
Yeah.
left stick down. How are you?
I'm doing okay, slow-mo. Not that left stick sounds anything like
No,
that.
not at all. Not
But
at all. Oh, no, it's very, oh, there we go.
Okay. Look at these two absolute chads
Very handsome indeed. Very, very handsome.
ready to rock out with their own respective AirPods,
Yeah.
listening to who knows what.
What do you think they're listening to?
Well, that's always the question, right? Like, admittedly, I haven't gotten to talk to either of these players very much. I've spoken to Ben Tranquilo on like a handful of occasions, but we haven't had like conversations, you know? So I feel like I don't really have too much of a read of like the overall personality. It could be like, you know, it could be like the newest Bad Bunny album, slaps, crazy good album, or it could be like random obscure anime OST number 95. Like, I really couldn't tell you.
Maybe we'll ask him.
Maybe I should.
If he wins.
Que canción, I think, something like that, right?
If he wins today, then we'll ask him.
Only if he wins.
Right.
Otherwise, it's like, why would we?
Why would we care?
Not invested in your.
Right,
You know,
exactly.
this is for champions only.
Champions only. He was almost a champion yesterday. Very, very close with his teammate Wes. They just couldn't quite get it done. Lores and
Guess you'll have to figure out
Yeah.
later because we're starting off
There
game
we go.
one of Ben Tranquilo and Volst going for it. And Volst, of course, on the Black Knight Orion, still getting some shine here. And we'll see if he's able to deal with the Priyas. We're getting a lot of Priya. Really, it's just the same two Priyas that we've been seeing since the start of the weekend.
Yeah.
But I do enjoy seeing how different players try to attempt to deal with the oppression of this weapon. Yeah.
I think the Orion's a really good choice. Lance has a lot of advantage in the air, being able to large range, being able to stay out of those Priya hitboxes and still punish, and then of course being able to have that spear as well.
Yes.
This is a really good counter pick for Priya, in my opinion.
And I think at the very least you have that range as well. That end light is going to be extremely useful if these chakrams ever try to approach on the ground. You can try to stuff it out fairly easily, and a beautiful downsync from Volst as well, getting the first stock on Ben Tranquilo with also a decent chunk of health to spare as well.
Oh, no, that's clean. No, and he's got a really good opportunity to get some good bonus damage against Vim 10 Kilo here. He's playing very cautious, very spacey, and just trying to just react and punish.
Wow.
And doing a great job of it so far.
Yeah, great patience as well, you know. You can see going to get a counter punch right there. That was that intent? I'm thinking about it because I'm like, crazy read. If downsig was the intended thing there, it's just so bizarre to me. The risk reward does not seem skewed in Volst's favor there, so I'm going to chalk it up to perhaps a misinput. But either way, I mean, now it means Ben Tranquilo has a chance to bring things back and effectively has already done that and more.
Yeah.
Look at the damage being racked up here, right? And I think, once again, that down air is so oppressive. Volst can't get to the ground, and that Ensig is the checkmate in that situation,
nasty.
right?
That was
like,
nasty.
what do you do there? I think the toughest part about that is that there's no weapons that like have a losing matchup into unarmed, right? Like every weapon beats unarmed pretty much, and then it's a matter of how badly they beat it. I think Katar's is a great example of a weapon that like makes unarmed feel so terrible. Chakrams is, I think, probably the best at making you want to just end it all when it comes to being juggled by that weapon, right? You just don't have any range to contest anything.
It's really unfortunate. Volst started out this game so well. But Vim 10 Kilo has just been chipping away and bringing it back.
Oh.
Now has a full stock. How did that turn into a 2-stock?
All after a gravity cancel downsig on your first stop, you know? That's where it all started. I mean, got to give all the credit you can to Ben Tranquilo because, I mean, fantastic Priya play, right? And I think what is so tough about this weapon is that it's very similar to Scythe and Katar's in the sense that, like, if the person smothering you gets a lead and is very confident in their feeling and the flow of the game, they will just snowball so quickly. It's a very momentum-based weapon, but that I think is also really easy to pick up momentum with.
For sure, for sure.
Jeez,
So,
hit behind.
speaking of momentum, Vim 10 Kilo going straight for the jugular here at the beginning of game at number 2. Trying to get a quick knockout on Volst here. Volst fighting back though, getting back up on stage. We saw the Nair come out, get him the space that he needed. Vim 10 Kilo saw that Nair coming and punished it beautifully, putting on another 3-piece on Volst.
And you can see it, the N-Light again tries to go for a chase dodge, reverse Nair. And Vim 10 Kilo just floating, but this down air is also going to be such a hard thing to deal with. And especially like currently, beautiful N-Sig as well. We'll see Vim 10 Kilo gonna go ahead and spin that recovery. Tries to dash jump as well, side air.
Vim's doing such a good job in the air, staying right out of Volst's hitbox, hovering right where he needs to be, being in the perfect position to punish almost every single time.
Yeah, and I mean, luckily for Vim 10 Kilo as well, right? Like, you know, never has to actually, oh my gosh, beautiful gravity cancel. And is able to just carry so much more. You get caught by the N-Light, it's not gonna be enough to KO. And the chase continues, goes for the gravity cancel side light, and just immediately tries to fall down. Volst can't land, and this is what we're seeing, right? Like, how do you land against this weapon? The aerial drift that it has is just so good with a lot of these aerials, combined with the fact that Priya speeds that isn't bad by any means either, right? And so like she's able to like have that natural ability to drift with any weapon, combined with how much you're able to naturally drift with the chakrams as well.
I mean, I don't think Volst realized he could fly until about 40 seconds ago. Like, he was like, my man literally spent this whole game up in the air almost. All right, Vim trying to get that gravity cancel D-Light. Volst staying out of the way of it, and great punish getting Vim's getting Vim on the way down on his landing. But Vim, of course, going to get right there, reverse it, get the stock, and he is a 1 away from going up 2-0 against Volst.
Let's see. Volst dialing it back here a little bit, trying to see if maybe we can get this game. Needs maybe like a down sig might KO from center, but has to find a way in. Vim 10 Kilo gets a punish. Volst just goes for it, tries to go for the recovery, but there is a dodge there on Vim 10 Kilo. I don't think he has enough dex. Oh no, just kind of threw his stock away by accident. Yeah, didn't get the wall touch there, and that's just going to be the game going right in the favor of Vim 10 Kilo. I don't know, Volst. What's the answer going to be here? I mean, the punishment is so severe, right?
Yeah.
Like, you really just get stuck in this disadvantaged blender for quite some time. And you see how far that side air drifts along the ground. Started from like just shy of center and was able to get all the way off the stage with it.
All right, we got a color swap on the Black Knight this time. See if that is going to be enough. I mean, we've seen Volst just really have some good moments, but Vim, especially once you get in that top third, top third of the map, it really just becomes the Vim 10 Kilo show, showing us how Priya is played for sure. Oh, Volst trying to stay underneath it, nothing to catch. Vim doing a great job staying out of the way.
And you can see, I think one of the tough parts about this is Vim 10 Kilo can just kind of dash, and you see how much he throws out this chakram recovery. What's Volst supposed to do to punish that?
You don't.
You know what I mean? You go so high, you drift so far, there is not a singular move on the Lance kit that can get there in time to do something about it.
He's just
so he just kind of has to look.
He's just throwing the nairs out, hoping, trying to catch Vim and keep him to where he at least can't, to where Vim at least can't go on the offensive. Nice catch on the neutral sig. That's going to send Vim 10 Kilo up to the stratosphere, and that gives Volst a full stock advantage.
Yeah, and the smart thing about the way Volst is kind of approaching the game plan here is that he recognizes there are going to be several situations where he's not going to be able to do anything about what the chakram is doing. And so instead of trying to punish things that he knows he can't in very good player fashion, he says, well, you just spent a resource to go up there. I'm going to catch the landing. I'm going to wait to see what resources you have left. Oh, that ground pound, severe. Volst gets caught and he's gone.
And that sows his lead.
Yeah.
Man.
I mean, he still has a little bit of a damage lead here, but we've seen how fast Vim 10 Kilo is able to equalize it and how unfair unarmed can be into chakrams, but luckily Volst is able to pick up a rocket lance and is a weapon that can at least try to throw out a down air here and there to try to fight for his way back down to the ground. Very
true. Very true. We're seeing Volst get some success in the air here. Vim staying out of that neutral light and finding his way up on stage. Volst holding his ground in center here. Vim throwing out the side light. Ooh, caught him
still
with
active.
I know, and it stays forever, bro. Caught him with the neutral sig, and Volst is now in big trouble trying to throw out a very ambitious ground pound to try and get a stock off of Vim, but it just runs out of, he runs out of options. We see the sweat beads coming out, and Vim 10 Kilo, very comfortable lead.
Yeah, no, this is looking rough for Volst all of a sudden. Started with the lead, got caught by the Ensign yet again. The weapon throw combo from Vem with the split or at the fuse chakram, and then confirming from there, splitting the chakrams up and then getting an extended punish. And just like that, Volst is in the orange. And we can see trying to fight back, trying to find this opening, gets caught yet again by another down air. And Vem is just able to throw out these nairs, and it's so hard to punish, right? It kind of has like that Qatar nair feeling to it, where like sometimes you just get to throw that move out.
Okay, let's see if Volst is going to be able to find his way back up on stage.
Oh.
Vim is just so smothering. Like, you don't get an opportunity to get on any offense of your own. You're just running away and trying to stay out of the way of these chakrams. Unarmed, he's looking for it. He's got it. Go ahead and splits him out. He's going to be fishing for this knockout, trying to find it here. That's not going to be enough.
Throw up into a ground
Get out of
pound?
here, bro.
Wow.
That was sick.
What a mix, right?
That was
what a mix.
Absolutely sick. Vim 10 Kilo 3-0, sending a Volst down to elimination. We're going to see if Volst is going to have to be able to make a run and do something down there.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, this is just rough. I mean, Vim 10 Kilo able to just get so much smothering onto Volst. That Ensig was such a good coverage option there that you just saw in that replay. I mean, it's really rough. It's rough. Especially, like, there are just, you know, a lot about Brawlhalla, I think, is, you know, and part of what makes it unique is that pretty much every weapon has these very distinct dead zones. And so, you know, you play up against Spear, if you're like in between the tip of the spear and like the base of it, that's usually like a pretty safe spot to be, right? Like they have to like either back up and go for side light, or they have to space you around like the neutral light or something, or the forward air. But like being that close to it actually ends up being a fairly safe spot to be. Same thing if you're going up against, like, I don't know, I'm just picking another weapon. Let's say like Scythe or something, right? You want to go for like Scythe downlight, where you're like, all right, if I'm in the middle, once again, it's not going to hit me. It's going to go past me, right? But with chakrams, it's a lot harder to play defense in that way, because if you are near the weapon, you're just getting hit, right? And so like you think you're recovering, for example, right? And there are moments where Volst is like, can see that Vim 10 Kilo is like maybe below him and beside him and has just whiffed a move, but with the spear in hand, there is no way for him to hit him in that spot without having to move first. Meanwhile, Vim 10 Kilo is like, I'm going to jump nair or I'm going to jump recovery, and it doesn't really matter as long as you're in this general zone, you're going to get hit, right? And so it makes it feel like you're playing a much more difficult game against a weapon like that at times, because just like it feels like you have to be so much more precise. Meanwhile, they're just like, I got to be near you.
Right? It's just a chakram tornado.
Yeah,
if you get stuck in it, especially against, looks like West or Vim 10 Kilo, they're just able, that tornado will take you all the way to the sky.
Because, you know, I've seen players on Twitter complain about axe hitboxes for since the dawn of time,
They don't
right?
complain on Twitter.
They're always like...
Players don't complain. What are you talking about?
Not a singular time. You're right. I'm fibbing. I'm
they
a
don't
captain.
complain on Twitter. That doesn't happen.
Why are all the axe hitboxes just giant circles, bro? It's just giant circles, right? That's what they would complain about, right? Which I'm like, sure, fine. Is that criticism? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I have much opinions on that.
Right.
But the one thing that is like verifiable is that while they are all circles, there is space in between these circles where you don't get hit, right? Like, you know, for axe and light, okay, if you get like close enough, it doesn't quite hit stacked, right? So if you're like just like right on top or right behind, it won't hit, right? Or like axe snare, if you're in between the circle, right, you won't get hit, right? But chakram is kind of like a mini axe, right? So it's like there's no dead zone now. You're just like, you're here, yeah, you're getting hit, bro. You're getting hit.
Exactly.
But it's interesting. I'm excited to see how it'll shape up.
It is. Watching this weapon and the community evolve around this weapon is going to be very interesting. You know, I was talking to Bloom Boy yesterday. I know we're trying to go to break, but let me say this. So I'm talking to Bloom Boy, and I really think, in my opinion, that Chakrams is so good with that dare split and hovering right above on that 90-degree plane, and there's no other weapon that really covers that. So I think once players start getting the mental conditioning to cover that above their head and keep that in mind, I think Chakrams may be a little more balanced than we give it credit for in that regard.
I mean, yeah, I'm going to sit with that.
Just kick this off. We're going to break.
That's good with me, man. That's good with me.
welcome back, Brawlhalla fans, for your continued coverage of Max Mode, Winter Royale, LCQ bracket on Saturday. Yes, are we?
Yeah, I just gotta stay warmed up.
Okay,
You know?
I feel it. Speaking of warmed up, Sandstorm is over there getting warmed up right now. He's gonna be going up against Faith here in just a second on the main stage. So we just saw Faith send Guichoo out of here, yeah? No.
Faith took out Guichoo in winners.
Yeah. 3-1, and now he's going to be going up against Sandstorm, who just came off a 3-0 win against Starno.
Okay.
And then after that, we're going to be able to see that Wes and Vim 10 Kilo matchup, so that'll be a good one, too.
Oh, God, okay.
Yeah, Priya versus Priya.
That's going to be insane, okay. Yeah, no, I mean, so we know the GOAT, right? The GOAT's the GOAT,
that
you
was
know.
Photo. There was a photo goat that just ran behind us.
I mean, yeah. I gave him a nice little tribal yell earlier.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Very nice.
Really one of the best, you know. Pickleball goat.
Him and Little Cap do not play.
I know.
They just
seven in a row.
Speaking of people who just win trophies.
What's that like? I wonder.
I have no idea.
I don't either.
I can
dude.
talk good sometimes.
Sometimes.
We're just yapping, guys. Players are getting ready over there. We're just kind of taking it all in at Max Mode this weekend.
Yeah.
They just great. They were down here. You see the screens behind us up in the corner. They're down here doing FGC karaoke last night. That was fun.
Oh, dude, I was here. Everyone left me, dude. I can't believe it. Yeah, I was sitting here. Everyone's like, oh, I'm going to bed. I'm like, dude, there's like 2 more songs left. You know, I'm the last song of the night. You know,
now I feel bad.
It was okay. I performed in front of none of my friends.
That's forever lost media now.
It's cool. There were some other people in the venue that were very warm to me.
Okay, well, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
When your friends can't be there for you, at least strangers are.
Yeah, no, very, very kind people here at Max Mode, to be honest.
For sure. Big old family, it really is.
And then the range of songs they were picking for karaoke was quite impressive as well.
There was a range.
I mean, there was when you left, you missed it, but this guy performed Handlebars by Flowbox, and that was
nice.
That was good. I was sitting there, I was like, knew all the words, you know. Was looking at everyone. I was like, look at me, look at me. I was like, okay, yeah, no, it was a good one. It was a good one. I was happy to stay here till the end.
Very cool, very cool. No, lots of things going on here at Max Mode. I saw everybody. The 24-hour arcade was popping all night long. People out there getting their Crazy Taxi on, their DDR on.
Gotta have Crazy Taxi.
I'm top 10 for this weekend on Crazy Taxi.
Are you?
Yes, yes. I think we are about good. Button checks look good. I think both players are happy. I am very, very interested to see what we're going to see from Faith. How is this going to match up against Sandstorm? He's got to be feeling very confident sending Guichoo down to elimination side. He also sent the one and only AJ Moore down to elimination side.
Yeah, I mean, that might be the biggest upset of the tournament,
That might be the biggest upset of the tournament. I can't believe his Surrey wasn't able to get the job done there. It's crazy. All right.
That's so funny. I mean,
Sandstorm is so locked in that you can't even see his face.
No, literally, he the way he sits when he plays Brawl.
Wait, what?
In it for the gold. Priya, what? Okay, maybe he's seen the light.
Maybe he's seen the light? I hope so.
All right. Well, wasn't expecting this, but we're going to have Sandstorm on Priya.
I really wasn't. I wasn't expecting this at all. He actually, when he was getting ready to leave for the event, he posted a picture of a big old scary looking turtle.
I know.
So I kind of figured it was going to be the Amugi this weekend.
And then played Tesca, so, you know.
Right.
Well, let's see. I mean, currently sitting down here, very, very locked on this Priya. And look at the strings, right? That Chakram split down air is kind of, I mean, I talked to Sandstorm even about the weapon this weekend. And maybe it was even you I was talking to about it, where he said that, like, you know, the down air and the recovery are the 2 things that he believes are, like, you know, the reason you're playing the weapon.
Right.
And so far from what I've been able to see from Wes, him, and Ben Tranquilo, I'm a believer.
But as we're, me too, but as we're settling in, I am noticing the different, so we've seen the play style of West and Vim 10 Kilo and they're pretty similar when it comes to the way they play Priya. Sandstorm has a different style on it. It's very more methodical. He's very more reactive to what Faith is putting out, and it's definitely a different style on this weapon. Very curious to see how Sandstorm continues to push this through the set.
And see, there you go right there. Sandstorm goes for kind of a soft read with the recovery. And, of course, Faith decided to dodge down, right? So he doesn't get hit by the recovery. But because he's dodging down, which he's doing a lot, so I'm sure Sandstorm's going to pick up on that pretty soon. But it just means he can't punish the read that Sandstorm's going for. Nice down air from Faith again, able to go ahead and get that first stock off of Sandstorm, keep things nice and even before they get too far out of the realm of possibility. Manages to keep Sandstorm starved as well, has an axe in hand. Are we going to keep the starve going? Yes, we are.
Smart, very smart.
Especially when, there's a new weapon not too familiar with. Don't let him play it.
That's one thing we don't see a lot of in professional Brawlhalla. Just, if there's a situation where you really need to weapon starve your opponent, they will. But, why not do it from the very first second of the game? Just starve your opponent, take away their options. We just don't see it a whole lot.
Yeah, really, when your opponent doesn't have a weapon, you're in one of the most advantageous positions you can be in Brawlhalla, right? So keep that for as long as you possibly can.
Sandstorm, we're seeing the ground attacks. Very, very close at game number 1 between a Faith and Sandstorm.
Oh, the classic.
Faith is going to go ahead and get that gravitational neutral sig. Is going to go ahead and send Sandstorm down to that bottom 45. And Faith is looking very nice at game number 1. See what kind of bonus damage we can get off of this hammer. And so far, so good. 2 very clean hits from Faith to get him going.
Yeah, I think people just are not familiar enough with Faith's game here because this guy is good, really good. I got to catch some doubles yesterday. I was impressed. Today, here in the singles landscape, I'm impressed as well. And I think that, you really, really, really cannot sleep on this kid here. I mean, with the Taros as well, everyone's been talking about how good this legend is right now. Yeah. I think, just because of the sheer amount of chakram we've been seeing, that we kind of haven't had as much time to talk about how good Hammer and Taros is right now. That was an orange Stomp Sayer that knocked out, right?
Yeah.
That was Faith taking game 1 off of the GOAT of Brawlhalla. That can't be understated. The game ended so abruptly, I didn't even think that I was going to have to call it so soon.
No, and it's one thing I hadn't really thought about. We got that buff to Hammer and that extra damage output off the light attacks, and then you add that to the already very, very, very powerful Taros. You can absolutely just melt somebody's stock.
Yeah, in a moment's notice. I mean, that's the other thing. We also saw some Nash and 2s yesterday as well, kind of for a similar reason, right? Just the sheer strength of Hammer. Stomp Sayer, you're getting 30 plus some odd damage.
It really is. It is 30 plus.
Yeah, actually. And it's because people forget, yes, getting more damage to the light attacks also means that it's scaling with the character stats. So then the damage is that much more damage, but also because you're doing more damage, it also means you're knocking out earlier, right? And so, we're getting kind of some forbidden early knockouts here with the Hammer these days on Taros.
Very forbidden. I don't, see if he's going to be able. No, Sandstorm staying underneath that scoop.
Okay, nice. Goes for D-Light Nair. Picks up a sword as well.
I thought Faith was going to be able to catch that landing, but Sandstorm refused to go down to ground. But Faith is going to go ahead and secure that Nair, secure that stock, and he now has the lead in game number 2 against Sandstorm. This is looking pretty hard for the GOAT.
Yeah, no, he's struggling a little bit to find some of these knockouts. I mean, granted, you get a recovery right now. It probably will be enough, but not from the base, but here, not quite, right? You need a little bit of I guess, verticality on that for it to really be getting those knockouts. From the ground, though, that's not going to be enough. What did he just go for? He just go for side light into, was that, did he get the chakram side light? Did he get the strong one there? What did he knock him out with?
He hit the side light and then went into a
And then went to the, okay, I didn't see the stance transition. That's why I was when did he swap? Did he weapon throw down and do it? I just didn't see. I don't know. I have to catch that back on the replay. But
I'm sure production will get us taken care of.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, with the Sayer. Things are very, very even. Sandstorm at the slight disadvantage here against Faith. Okay, hit him with the Sayer. Oh, it's going to go down. Looked like he bluffed it. Dare into recovery.
Oh, has no dodge.
Sayer.
One more Sayer could end this. Down air as well.
Oh, he missed it.
Okay, I like the attempt there. I think going for Fuse Chakram there might have been better. just because you're able to just get the one strong hit, which is all he really needed for the knockout.
But there it is.
But it doesn't matter, right? It's like finds the nairs, carries upward, and then you go for the recovery. Because realistically speaking, the knockback, the force on that recovery is not that high. It's just the fact that it carries you so close to the top KO box so easily that makes it get those early knockouts sometimes.
Sandstorm looks like he's doing a very good job adapting to this Teros. Game number 2 looking much better.
Okay. Gets caught there as well. Nice. Manages to get a punish on that downer into the stage, right? A lot of shotgun players, especially currently with the way that, like, it currently refreshes the jumps without you touching the ground, have been, like, trying to make use of that to make it harder to punish, but...
And granted, I'm not 2,800, but, as I've been playing Chakrams, I've been trying to kind of like exploit that and see what I can do with it, and it doesn't really.
It's not much, but it does just allow you to have your hurt box in a different spot, which has its uses.
That is true. That is true.
Realistically, the move itself is just good.
It doesn't need any more bonuses.
Yeah, right. Like it's like all right.
It has advantage state almost ever. Plus, you can reset your options with it.
It's like all right. Maybe we're getting a little, But I mean, with that said, weapon storage happening here for Sandstorm as he's just keeping, and he tries to go for that again. I like that. I like that setup because we haven't seen any of the other Chakram players really try to use that fused sidelight at all, right? But Sandstorm's trying to find an opportunity to get use of it, and it's a really strong move.
It is. It's just a matter of being able to get it in because it is a slower attack. It is, you do have more recovery frames off of it. And so it is a riskier, but it is that risk versus reward as we see that Sayer from the from the split going to go ahead and send Faith on out of here in a very close game, but a nice comeback from Sandstorm there to go ahead and tie this setup a 1-1.
Yeah, definitely. I think we're going to be able to catch it here. Right? It happens so fast. I'm like, what is he hitting him with?
I don't know what that was.
Because I don't see him throw it. I'm like, is it the downlight's not the thing knocking out there? But I'm like, I don't.
He won.
Yeah, because I don't know. Anyway. Hopping right back to Demon Island, And we'll see. Maybe. Okay, we got the scoop here as well. The recovery, double nair. Oh my, so much damage. I say that it's only light yellow though, right? Like another weapon that gets that many hits in a row, like Qatar's doing that even. It's not quite as easy, or rather you don't get nearly as much damage. But the reset, right? The reset's brutal.
I know. He could not get the stock off of it, but look how quick.
He could have got the stock out of it. He just left, He should have gotten the stock off of it.
But, being careful, you don't want to press it too far, especially against Teros, being able to get some sort of reversal on you. You can rack up that damage very quickly. Sandstorm's got 4 hits to 1 of Teros at this point.
Oh, is it just the fuse? Maybe I just didn't realize because I never use it like that. But the downlight to fuse the chakrams just hits much harder, huh? I never really because I only ever use it to split them in half, and I know what that hitbox does, but I never tried.
Oh yeah, it does send them for it.
Yeah, I didn't realize putting it back together sent them so far, but that makes sense. Now I understand. Okay.
We're learning here on the desk today. That's what we do.
I just never used it like that. Yeah, that's good.
What have you guys learned today? Oh, whipped on the nair. Sandstorm stomp. Sayer not going to be enough. He's going to have a hard time getting back down the stage. Nice weapon throw. Woo. Finish it off with the ground pound. A very nice from Faith. And we are all tied up. 2 stocks to 2.
Let's see. Now we have Sandstorm on the sword, which he's probably going to get rid of pretty soon here. Maybe go for some weapon throw openings here. Yeah, as he's kind of buying some time. He's going to throw it away. And now we're going to wait for the Chakram. And there it is. Spawns just exactly when Sandstorm needs it. We get a fused sidelight as well into a swap off of that D-light. And then we're going to see he's going to be fishing for these end lights and goes for the nair. Nice wake up, though, coming up from Faith with that down air.
Faith fighting back with everything he has. We see that hammer just a swing. And okay, CB's going to have to get back up on stage. Sandstorm, we see the edge guard coming out with the ground pound.
So
Faith never saw it coming. That is going to go ahead and take out that stock. Sandstorm, full stock advantage. Getting ready to put himself into an advantage state in this entire set if he can go ahead and confirm this last one.
All right, now let's see. Huge damage here from Sandstorm. Gets to drift away with that side air as well to bring himself closer to the base platform to reset some of his options here. But Faith nice dash jump turnaround down air, but it's still not enough. Tries to get another dash jump turnaround down air, but this time with the hammer, and it's not going to connect. And Sandstorm manages to pick up a pair of chakrams, or I guess a singular chakram, and split it up, and then go ahead and get all this extra damage. Nice conversion, though. That was good.
That was really well done. See if he's going to be, he's in red. I don't know if he's going to be able to squeeze this one out or not, but he's still has Taros. Wait a second. He might be able to get the job done. Sandstorm, no weapon to be found. I'm pretty sure he has Sword Prime, too. So we'll see how that's going to work out for him. He did have Sword Prime.
That recovery is all he needs, though.
Yeah.
We'll go for the Sair instead. Maybe the recovery wouldn't have knocked down on this high of a ceiling, but it doesn't really matter, right? Gets a side air, weapon throw. You're forcing something out there, whether you hit him because I think he did like a wake up or something. But even then, right? You have to fast fall below it. You have to either burn your dodge to get around it, and then after that, Sandstorm, very good at going out there and going for gravity cancel, side light unarmed. Go ahead and close out of stock, or just go for the tried and true patented gravity cancel D-light ground pound.
0% on the Prius signatures. He only threw 2 out. That was completely done off of light attacks.
Yeah, I mean, I believe it. We saw, like when West was playing, was very liberal with the down sig, right? And then for Ben Tranquilo, we saw was able to close out some stocks with the neutral sig as well in the chakram to kind of get that kick to send them backwards. But seems like, the signature usage is one of the biggest things that we're noticing between the different Priya players, aside from the fact that I think Sandstorm's approach to kind of how he approaches neutral in the punish game is a little bit more different. But we have a swap over to Sentinel. What do you think about this?
I don't know.
One of the best characters in the game right now.
I know, but I'm trying to figure out this guitar versus
chakram
matchup. Because I see what he's going for, but I don't know if it's going to work out. Like, I really think that Spear and things that have that range be able to kind of play around it, because you have to get up close and personal with those guitars.
Yeah.
And you don't want to get up close and personal with chakram.
Well, so my feeling here is that both of these weapons can smother each. A nice side sig that you know it coming out from Faith there to go ahead and secure that first stock. But like realistically, like it's the only other weapon in the game that has fast enough hitboxes to try to contest with Chakram in these ranges, right? Like, all right, it always has Nair as an option to try to wake up with if Chakram's trying to smother, right? Or down air. Like, these moves are fast enough, but you're kind of playing the same game, but with a different weapon, right? And look, he's able to keep up.
It's working. It's working for sure. That speed is definitely working out for him here. Okay.
Oh, no weapon. That's going to be hard.
I know. But he's able to get back.
Nice.
Sandstorm cannot find it. Still can't find it.
Good movement to go ahead and sneak onto the stage here. Maybe a down sig. Yes, you know it's coming. That's the Sentinel classic, baby. Got to hit him with that static. And that's going to be a lead for Faith here, trying to force this to a game number 5. And right now, has all 3 of his stocks.
Yeah, he is literally on cruise control right now. Sandstorm is having a very difficult time trying to deal with the Sentinel. Maybe the stock here. No, Sandstorm's going to go ahead and opt to go back for the Chakrams. Sayer is going to allow Faith to get back up on stage, and we're still putting more damage against Sandstorm. Finally with the knockout. Good bonus damage. 2 fresh stocks left to go. Sandstorm's in big trouble.
Yeah, no, I think Faith pretty much has this one. We'll see if, the GOAT can go ahead and do the full comeback, the reverse 3 stock. With the way these guitars have looked from Faith thus far, I don't know if I'm confident, but we'll see. He can come down back. You see, he uses that Nair to get back down to the ground. A lot of other weapons don't have something so fast that they can drag the hitbox with like that. But it's looking like the head-to-head definitely feels a lot more doable with those guitars in hand. But right now, Faith has that hammer, and it might be a little bit harder to get back down to the ground, but he does have so much more damage per hit.
Yeah. Go ahead and hit that scoop. Get
Sandstorm. Man, we are on the same wavelength right now, dude.
You really are in each other's heads right now.
I would have just ended it with a down sig on that dodge, though, but that's the one difference we had there.
I mean, do you need to go ahead and grab that keyboard?
Listen, man, I might have to. Maybe I'm better at this game than I thought. Hold on.
Oh, man. All right, Sandstorm trying to hold on here. Final stock of game number 4.
And the side air.
Wait a second. I mean, I know he's a GOAT, but does he have a whole nother stock in him?
Yeah, and you got to go do this one pretty much untouched, right? Hammer side sig, you're gone. Guitar side sig, you're gone.
Guitar
Stomp,
recovery,
you're gone. So you have to play perfectly here. But what if he never gets a weapon? Hold on.
No, that's it.
Beautiful wake-up turnaround. Oh, my gosh. That was so crucial. And the man just to get the pickup with the hammer. We're going to game 5. Faith putting on such a show today. I mean, not only has he been able to take out AJ Moore, was able to take out Guichoo as well, and now there's a potential chance to take out Sandstorm. This would be set. I mean, that PR got to jump a couple spots, and maybe a lot.
I think
you know?
it would at least a spot or two. He looks so cool, calm, and collected too.
Oh yeah,
I'd be shaking like a little.
Now someone
leaf.
got a face like that, bro. I'm scared. I don't want to play against them in bracket, bro. You're too locked in.
You're too locked in.
Lock out, bro.
Lock out.
That's someone who's ready to do damage.
And of course, the winner of this game is going to be going up to face the winner of a West and Vim 10 Kilo set. So it's just nothing but sharks, bro.
Do you think Sandstorm sticks with Priya though?
No.
Because there's
yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
Man, that's wild. There's part of me that's like feels as if, and you know, I don't want to discredit Faith, but like there's just a certain level of tenure that Sandstorm has with, like, you know, if you swap to Mordex right now, right, or even Teska, you know, there's part of me that feels like Faith might have a more difficult time with that, but...
Well, Faith swapped up again.
Okay.
He threw the guitars away, gonna keep the hammer and swap over to gauntlets. And
I don't know.
We're going to see some core.
I'm never a fan of winning, especially as hard as he won that last game and then swapping legends. Maybe he got a little bit nervous just because, you know, Sandstorm started mounting a slow comeback toward the end there. But that just means he got him back to last stock. That's fine, dude. You had so much of a lead. I don't know. We'll see how the gauntlets do in their chakrams. I feel like they do worse because that end light on chakrams, I feel like is going to do a really good job of stuffing the gauntlets on the way in. Same thing with the side light. But we're going to see. I mean, so far, not looking great for Faith here.
No, I think we should have probably, I don't know why he swapped. I really don't understand. The guitars worked out so well, was able to contend with the speed of the Priya and get some strings in of his own. Had Sandstorm's back against the wall the entire time. That's crazy work. But we'll see if it pays off for him in game number 5. But so far, Sandstorm now has a full stock advantage.
Yeah, I mean, Sandstorm just really likes going for that setup, and I think that really sets him apart from the other people that we've seen today, where he pulls people in, fuses the chakrams together, boom, there goes the stock, right? A lot of other players, like let's say like a West or Mentan Kilo, they downsig there. But Sandstorm just hasn't pressed that button really, except for right there. We get to see it. Maybe saying like, wait, yeah, that is something that's in the arsenal, huh? But yeah. Again, now he's pressing it.
Now we're seeing the down sig come out.
I mean, that one's too good to not use, bro.
Especially after you hit like a side light and you throw it out and you bring them back in and you immediately throw down that down sig. It ain't true, but it's...
I mean, if you're going to go for a soft read with the D light, you may as well just down sig because of how low the recovery is, right? But it is a safer option, so I understand why Sandstorm has been going for that previously. But even with that said, I mean, this escaped Faith, right? You won game 4 with the Sentinel. Now we're in game 5, and you're on the verge of getting 3-stocked by Sandstorm. Should you have swapped? Are these what are these gauntlets doing? Because those guitars were able to cook obliteration 3-stock from Sandstorm.
But not even that. Wait till we see these damage numbers. Wait till we see these damage numbers because that was brutal.
That was disgusting. I mean, the last game ended up being like, you know, no offense to Faith, amazing player, really happy with the showing, taking Sandstorm to game 5 is something to be proud of. But like, that last game was such a body bag that like after a certain point, I could feel myself just tuning out because I could, you know, like it's like, all right, now I feel like I'm watching a cutscene because it's just like, it's so one-sided.
Just a Priya showcase.
You know, and it's like, I feel kind of sad to have that be like how it looks like for Faith to go out. But then the other way of looking at it is, man, Sandstorm really adapted, huh? And you know, I'll give him props, and I'm like, yeah, he really did. But there's really somewhere deep inside my soul that would have loved for this game 5 to be Sentinel versus Priya.
I think it would have gone much better for Faith. I mean, we saw it. Game number 4, he looked so good. Sandstorm really didn't adapt very well. I mean, he did a little bit as that game progressed, and maybe that's what Faith was feeling, that, okay, this isn't going to work again against Sandstorm, so let me completely switch. Oh, my goodness. I didn't even think it was a hundy.
Yeah, I mean, at least we got a hundy, you know? 575 damage dealt to 104, and that speaks a lot to the advantage state of Sandstorm as well. 61% accuracy on light attacks, 100% accuracy on signatures as well. So not only, this means more than half the attacks that Sandstorm threw out connected, right? And you know, light attack accuracy is always a bit of a weird stat because, you know, this is keeping in mind true combos and strings as well when people don't have a dodge. And so it's going to skew the data a little bit. But the fact of the matter is that, like, Homeboy wasn't really missing like that, right?
No, not at all. Not at all. And we see the 60% accuracy coming off of Faith. 16% of the light attacks, that is not going to get the job done. It doesn't matter who you're playing
And
against.
I felt like Faith in Game 4 was able to squeeze out that win, large and in part due to the wake-up options that Qatar have and the ability to scrap with chakrams like that. I just don't think Gauntlets have as good of a kit for scrapping with chakrams like that, you know? Like, your wake-up options are not nearly as good. And then I think a lot of the reason people pick Gauntlets is to carry people off stage and try to get like a quick early KO like
It's
that.
not gonna
there was
happen.
never a moment for that to even happen, right? You can do the same thing with Qatar still, but you still have that ability to scrap in the close quarter, you know, kind of combat scenario. But, you know, we'll see more Faith later on, I'm sure. It's going to be in the elimination bracket, so not out of the LCQ by any means, but that does mean that Sandstorm will be moving on forward with that Priya. I do like being able to see the differences in approach between West, Bendankilo, and Sandstorm, because it's pretty clear, I think. They go for different reads, and also I think, like, South America in general as a region, press buttons more. You know, they're much more mashy, non-derogatory, but like they're just willing to swing at you, right? Whereas like in North America, that used to be, it used to be more of an EU thing, I think, traditionally, where it was like, you know, people didn't attack like that, and we'd be like, oh man, that we got some pristine gameplay from EU, and you're watching like Blue and Simple sit on opposite sides of the screen, right? But I felt like in NA, that kind of playstyle became much more prevalent, kind of like maybe 2 years-ish ago, right? You know, you had players like Megdi really like exacerbating that kind of playstyle, and then like Radish was just being way more accurate with when he wanted to attack, right? And then we saw like kind of like a wave of passivity for a little bit, but then dash landing got added, right? And then like it did two things. I think in North America, it made people play more passively. I think in South America, it made them play more aggressively. And I think it made weird hybrid players like Yuz, where like he is aggressively camping in your face. He's not pressing a button, but he is right on top of you, and you feel pressured, and then you swing, and then he punishes it, right?
Aggressively camping in your face.
Aggressively,
I like that.
yeah.
I like that. That really does.
He's not running away from you, you know?
At
He's
all.
like, he's crossing you up, he's dashing, you're just like, how do I hit him? But he's not running away, because he has to be close enough to hit you, you know? But that's like, that's the difference between the Priyas, is like we're looking at Vemtankilo and West, and they are mashing, dude. Whether they're missing or not, they cover their hitbox with another hitbox.
Exactly.
Whereas I'm watching Sandstorm play, and it seems much more like I'm gonna be very calculated about when I throw out my attack, and then when I do it, I'm gonna wait to react to what you do, or I'm gonna do a very soft read. I'm gonna pick an option that covers, you know, the most options that I can, but also doesn't put me at disadvantage, so I can still react to anything you do afterward if I don't get the read. And so it looks way less like, I want to use the word degenerate, but like that has a negative connotation. But it just doesn't look like he's flailing as much.
Right.
But the South American players aren't flailing. They're being strategic about where they're putting their hitboxes. It just looks way differently.
But definitely a completely different style that we saw between those three players. Speaking of our next players, we are set up and ready to go, and it is the one and only Radish going up against Hexo.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. No. This, because I don't know what to expect from this one. Hexo is one of my favorite players on the rise. You know, ever since that doubles tournament where it was Hexo and Halo Prince, and they made that really deep run with like Jiro and I don't even remember the Knicks, I think, or something like that.
He's locked in on the Knicks right now.
Yeah,
actually.
that was incredible. You know, and so now whenever I see Hexo, I'm locked in. But I think Radish is always a test for people.
Yeah.
In terms of like, can you get past this specific player? Megdi is also another one of those players. It's like they're gonna go for a quick reset.
Yeah.
But Megdi's another one of those players where it's like, you know, sure, you're good, but have you played Megdi? Sure, you're good, but have you played Radish?
Right.
Sure, you're good, but have you played Cody Travis? Like, I feel like Cody Travis was another one of those, like, kind of gatekeepers for a lot of people back in the day, where it's like, you can be able to beat anyone else in the top 8, but if you can't get past Cody, you're not making it forward, right?
Exactly.
And that's my question for Hexo is like, are you able to get past Radish? Because that is a very particular kind of player. And if you're not able to get through that, well, I'm sorry, that might be your run, you know?
It might be. Luckily for both these players, we are still on the winner's side of their runs. So even if they lose this set, they will be going down to elimination side, be able to do that run. But it is scary down there. Taking a look while these players are getting ready, let you guys know Guichoo sent Starno out of today's competition with a 3-0 win against him.
Okay. And there we go. Looks like they're starting off game one. Radish, of course, on the Red Raptor, and Hexo on the Nyx. Now that we have those blasters buffs as well, this is a character that we're going to be seeing way more of, I'm sure, in time. But just like has that high defense, has really strong signatures as well. And now with the sidelight changes, you can get some true conversions off of that as well. So blasters just has a lot more, I guess I'll say like permutations as far as like how it can approach the punish game, and that's going to be a huge thing to look out for here as we watch Radish almost get the first stock.
Yeah, almost a clean stock to boot. He is, no pun intended, but he's definitely coming out here and getting the job done. Hexo is having a really hard time just getting his feet settled, being able to find some sort of offense. There we go. Finally, the recovery is going to connect. Nice. Second recovery is going to hit Radish. Wait a second, he might turn it around, and a complete reversal of the first stock. You thought it was completely go towards Radish, but Hexo, one good string, gets the job done, and now he has the lead.
Yeah, I mean, we could see Radish kind of fisting for those D-lights with the boots earlier, wanted to go for either D-lights here, recovery to get the stock, but it is going to be a falling orb Sayer that's going to lock things in for Radish, but luckily for him, did not take too much damage there, right? I mean, Hexo looking for a weapon spawn. I think he has a scythe. Yes, there we go. Locked into that autumn scythe from like, I think like, oh, that would have been disastrous for Hexo if he got hit by the Tatakai. You know?
It's still disastrous because he's just taking so much unanswered damage. Radish doing a great job just kind of floating around those hitboxes.
Ooh, good
what
dodge.
A dodge, bro.
The timing is crucial there as well, you know? Got to go right past the swoop as it's happening. But Hexo doing such a great job of putting Radish in the corner, trying to see if Radish is going to recover high. The answer is yes. And the jump, gravity cancel, and Sig. What a perfect punish. And that's a great showcase of Nyx as a legend there, because Mordax wouldn't have been able to get that with a gravity cancel and Sig, right? That is a specific Nyx special that we just got to see, that special coverage of this legend.
I am really impressed right now. Hexo has done such a great job adapting throughout this first game. Oh, Radish gonna hit the Sayers, send him over flying, looking for the other one, can't get the follow-up. He does hit the recovery, but whiffs the second one. Hexo able to make it back down to ground, whiffs the Sayer. Radish, I thought he was gonna go underneath him, try and let the neutral Sig fly, but did not. But Hexo, another three-piece, went for the ground pound. Can he find it, Flambeau? Radish gets the reversal.
Yeah, that was not much Hexo could do there. You know, try to drift away from the wall to kind of change the timing for Radish to have to go for that down air, but at that point was gonna have to touch the wall at some point, and Radish just executes there. But now, Hexo, I mean, just looking for the stock here. Radish kind of has to play a perfect stock. Hexo gets the read with the N-Sig and just pops Radish off of the top KO box and manages to snag game one, dealing about roughly 30 more damage than Radish, but otherwise an extremely close game damage-wise. But going to that final stock, I mean, Hexo was plenty healthy.
No, that was actually hella close. That went back and forth that whole game. Radish would get the lead. Hexo would get a good string. That was a battle back and forth. It looked like there towards the end, Hexo really did kind of have it figured out. Maybe had a little more of the mental advantage there at the end of game number one. But one thing we do know about Radish is he is very versatile. He is very adaptive, and he can get in your brain and figure out his opponent.
Yeah, and the other thing about Radish too is that if he needs to, he'll take a moment, you know, he'll slow things down, and that's fine. You know, I feel like a lot of people, whether it's their pride or what, don't consider that a viable option. Sometimes some of the best things you can do, especially in a platform fighter, is to just do less and then see what your opponent's response to that is. And a lot of the time, the answer is they don't have a response. A lot of their game plan can sometimes revolve about what you're doing, and so if you're not doing anything, suddenly they fall apart.
They don't
so
know
we'll see what the approach is going to be here as Hexo always threatening that N-Sig on those blasters, right? You know that if he's hovering off the corner of the stage, that's always an option that you have to be wary of. But Hexo getting a reversal on Radish, forcing him to the corner, tries to go for an N-Sig there, but doesn't get the read, and Radish maybe going to go down here. We see the dodge from Hexo. Hexo's actually not going to touch the wall because, I mean, we saw the dodge, so he went way too low. The recovery isn't going to reach. And so, honestly, kind of a free stock for Radish there. But now that Radish has a lead, this might be tough for Hexo. I always say that. Radish is one of those players who is much harder to face once he has a lead.
Yeah, we saw he had one last game and he ended up throwing it away as well. But he looks really nice here on this orb.
Oh, the stomp! No. Beautiful stalk from Radish. That was so efficient. Wow, Hexo not even getting a chance to really recognize what happened there because Radish just had the coverage. And look, he's going even further. Goes for another stomp as well.
Oh, okay. Radish is kind of locked in here. Hexo is in big trouble in game number 2. He's trying to get in range, get something going on these blasters. There we go, Sarah into dare, weapon throw to the face. Radish gonna fall down, finally that first stock, but Hexo he's already done.
Yeah, no, this is a tough one to come back from. I think you definitely got to be thinking about where your plan is going to be in game 3. Sidelight Sayer isn't quite enough. Radish is going to need one more of those, has the boots in hand. Enlight in the corner doesn't quite have enough juice, but he sees the dodge get burned early, so he goes for the weapon throw, and that's guaranteed because Hexo can't get out the way. And secures game number 2. And so now we have ourselves a beautiful, nice game 3 where it's 1-1 a pop, and Radish made some beautiful adjustments here. I also think that if I'm Hexo, I don't know that I want to go to a stage with the wall so thin, you know? I mean, I think there's a part of it where, like, you know, as a Scythe player, it means some of your edge guards become easier. As a Nyx player, it means it's easier for you to set up those N-Sigs as well in the blasters. But I think Fortress of Lions will probably help out Hexo quite a bit.
We shall see as we settle into game number 3 here, all tied up. Oh. Okay, Hexo taking it low here, but both players had sweat beads dropping. Hexo has good stage control. Radish trying to get in here and get his starters. Back-to-back nairs, caught him with the neutral light in a ground pound. Hit him again, Radish!
Stomping the yard on him, but beautiful delay from Hexo. Go ahead and drifting to the wall there, but it may not matter. Beautiful weapon throw, even better from Radish to secure that knockout. And that's a few different times now he's been able to secure those knockouts with weapon throws. That time around reading kind of a jump out of disadvantage. And Hexo, I mean, trying to answer back, gets caught by the D-Light on the dodge, though. You can see Radish trying to extend his punish because of it, recognizing he can get a few more hits without interruption. But
it's really looking like Radish has got Hexo completely figured out right now.
Let's see, Hexo, what is your response here? Needs to get these edge guards, goes for a down stick. I think it's the first one we've seen. Gets a down air into the side air. It's not going to be enough. Blaster is famously known for not being able to get knockouts particularly early. But, I mean, if you're Hexo right now, oh, he's not even going to grab the weapon.
Neutral sig. Oh, he was floating in the air right there for you. Okay, and that's going to go ahead and take the stock. Hexo going to go ahead and even things back up. As Radish is looking for that weapon drop. Can he get it? There it is, back on orb, and caught the landing. Oh, he tried to read off of the ground pound and found empty air.
Okay, let's see, Hexo getting an N-Light, and this time immediately going for the Nair because he saw after the first N-Light that Radish didn't dodge. When he found the second one, he said, all right, I'm gonna go for a second hit because you haven't been dodging on the N-Lights, bro. And so, good job from Hexo making the adjustment really fast in real time, and this time Radish is dodging off of the first N-Light, and so now they're playing the mini game a little bit, right? And that's how it should be.
Nice nair from Radish just to get that last little extension before he had to come down and reset.
Nice recovery from Radish, though, just doing it right. It looked like he was about to touch the floor. Nope, pressed recovery, caught you slacking just for a second there and was able to get that recovery and get the KO off the top as well. Because I always said, like, you know, that chalk room in my head always looked like if Sword and Orb had a baby. You know, and you can kind of see it with some of the combo structure as well, right? Where like you get like these, the D-Light into Nair, into recovery into Nair. But Hexo going ahead, getting a ground pound. It's not enough. What? Wow, man, that has to feel bad if you're Hexo, man. You're just trying to bring it down to the final stock, and then
Radish just throws the most perfect Nair ever in the history of
Holla.
Holla.
Insane. Yeah, no, you got to give it up.
Oh man, there we go, all tied up. Okay. Hexo, so he's bruised, he's battered.
He's hurt, dude.
The eyeballs are closing.
Oh man,
the lights are dimming.
And Radish wants that orb. He wants the sidelight Sayer it out, or maybe even just a falling Sayer.
He just needs a Sayer.
Oh, tries to fade back with that one. There's the sidelight. There's the Sayer. It's not enough because he hits him too close near the center of the stage. We'll need that at least one more time, and there it should be more than enough. There we go. Radish securing game number 4. Hexo struggling a little bit here.
Yeah, puts Radish up 2-1 here. Oh, the way he was able to use those down sigs.
I know.
Oh, bro, it's so nasty. Especially off this epic skin where, you know, he's got it's not the boot, it's
like the Raven
it's a
foot
Raven
or something.
claw.
Yeah.
Oh, no, super, super sick. And Radish put himself in a good position. It looked a little rough for him in, after game number 1. Hexo came out really, really strong. But that is that experience of Radish, that way he is able to adapt, the way he is able to pick apart and figure out his
I
opponent.
mean, that's why they call him the surgeon, right?
That's right. That's right.
That's why they call him the surgeon. You know?
No, you can
Pick
see
you apart.
Yeah, he's definitely picked Hexo apart here. Has him figured out. See if we're going to see any swap. No, Hexo just kind of, he's just a Knicks player.
Let's see what Hexo got to say here. I can't believe this. You know, unable to get these punches. These whiffs are just like so petite. Like the margin for error is so small here, it looks like. But Hexo finally able to get some hits there. I think he wanted that ground pound to hit on the stage and then accidentally went off stage. He might lose a stock for it. He does.
Oh, he does. Wow.
That's rough. Yeah, that is so rough. Definitely wanted the corner bounce and just barely missed it. And now down an entire stock due to effectively, I can't call it a misinput because it was intentional, but just misspacing, I guess.
A miscalculation.
Yeah.
And Radish is good about being able to take advantage of those, reverse them, and extend the punish. Ooh. Okay, dare of his own. Hexo whiffing on the downlight. That was a signature.
Let's see here. Nice sidelight again. The charged N-Sig. That was clean from Hexo. Still, if nothing else, able to get these reads with the Scythe N-Sig and secure knockouts with it as well. Those have been one of the best things in this entire set as far as being able to keep him in the game. Goes for a read with the N-Sig there and then pays for it dearly from a down sig from Radish because he did not get that read, he did not have a dodge, and so Radish says, I'm letting this one rip.
And rip he did, and now he is cruising his way to sending Hexo down to elimination side as Radish is picking away at this final stock, 2 in his bag to be able to finish this out. Looking very good if you are Radish right now.
And you can see Hexo is going for a lot more risky plays now, but it's because he doesn't really have a choice. He needs to make a big play to have a comeback happen, and part of it lies on Radish making some kind of scary defensive decisions. But man, beautiful use of that red Raptor kit, right? Other characters probably not getting back there, but just rides it out like Ghost Rider and makes it all the way back to the stage. And now Hexo has to earn the stock even harder when he wants to be down to the final already. Another chance. Can he get the edge guard?
I mean, Hexo does have a little health left. If he can secure the stock and get it quick off of Radish, but the more bonus damage Radish gets, the more dire and futile this looks for Hexo.
Just can't hit him. Just can't hit him. It's so hard to force those openings with blasters sometimes. And Radish with the retaliatory orb recovery is going to win the set over a Hexo. 3-1. Valiantly fought from Hexo. Tried to make it happen, but I think blasters especially is one of those weapons that's really hard to make a comeback with because of just the amount of end lag on whiff on all of the moves, right? And so it's like you have to be so precise, so accurate. You're not allowed to miss. Yes, you have infinite blast, I get, but still got to aim them.
Yeah, it looked really good for him in game number 1. I thought we were going to have a closer set. I thought Radish might have a little trouble with this, but Hexo did a great. Radish did a great job adapting, shutting it down, and moving his way up. He is going to be taking on the winner of Money, Holla, and Bunny, which we're going to be taking a look at here in just a few minutes.
Okay, so that one's going to be an interesting set for sure. Oh man, Radish. Yeah, this one was brutal, right? Because that was for the missed ground pound on the stage. It was just like, oh, did he deserve that? I mean, I guess, can't be nice to the competition,
what he got.
But rough stuff.
But no, that was a great set. It was good to see a Radish go ahead and turn the tide on that one and be able to secure the dub. Like I said, he's going to be moving up to a winner's semifinals. And we got Money, Holla, and Bunny coming up. And then, of course, Wes and Vim 10 Kilo.
Okay.
And then the winner of Wes and Vim 10 Kilo will go up to take on Sandstorm the GOAT.
Okay. So we got some fun ones coming up. I mean, at this point, they're kind of, I mean,
all of it. It's a stacked bracket, bro.
It's so stacked, but like the level of like punish game, I think, is kind of like when you're looking at a bracket, especially as like a commentator, right? And you're watching, like, Arcadians can be really fun, just because it's like you get to see what the people who are trying really hard to become the next big thing are doing, and like you're able to, like, you kind of feel like a talent scout in a sense, right?
Yeah.
Where you're like, oh, you're evaluating the potential of these players, right? But then later on, it ends up being one of those things where have stuff like this where you like watching how hard people can hit each other.
He scared me.
Oh yeah, I mean that's okay.
He
can be scary sometimes.
I physically jumped out of my chair. Toast just scared me.
I mean, we just got a boo. Y'all couldn't hear it, but it is.
All right, we are going. I think we're going to head a break.
Yeah,
we're going to head a break. We're going to come back. We have 2 more sets from Flambeau and I, and then we're going to turn it over to some new commentators here in a little bit. But Flambeau and I will be right back for some more of your Max Mode coverage.
간식 시간이다.
문어 좀 먹을래? 아프소. 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파! 빨리 해보자고! Time to unleash the dragon! Real Power의 맛은 바로 이거다! 디저트도 먹어! I'm working up an appetite! 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤! 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 뭐 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawl Holla.
You almost died from a broken heart, so I installed a new one. I'm also working on a moral compass. It's like I always say, necessity is the motherboard of invention. Someone's waking up. Good morning. Failure is not in my programming. When life gives you lemons, build a robot to throw them back. I never break a sweat, literally. You may be fast, but I'm overclocked. Your moves could use some debugging. I don't let power go to my head. I use it everywhere. All I need is a wrench, and a plan, and a power source. Welcome to Brawl Holla.
And we are back here live from Max Mode in Atlanta, Georgia for the Winter Royale Last Chance Qualifier. The sets have been pretty electric. We've gotten to see plenty of what the players have to offer, but there is still more yet to be uncovered. I'm Flambeau, I'm joined by Slow-Mo, and we're here to bring you guys through some of the action here today as we have some more of our favorite players coming up to go ahead and see what they can do and if they can secure themselves one of 2 open spots in the Royale. So, how do you feel?
Could you imagine if somebody who qualified today did the whole redemption run and then was able to win the Royale?
Oh, I mean, I could imagine, but
that'd be crazy.
I mean, you know, that's the thing, right? The idea of it is salivating, right?
It is.
Like, you're like, that's the story you want. And that's what you want to tell people. Yo, this crazy thing happened, bro. This dude went from the dumps, ran it all the way back, beat A, B, C, D, E, F, G player. And I'm like, I don't want to be a naysayer, you know? But just based off of my perception of, like, the people that already qualified, you know, like I'm like, dang, bro, like that might be a bit of a tall order on the low, you know.
It would be crazy to witness for sure. Let's talk a little bit about what we have getting ready to start over here. We got Money Holla and Bunny locked up. Bunny, she is sitting at 7 PR right now. Money Holla at 9 PR. This could be a very, very close game.
Yeah, you know, should be good. Money Holla, of course, great sword extraordinaire, and I think has been probably rocking the Amugi. And so we'll see. At least know that has been the case for the twos scene. Bunny been Rayman as far as long as I could possibly remember. Even looking at the head-to-head, it looks like Money Holla definitely on the back foot of that, right?
Yeah.
Looks like has won maybe like one time, but alternatively, that was probably on a pre-patch greatsword too. You know?
Yeah.
So it definitely looking to be a bit Bunny favorite here, but Money Holla, I think one of the things that you have to respect is that despite the weapon getting hit pretty hard, dude's still able to place.
He's sticking to it.
Still able to place. And so, like, you can't boosted this, boosted that. Nah, the dude got the sauce, man.
I mean, if you don't miss, you know what I mean?
If you don't miss.
Great sword's still very, very viable.
Every legend has 2 weapons.
Right, you just got to not whiff.
Yeah, or use the other one.
Or use the other one,
That's
exactly. And, you know, that is a really good kit on the Amugi as they are locking in now. We're going to get into game number 1. Money Holla going up against Bunny. We'll see who's going to come out on top here.
Okay, is this going to be good on Small World's end? I think a pretty good, classic, nice, flat, no platform greatsword stage, and immediately is able to pick up that greatsword and get a 3-piece, and that's what we like to see. And look at that, you know, did a move and didn't get punished for it. You know, it's
That's
rare.
crazy.
You know, throwing out these end lights. Bunny staying just a little bit too far away and using weapon throws as the primary method of breaking the zone there. Manages to get a D-light there as well. That's pretty good, but Money Holla, you know, trying to buy some space, gets the spot dodge as well on the weapon throw, because that's going to be one of the most annoying things to deal with as a character that doesn't want to jump like that, right? These weapon throws are really going to stagger you. They're going to make it hard. A nice turnaround. You can get a Sayer. Oh, doesn't quite get it. But one more dodge. Oh, you can ground pound that. Yeah, I'm surprised he was a little bit more sheepish than I thought, especially once we saw the axe recovery come out. I think you just start lining up the ground pound.
Ooh, big whiff off the signature. Bunny with the Sayer and going to take stock at number 1. The Rayman doing good work for her so far.
Okay, yeah. You know, this one kind of feels like it should have been a Money Holla first stock, but able to quickly respond with picking up that greatsword and going for the side sig, and now has that that popsicle greatsword in hand here. Going to see what kind of damage we can get. Nice, goes for the 3-piece. Picks up another greatsword as well, and is mixing Bunny. Gets the read on the dodge timing as well, because Bunny actually dodged after the second hit and not the first, and Money already kind of knew that was going to be the case.
This is super close in game number 1. Money Holla making greatsword to look very, very optimal right now. Ooh, Bunny with a grounded nair going to pull Money Holla right out of that combo.
Yeah, that end light finisher can be a little bit slower, so great recognition from Bunny there to go ahead and kind of throw that one out. But, I mean, Money at a point now where it's like, all right, you're playing a Mugi as well. Oh, tries to go for the down, the double down air into down finisher. Doesn't quite get it, but gets the side air afterward anyway. But, like, yeah, Money, I mean, in a great spot here. Bunny not really able to do much to kind of stop this aggression.
No, Money's he's hitting his attacks.
Yeah.
And that's literally what I know it sounds kind of, you know, generic, but that's what you got to do on greatsword. You've got to get your starters, you've got to get it going, and you've got to rack up that damage. And Money Holla's done a very good job in the second half of this game. 1, turning the lead back in his favor, and 2, keeping Bunny guessing. Working that greatsword, but there we go. Bunny right back, gonna send Money Holla down to the depths of Small World's end.
Yeah, Money Holla not able to refresh options by touching the ground there. But there's the weapon spawn. Money just kind of waiting patiently, not trying to approach Bunny until he has a weapon here. Doesn't want to give any free damage or potential advantage to Bunny. But now Money Holla has an axe here. How confident does he feel in this axe is the question, because I think Bunny, oh, very scary situation. You can see Money doesn't want this in his hand. He's like, I need the greatsword. This is going to hinder me, because in the axe-to-axe head-to-head, we both know Bunny has way more hours there, right?
Oh,
so
yeah, absolutely.
Definitely going to go ahead, swap back to this greatsword, and now all you need is 1 dodge read to win.
That Sayer would have done it, though.
Do we slide off down sig? No, we bait it. Oh, he got hit by the underside. The side, it trades. There's no way it trades. Oh, that's so rough for Money Holla. And Bunny with a turnaround end light. That's a heartbreaker. A heartbreaker.
Wow.
Because if Money Holla was able to get that side air, right? I mean, granted, comes out frame 14, an extremely slow move. If it did not trade, that would have been the stock. But we're going to see it here. Comes off stage, tries to bait, gets caught by the underside of the recovery. You know that wasn't what he wanted, and then somehow that's a trade. Somehow. Oh,
yeah,
that's rough.
I don't know.
That's rough.
I will say, you know, we're kind of getting a look at the, we kind of got some cam look over there, and Money Holla is
not happy about that.
He is visibly stressed. He is not happy about how that went down, and I really don't want to see that affect him going into game number 2, because he was not happy about that.
Yeah, and you know, there's things to be said there, right? Clearly, his greatsword is like, you know, forgiving things stats, right? Like his greatsword is SS tier, right? Like everyone knows that. Like he's just one of the best greatsword players. Look, he has one in hand right now, and he's absolutely cutting up and mixing Bunny. That side air, the weapon throw to go ahead and secure the knockout, just like that. Gonna throw this axe away and grab just another one in the nick of time to go ahead and keep this pressure up, right? But we saw in that final stock scenario when he wasn't able to have a greatsword for a little bit, it gave Bunny this massive window to go ahead and bring things back, right? It's kind of reminiscent of Cosmolix back in the day.
Yeah.
But luckily, this time around, Money Holla making this game not even nearly close, that he doesn't have to worry about it this time around.
Right, and you see immediately getting rid of that axe. We do not want that. He is definitely playing the, it seems like he is playing the Amugi for 1 weapon and 1 weapon only.
Oh yeah, and that defense, baby.
Right, yeah, that defense, a signature kit, which actually we haven't really seen that signature kit come into too much of effect so far in this set. As Bunny is finally able to get rid of that first stock of Money Holla a little over a minute into the game.
Yeah, and you can see Money Holla just waiting for that weapon. I think it might be an axe next. I don't know that he was able to queue up another greatsword, and Bunny's just trying to do, she's winning. Oh, he did get another greatsword. Good for him, I guess. Yeah, Bunny's just been trying to, you know, win kind of off of the macro, right? Where she's like, I need to keep this weapon out of your hand for as long as possible and get as much damage as I possibly can in the situation. Now Money Holla has to go grab an axe here, and we'll see. Goes for the side stick jump scare, and it gets you. It gets you.
Hadn't used it the entire set, you know what I mean? And finally, when it happened, when it needed it, when it mattered, was able to stick it in there.
It's a combination of things, and I've brought this up for years, where you can actually like go through the history of Brawlhalla tournament sets and look at the amount of sets where somebody wins the game because of a weapon spawn, and they pick it up immediate sig. The brain literally does not, the human brain requires like 14 to 16 frames to visibly react to something, but if a weapon just spawns in front of you and someone dashes and sigs, you literally cannot react in time, right? And so like, especially with like a Mugi side sig, that's one of like the faster ones, dude. You know, it's not too much of a wind-up animation to it. A perfect way to go ahead and close that one out.
Okay, we're seeing him take the advantage state over here off stage. Ooh, caught Bunny coming over the top, whiffing on the nair, but still catching the landing. Money Holla looking very, very nice here in the opening 30 seconds of game number 3.
Okay, and
let's see.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's difficult, man.
It is.
Wow, that end light catching a little bit from behind there. I think Money's hitbox still standing a little bit in the front. And they're going to go ahead and opt to starve Bunny because you know what? Bunny doesn't have a weapon. And he's fine to play axe until unarmed. But the moment Bunny has an axe, he's not trying to play with it. Oh, goes for the jump scare, and it's the second hit, right? That's the one that gets you. You're spot dodging because you don't want to get caught by the first swing, but it's the second swing that's going to get you. And Money can, also if you get the landing here, oh, beautiful ground pound from Bunny, because if Money got that landing, that would have been 5 hits. Oh, wow, what a wake up. Yeah, she's pressing.
Just push the move until it works, I guess.
Yeah, sometimes, right? And like especially with that charged Rayman side sig as well, it's able to outrange the greatsword side light, but not the down light. But if you go for the down light, she's able to get the side sig out first. So really just great option choice from Bunny and disadvantage there. You know, you wake up enough times in a row, it really will catch people off guard because they're like, I thought I punished you for this already. Why do you keep doing it?
Bunny chasing. Okay, nice there to come back up on stage. Money Holla trying to work those openers. Can't find it.
Yeah, I think now, next time Money Holla gets the side light, I think you just let the dash up end light rip, and if it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But you can tell he's been trying to kind of go for these movement mix-ups to see what Bunny's going to do, and Bunny hasn't been biting. And now Bunny has been able to turn things around here. We'll see how Money adapts.
Yeah, absolutely. See if he can.
Ooh, side sig. He goes for the pickup. Oh, no.
No, that's
goes too low. No, he touched the wall. He touched the wall. He's good. He's good. Okay. Good trade for Money Holla. Kind of, we'll say that's retribution for what happened at the end of game 1.
All right, everybody is all tied up here in the final stock of game number 3. Trying to get it here to take that advantage going into 4.
Okay, good punish as well for Money Holla, being very patient here. And look at that, gets the dodge there as well. Huge damage, has Bunny in the orange now. One more dodge read, and that could be the game. And Bunny mashing at a disadvantage now, understanding that if she dodges, she may just lose.
All right, see if she's able to get back up on stage. She does. Money Holla with the whiff, but
good dodge.
I know. She did a great job getting out of it. Going to go ahead and punish that side sig. Come up with the unarmed recovery. Axe back in hand. Money Holla throwing the weapon to stop it. And there we go. Going to send her up and packing his Money Holla up 2-1 going into game number 4.
And what I'm really happy about Money Holla is that like in that final sequence there, we saw something that like I always way back, even before like Money Holla became as renowned of a name, the first time I saw Money Holla play Greatsword, I said, this guy plays Greatsword's punish game optimally. Yeah. You know? And so we see in the end, he's fishing for KO, he can't quite seem to find it. Instead of going for a side light into a 50-50 read with the end light, he goes for jump, chase, dodge, recovery, which is also another 50-50. It covers all the dodge options. It's just depending on whether or not you do it forward or in reverse. And so really played it smart to close out that game, just knew what setup options to go for and was able to lock it in. But will he be able to do that for yet another game here, or will Bunny be able to force this to go a little bit longer?
I mean, I don't know. You really can't, as close as these games have been and as hard fought as they have been so far, you really can't even call what's going to happen here. I mean, I would not be surprised if Bunny Holla went ahead and finished it up right here. Would not be surprised if Bunny pushed us to game number 5. Really don't know what's going to happen here. We're going to see how Bunny, how she's adapted and what she's going to do with this great against this great sword to be able to extend the set. That Sayer's a good start.
Oh. Shout outs to Mugi defense there, because another legend definitely wouldn't have been able to survive that one. And that's going to be, Money Holla goes for an unoptimal string there. Just the moment that I call him out, I mean, he can't, what's going on here? I'm like, you don't need to do all this. Okay.
He's trying to catch something out there.
Because I'm like, Money Holla is super gone. There's no reason to go off stage there. But Money Holla caught a dodge, went for N-Light, side light instead of N-Light, D-Light, didn't get the guaranteed combo, right? And like that's where it can be tough sometimes. Money Holla usually really good about that. Bunny now just kind of standing still saying, hey, Money Holla, approach me. And Money having a bit of an issue with that, right? Like, and especially a player like Bunny, she's one of the best players I've ever seen off stage. Beautiful weapon throw to go ahead and close that stock out, but
it was a great snipe.
I worry that if Money Holla gets dragged off stage by Bunny's gauntlets one time, that might just be the stock.
Well, she's definitely got him. She's got him queued up. See what she's going to be able to do with him. Money Holla whiffing here on stage.
Look at the patience from Bunny.
I know. Oh, Money Holla though getting a little bit there, looking for a nair. Got it. Money was out of the attack and dashed back in.
And then got caught.
Right. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's the gauntlet classic, right? Everyone's been hit by that N-Light in that way before. Oh, nice spacing, right? And that's the thing, right? Like that side light, good range on it, but that side sig on Rayman is just a little bit bigger.
Ooh.
Oh, nice catch. A Mugi defense yet again. Blessing Money Holla.
Saved him yet again for sure. Oh, the down sig is
the
going to go
classic
ahead.
off the plat, yeah.
Yeah, that was clean. We were super close.
Wow, nice. Any side air this? Whoa. I was...
Unnecessary.
Wait, I'm just confused because
Raymond should
Bunny should have gone to where the thing was, right?
It was like an exhausted neutral sig.
Yeah, that was. I didn't know what was happening.
That
because
was wonky. I don't know what that was.
If I was Money Holla, I would have placed a side air where I would have assumed Bunny was going to be based off the animation, and she just was not there.
Now we'll take a look at the replay here after this game here, and see if we can take a look at it, because that was weird.
Normal.
That was not normal.
It was, yeah.
Watch
I don't know.
We're just completely tripping right now.
Yeah. Let's see Money Holla though.
Okay, he's getting a little
dash
extra damage, little bonus damage here.
Holding the corner, valuing that over getting a weapon, or maybe he has a greatsword queued up and he thinks he's going to lose it soon, and he'd rather go into the final stock.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
I think he is greatsword queued.
And he loses stock here.
There it is.
Okay, yeah.
Well,
and you know what?
That's 1,000 IQ.
I respect it. You know, I mean, like, we've seen also, once again, Coslicks do similar things like that in the past, right? Because until you feel like you're at the point where your secondary weapon is, like, good enough, like, yeah, I understand. Oh, you gave your dodge. Oh, that could have been really bad. That could have been 5 hits even.
Oh, but there
goes for the side sig.
He tried to finish it so early. The Nair's going to
touch the ground. Okay.
Okay. Can he hit him? Oh, my goodness.
Not going to be enough. One more recovery will do it, though. Bunny needs to force the game 5 here. Gets in and doesn't get the response on the dodge here. Money Holla just looking for the ender. Tries to go for a dodge in. Bunny does not give it to him. Just looking for something. He's like, God, can I get something at this point? Might just go, if I'm Money, I might just go for opener finisher string, you know, N-Light or something. Just
close
it out.
Nair.
That's even better. That's even better. You know what? Go to the weapon that has a light attack that can KO.
That was a crazy set. Don't worry, if you are a Bunny fan at home, she will be moving down to elimination side. She is not done today.
Not at all. But I'm gonna keep it a buck though. That stressed the hell out of Money Holla, man.
Oh yeah. After that first game, he was
the entire
not
time.
happy. But he's gonna be going up to take on Radish here in a little bit.
Oh, that's a tough head-to-head.
Yes, it is.
That's a tough one.
I think as we're finishing up that, as these guys are getting moved around, I do want to talk about this. This next set we have coming up, which is going to be the last one for you and I today. But it looks like we got Wes and Vim10 Kilo queued up.
Okay, so that's going to be the double chalk room. Going to be double degenerate, right?
I mean, do you think they will?
100%. Yeah, there's no doubt. There's no doubt. All right, so here.
Okay, yeah.
And this is the first game. This is game 1, right, where it trades?
No. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it ends up losing the game, yeah. If y'all can read lips.
Oh,
that's good.
He was not happy.
Yeah.
I told you he was not happy.
Side sig.
I don't think we're going to take a look at it. It was on the other side of the map.
Yeah, because it's gonna be what, the end of game 4?
Wait,
Penultimate. Wait, yeah, here.
Here comes the neutral sig.
Dash jump down, and then what? What? Like, right? Like that just wasn't right.
Can we see it again?
Because I think what happens there is that really what's wrong is Bunny is just nowhere near there. You know what I mean? Like that particle effect should be way lower. Is actually what it is.
It was like an exhausted neutral sig.
Right? Because like you would think like when Rayman does the neutral sig, right? The trajectory is kind of like a. It's an arc like this, right? We're about to see the replay again. All right, cool. Because Bunny's not even there, right? Like the particle effect should have been way lower. And so Money Holla gonna bait here. He's gonna go for a dash jump down air, right? Bunny's not even visible on the screen. She's not even visible on the screen. She wouldn't have gotten that high. There's no way.
What happened?
She got sent so low. There's no way she would have made it up there. You know what I mean? Like, there's no shot. If anything, maybe like half of the particle effect should have been in the KO box because she wasn't even visible on screen when she did the end sig. There's no way that particle effect would have been that high. There's no way.
It's the ghost in the machine.
Yeah, no, we send that one to, I don't know, somebody.
Yeah,
you know?
somebody. We got enough devs around here.
Yeah.
Somebody take a look at that one.
That was clip it and send it.
Right, clip it and send it. Speaking of which, we got these 2 South American goats setting up right now.
Yeah, I mean that's a good word for it. You know, I mean there's so many South American goats. Truth be told, right? Like, you got Ben Tranquilo, you got Wes, you got Hughes, you got Kaina, you got Fiend. You know, you got there's a pretty.
Yeah, they're stacked over there.
You know, they're just so good. But as far as the ones that we have here that have not yet qualified for tomorrow, it's going to be these 2 guys, right? And I mean, going to be rocking likely double Priya. And I see on one side, yep, I see Priya. And on the other side, yep, I see Priya. So that's definitely going to be what we're going to see. And if anything, you know, we've been talking so much about, like, what other weapons can do against Chakram. But we haven't actually had a chance to analyze what it can do about itself when it's getting hit by itself, you know? Because all the other weapons, I think, kind of struggle in the scenario. We're talking about, like, these circular hitboxes, and if you're near the Chakram, it's going to hit, right? Well, if you're also using the Chakram, I think your ability to wake up is going to be extremely potent. Because, like, now they hit you and you wake up with a nair of your own, or you wake up with a down air of your own. And so you can have these really, like, wonky interactions, I'd imagine, where, like, you down air, I pick you up. I down air you, I pick you up. I nair, you know, it's going to be wild.
And especially when you tie the fact in that this is 2 of the top players from South America and how aggressively they have played this legend. And then we're going to put them and set them loose against each other. I mean, these could be like minute-and-a-half games.
Oh, yeah.
And just, this could be crazy. I don't know who's going to come out on top on here. I mean, if I was looking at the numbers, I would probably say Wes in this situation.
I put my money on Wes as well, but especially with a new weapon and a new legend, you can't ever count out, like, a player's aptitude with a new weapon, you know? Because some people, it really just clicks like that, and they're able to soar to new heights that they haven't been able to before. But even for Ben Tranquilo, that wouldn't even be like a new height, you know what I mean? Because, like, so consistently in the upper echelon of play.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the PRs now. I mean, Wes is sitting at 3rd in South America, and Ben Tranquilo is 5th in South America.
Right. Like,
so they're pretty equal here. They're just doing button checks, making sure everybody is.
What? It's probably what? Use 1, Kaina 2, and then what did we say they were? 3 and 5? So then West, Lores, Ben Tranquilo, probably, right? That's probably how it goes.
I can find Lores real quick.
That's probably how it goes.
Lores is 4. Yep.
Yep. Right. Because who else would be the top 5 there? You know, they're just so consistently good. And so it's like, and any one of those 5, you know, have the potency to, like, win anything realistically. Obviously, like, Use and Kaina have the most consistency in doing that, but no, this is going to be good.
It's going to be very good. I mean, we can hype it up all day long. I mean, I'm looking, these guys have fought each other so many times, it's not even worth talking about. As they try to figure out who is going to, at the end of the set, the winner will go up against Sandstorm. Who we saw knock Faith down, a 3-2 victory for Sandstorm in that set.
So then double Priya into double Priya.
Bro.
Yeah.
That.
I'll be hard pressed if we don't have a Priya in the 8 players in the Royale.
Yeah,
you know
yeah,
what
yeah.
I mean? Like, one of these three,
But
I've got to do it.
But does Sandstorm ditto the Priya?
I think so.
There's a lot of variables today.
I'm not confident, truth be told. I mean, I love my boy Storm, but like, I'm not confident in his ability to win in the Ditto against both of these guys. But only because I feel like I feel like they go for more, I want to call it risk, but they're like not risky. They just go for more opportunities.
Yeah.
Whereas I feel like he's trying to play like a lot more calculated on a weapon that I think may not necessarily like need that, you know. But we'll see.
We are going to see they are dropping in right now, and everybody in the venue, everybody at home, this one should be a treat as we get a look at this Priya versus Priya.
Okay, and there we go. Wes is going to get the first pair of chakrams here. Ventranquilo also gets a first pair of chakrams as well. Kind of lucky for both of them, right? Because they could have gotten sword, and we could have had sword chakram to start, or even sword to start. But looks like they knew, the game knew what they wanted and just gave it to them.
All right. Slow starting here, everything just staying even. Vim's taking a little bit of that advantage state in the air so far. But Wes, nice air off the split. Oh, but Vim working those aerials again. Wait a second. Oh.
Okay, nice read. Didn't work out, but I respect it. And the recovery still going to catch on the way down here. Wes gets disarmed, has to do it with sword. Throws it away. Could have gone for a D-light there. Probably as like a guaranteed punish. So, no, I don't want it. Or maybe thought that the weapon throw was going to hit and he was going to pick it up immediately. Either way, it's going to be Ventranquilo getting the first stock. And honestly, pretty healthily as well. But I think this weapon, especially into itself, you know, we talk about it's a bit of a snowbally weapon. If Wes is able to pick it up and then get a couple strings, it'll be right back, and he might even be able to lap Ventranquilo. I'm not worried about being behind with this weapon into itself.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. Vim's just seems like he's doing better in the air. But, you know, Wes sometimes takes, you know, a little bit of a game to kind of warm up here. And there we go. The signature is going to go ahead and connect. Ventranquilo being taken onto his second stock. We're all tied up here in game number 1.
All right, let's see. Recovery is not going to connect here. Wes going for these down airs, right? And really, if you're playing Chakram, oh, nice wake-up D-light from them there to go ahead and get Wes off of them, right? We might be seeing more of that later on in the set as well as kind of a nice reversal option. Because really, as a Chakram player, you want to be the one below, you know? You want to be the one below, and then you can have things like this where you get caught by the other Chakram player with a down air, and now we're swapping, right? We're doing this flip-flop like the opposite sides of a domino in terms of like who's going to be the one to try to carry the other one off the top. Oh, what a read from Wes. Hits him with a Cristiano Ronaldo bicycle kick all the way off the screen.
And a little smirk on the side of his face when he hit it.
That was good. Okay.
Vim fighting right back though. We're seeing, oh, that could have been bad. Wes not opting not to jump down there to pressure it. Okay, wait a second. Wes absolutely chopping through the area here on these chakrams right now. Vim going to try and back it up, get some chakrams of his own, try and swap things back up.
And this is what I meant, right? Like, Wes was behind by a decent amount, but it's such a flow-based weapon that exactly what I said could have happened is exactly what we're seeing happen in front of us. And Ventranquilo also has the ability to turn things around, but I think Wes has to download here, tries to go for the down air into the side air, but Ventranquilo gets the dodge in time. And now, I mean, at this point, you can start throwing out down sigs if you're Wes. Instead, they're going to trade side sigs, and it's going to be Vem who gets the better end of that, and only in like the medium orange to red, right? So like you have a little bit of wiggle room here. Priya's not going to KO you particularly early unless you're near the top already, and so this means for Wes, and he's playing the sword now. He said, you know, I want to keep this easy. I don't know if that's the answer. We'll find out if he can get back to the ground, which
can't throw an attack.
You know,
we've had one nair in 20 seconds.
So can I do something? You know, he wants a D-light recovery, and he's like, dang, maybe I should have stayed on the chakrams, bro. When are you going to get the D-light? When he's going to be on the ground for you to D-light him, right? You might have the gravity cancel it. He swaps over to the chakrams now. He's like, yeah, I think this might be easier. Goes for the recovery of his own, and that's going to be game 1 going to Wes. Ventranquilo not quite able to fight back after Wes was able to get that swing, especially with that Chakram neutral sig on that second stock. That really gave him the lead, that one that we just saw there.
It started out in Ventranquilo's favor for sure. He came out absolutely swinging on the Chakrams. We saw him taking Wes all the way up to the ceiling time and time again. But Wes, you know, having a little more experience, being able to settle things down, pulled that game together, and was able to go ahead and secure the dub. He is 2 away from sending his 2v2 teammate down to the depths.
Yeah, I mean, you can see, even with the colors that they're rocking, it's like polar opposites, right? We got the white versus the black, you know what I'm saying? They're really saying, you know, it's like a Sora fighting his Heartless, what is it, Roxas or whatever? I guess that's just nobody, whatever, you know what I'm saying. Anyway, hopping in here into game 2, we're on a Mishima Dojo. which is interesting, right? We haven't
Don't see this
seen
hardly
triplats,
ever.
I think, with chakrams yet today. But if anything, I feel like it's just going to make it a little bit even more ridiculous because you could start from the base platform, start laddering someone to the side platform, then the top platform, then carry them off the top, right? And so that's going to be pretty interesting to see here. But Wes flopping over to chakrams of his own. We're going to see how he's able to kind of put some pressure on the Vem Tranquilo. But it's a pretty close game so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Great job being able to put that neutral sig and get it up over the stage to guard that, but still knowing where it's going to pull you, and it made sure it pulled him off the bottom of his
turnaround.
side. Wait.
That's the scary part,
Let me
right?
quit yapping here for a second. Is Vem Tranquilo doing some work here?
Get caught by a down air at the top KO box, and then now they're threatening you with their own recovery. Oh, man, yeah, it's terrifying to fight this weapon as the weapon because the reversal potential is so high.
Oh, Wes is going to go ahead and take him up. Going to be the first to strike. And but he is sitting in orange, little barbecue sauce flavor over there. Oh, now he's red though. There it is. No, Sarah isn't gonna finish it. Gonna go down for another one. It is. Wes doesn't have any options to get back over. Vem Tranquilo gonna go ahead and tie the stocks up as he's trying to tie the setup and take this game against Wes.
All right, let's see. Vem Tranquilo, huge string to open, gets so much damage, exhausted recovery as well. Going to add to that damage buildup. And Wes just looking for a weapon, camping around the platforms. There's the spawn. Has to split it at some point. No, he's keeping it fused. Oh, he comes in with the D-Light as his way to break the mold to fuse them, getting the hitbox as well. And then now able to fight with these two blades out here. Gets the Nair. He's going to go extend these juggles. And then Vem Tranquilo's going to go ahead and do it right back. And they're going to keep playing this game, right? It looks a little silly. I'm not going to lie, right? It looks a little silly, but it's very volatile. It's the only way I can explain it, you know?
I mean, it's just these back and forth, these little chip shots over and over and over again until somebody's able to pull away, get the read, whatever it may be.
It's a tug of war.
It really is. As Vem Tranquilo has a very nice lead. He's extended it a little bit throughout this game. Oh, Wes trying to find his way up, missing off the Sair. Vem Tranquilo going back the other way. Wes is going to go ahead and toss that sword out of here, looking for the weapon drop. Vem does not starve him. And now we are Chakram versus Chakram. Vem with a full stock advantage as he recovers back up on stage and keeps,
that was
the
still
neutral
active.
catches.
Oh, and you can see Wes trying to answer back, but Vem Tranquilo with no options throws out a down air as a Hail Mary as a defensive option on the way back, and it's extremely potent. And so just like that, we're back in the mix here. Wes down an entire stock, trying to get something here, goes for a down stick. It's not going to work, but he needs a hard-hitting move right now because Vem Tranquilo is making things too close, tries to punish his recovery with recovery of his own, but the drift is too much. They can't hit each other. They are spinning around. These are two twirling dancers for sure.
Yep, live it up to the lore of their legend. Oh, Wes being very careful. The down sig. Vem Tranquilo gets through it. That's going to wait.
That's not enough.
That's not enough.
Few solid Prius left, but it's not enough. Oh, and the down, or rather the ground pound.
Yeah, we got
going to be enough there.
We got a set as they are all tied up. Vem Tranquilo looking very, very clean in that game. Wes over there keeping the hands warm.
Yeah, no, that was ridiculous. Honestly, that was ridiculous. That was, yeah. I think as far as like Brawlhalla gameplay goes, I don't know that I've ever seen anything like that before in singles, you know? And not even in a bad way. I think that's just the most different I've ever seen the flow of a singles match go, even for a mirror match, right? I think Greatsword can look similarly weird in that way when you just watch two weapons carry each other left to right for 10 minutes, right? But like now it's like Chakrams are doing the same thing, but instead of it being left to right, they're doing it from bottom to top, right?
Yeah, it's vertical, absolutely. And Vim going, oh, wait.
The turnaround.
So it looked like Vim was going to have the advantage going up there. Wes is able to sneak in one attack, and the whole tide changes. No, this is actually very interesting watching Chakram versus Chakram.
Yeah, because I think what it comes down to is, like, you have to be able to kind of know your frame advantage at different damage ranges. And I think the weapon's too new for anyone to know whether or not they're an advantage every time they get a hit, right?
Fair.
And so, like, there's going to be a lot of these scenarios where these reversals happen because the other person thinks they're more an advantage than they are, and they're able to get turned around on.
Oh, big whiff off the down sig. Vim with the back-to-back Sair, looking for another one. Oh, the dare whiffs.
Wow, great spacing from Wes.
Absolutely.
Really.
Wes is in trouble. Oh, what an unarmed dare. But Vim Tranquilo heading right back off the fuse of Chakram. And Wes is going to go ahead and get it, and he has carved him out a little, very teeny tiny lead at the beginning of this game.
Oh, beautiful dodge from West. Tries to get more, only gets a 2-piece, that's fine. The falling recovery is going to catch, and then the side light bringing them back in. You do get that guaranteed end light afterward as well. In case you are not familiar with the weapon, that is one of the true combos that it has. Honestly, it has quite a few true combos, honestly. But, oh. Okay, nice weapon throw from West to get out disadvantage there, but gets put immediately right back in the same spot, this time without a weapon. Chakram pulls up, he's going to split it with the down light, gets punished for it actually. But we'll see, I mean, Vem kind of looking like he has the upper hand here for a little bit, but...
Yeah, Vem's playing very well, actually.
Extremely volatile still.
Oh, whiffs on the neutral sig. West is going to get a little punish on it. Vem hiding.
Oh, he goes for a turnaround, reverse end sig. I like it.
It's worked a couple times for him and just wasn't able to pick it up there.
And you can see just like how much it feels like, you know, you got to be incredibly well with your micro spacing when you're kind of spacing around this weapon because you don't want to get reversaled. Vem, yet again though, pulling ahead. West having a really tough time stopping him. And I think ultimately what it comes down to is that unlike any other weapon in the game, I think it's really easy to put yourself in advantage state with this weapon and then get at least 2 to 3 hits immediately afterward, right? And for a lot of other weapons, getting 2 to 3 hits immediately after you hit someone usually is a lot harder to do, you know? But with Chakrams, they really, that was the fuse down air, and it hits so hard.
Why did West go back down there?
The fuse down air hits so hard, dude. Like so hard. Like, which like that's the point of it, you know. But also like, you know, I think for a lot of people, they're used to like ground pounds kind of having that level of juice. But fuse Chakram,
yeah, the dare be daring for sure.
It'd be daring.
It'd be daring. Oh man! All right, Wes. Wes is now on his winner's side game. He has got to get a game against his teammate here to tie this up. Force the game number 5. We're going to Demon Island. Here we go.
Okay, let's see if we can do it. I mean, something I'm noticing is that, you know, all the Priya players today, I don't quite remember for Sandstorm, but I'm sure it was the same. They all go into the strength stance.
Yep.
And that just makes sense, right? You get so many hits with the weapon that it just makes sense to go into strength because it means you're doing that much more damage cumulatively over time, right? So it's like,
Them caught that neutral sig. I don't know. I feel it in my bones that we're going to game number 5.
I would love to see it, man.
I feel it in my bones that Wes is going to go ahead and push this out. Vim trying to get back up on stage, and he does. Wes goes over the top of his head with the signature. Vim there to go ahead and get the reversal, get a little damage on it. Ooh, that clashed. What? Oh, that could have been bad for both of them, Flambeau.
Yeah, no, I mean, because this is one of the tough parts too about Chakram, right? We're talking about how amazing it is at juggling. But unlike some of the other weapons in the game, when someone is like hanging on the ledge, it doesn't have like a super great potent option to threaten the corner with, right? You have to jump off with something or you have to read when the opponent's coming up. Meanwhile, Cypher is going to go ahead and throw out a down light. Sora's going to put an end light. Axe will put an end light, right? So like Chakram does suffer a little bit in that situation, but outside of that, I mean, incredibly potent weapon.
Sure, Wes opted. No, he is going to go back to the Chakram. Vim fighting unarmed, and who's going to get this first stock?
Oh, corner spike off of the bottom lip of Demon Island there. Wes was almost in an advantageous situation, but I love the retaliation from Vim. Now, it's just a matter of how long does it take you to get this stock, Wes?
Yeah, Vim Tequilo definitely wanting all of the extra credit he can get. Wes's signature just not being quite far enough.
He's mashing the sig button now.
I know he is. He's trying to catch. He wanted that knockout. He wanted to tie things up before it got too far out of control.
And now it's like, can you starve Vem here? If you're able, which looks like the answer might not be so. Yeah, Vem's gonna be able to pick up a sword though. So this is a big chance for West to go ahead and get an extension. And look at this huge damage. Gonna go ahead and keep chasing. Vem needs a Chakram now. He's realizing with the sword he's not gonna be able to do it. There's a Chakram and now he's able to fight the game. He's been wanting to play this entire time and the damage is even. West got what he needed from that exchange.
Yeah, and Vim did a really good job not letting West take it too far.
Yeah.
I mean, he was able to bring that little bit of the damage back, but Vim put the brakes on it very, very quickly. Recognizing the fact that Sword wasn't going to get it done, swapping over the Chakrams, going right back to the offensive.
So let's see here, West. Okay, picks up another Chakram, gets the end sig as well. Needs to split it, there it is. Tries to go for a dash jump down there to go ahead and pull up Vem, but isn't able to get it. Gets a bit of a punish with that end light into the end sig there, or Nair, I believe. End light still, I guess. But
Vim,
wow,
okay.
how did he not get chopped
I
there,
don't
bro? I saw
know,
her
bro.
body through the swings of the sword.
All right. Wes is actually okay.
He's hanging on.
I don't want to curse anything. I don't want to I don't want to be like, oh, Wes might have it here.
Yeesh.
Oh, I said it anyway. Dang it.
All right, well, I mean, he might. I mean, look at this, right? I mean, staying with the sword here, going to get caught by the exhausted recovery, it looks like. But there we go, doing all right, trying to hang with Vem. And honestly, I respect him sitting on the sword for as long as he did. Kind of a similar situation like we saw in that Money Holla set before, right? Where it's like, you know you have a Chakram queued up, and you don't want to risk having to sit on the sword onto your next stock. But, I mean, the fact that this weapon combos you north like that does mean that weapon starving can be a little bit more potent.
Yeah.
Because if you're able to find that opening, you're able to force them all the way to the top. You get down to the bottom first, and you're able to go ahead and grab the weapon before the other person has a chance to.
Oh, Vim, I thought he was going to go for the D-Sig there, but Wes was throwing it out instead.
Down air?
I think we're going to game 5, Flambeau.
I think we just might. Oh, gets interrupted by the recovery. It's so fast. That might not be enough. Yeah, going to need a little bit more juice here. And he's staying fused here. Not going to go ahead or split. And yeah, just throws out the down sig. And that's going to be game number 5 coming up. Wes doing about roughly 100 more damage than Vem Kilo in that game 4.
I didn't realize how evenly matched these two players were. Like, they are just toe-to-toe, back and forth. No, this has been a lot of fun. This is a good set. We're going to get into game number 5. These gentlemen are not wasting any time. Very interesting maps up there, too. We got Western Air, Dojo, and Small Terminus.
2 triplats and Western Air, right? And
we're going to Western Air.
Yeah, I don't think, you know, maybe didn't want to go back to triplats again, right? Because in the end there, like, I think West does end up being the one who gets to decide ultimately where they go. But we'll see how this pans out, right? You don't have that kind of like circular platform rotation. And so that means that, like, they'll still be able to get extensions towards the top. Oh, but how high can you get up there? Okay, cool. I was wondering. But they still do have a lot of potency and carrying people toward the top KO box, and so definitely going to be trying to do that. But also, I'm sure we'll be trying to get their reversals with the down airs as well. And so we're looking at West, hold center here. The damage is fairly even. Burst opening kind of might determine everything here. I mean, we get a nair, but West isn't able to get much more off of it. But you're able to retreat to the platform at least, which is kind of nice. But I don't know how much of a difference it'll make.
They're both playing so cautious this first 40 seconds of this game. Okay, West has the advantage state over here on the side. Vem Kilo missing the recovery. I just like saying his name.
Yeah, it's fun,
It just rolls off the tongue. It's so great. West, okay.
There, tries to go for a kind of a reset with the down air there. That's not going to work. Gets scooped in, and a nice read as well from Vem. Yeah.
That's a good lead, too. That's a really good lead for Vem Kilo.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for West to come back from, I think. Nice little pot shot there, but you're going to need a little bit more in the orange. And he's going to try to tough it out with the sword, and it's working so far. I mean, you're getting good damage. D-Light recovery is not going to KO quite yet because of how high the KO box is. So if we get a D-Light, we might go for the D-Light side air. Goes for the End-Light instead and gets a punish on the immediate dodge out of hit stun from Vem Kilo. West actually able to bring this game back without getting touched at all, unscathed.
No, that's so clean. This is going to come down to the last couple interactions on the last stock, I do feel. Okay, Vem going to go ahead and split him as he slides off of the soft plat.
Okay, trying to get the recovery here as well. And a lot of the defense here you're noticing is in the drift of these players kind of when they're floating back down to the ground, right? It's one of the best things you have at your disposal to try and get away from this weapon, which admittedly does have a lot of drift built into the kit. But
yeah, I mean, they definitely tuned it down after the patch. I mean, it was almost hard to line yourself up. It was weird. But now it's a little more controlled in the air. Oh, Vim coming down with that dare. Missed West taking off the stage. Vim with the reversal off of the Sair.
Okay, just holds forward and says, you know, I'm going to dodge and then dodge through and hope you don't cover it. As you can see, he was getting a little bit antsy there. Can he get back down to the ground? That's not going to be a punish. Oh, and has to fight yet again. Waiting for the weapon here. Gets a punish with the unarmed recovery. Oh, nice. Weaves through, picks up a weapon, and is going to be able to hang on as well. So he gets to play it out with the sword a little bit. It's actually great for West.
Yeah, if he can.
Oh, he gets the dodge as well. You get a ground pound this. Oh, he doesn't line it up. He's too antsy, but the N6 across the stage, and he gets bounced into it as well, so he doesn't end up losing the stock. So this actually works out for Wes. Vem Tranquilo getting punished still, even though Wes could have confirmed the knockout there before. Still having another chance to play the stock is the second best thing he could have asked for, but Vem is able to close out that stock.
If he would have waited just a couple more frames on that ground pound, bro, that stock would have been gone.
He got too antsy. Oh, and it dropped.
No.
The N6 dropped. Wes definitely feeling like, are you kidding me? Gonna have to fish a little bit harder here. Gets the side air as a punish, but it's not gonna be enough, especially the split version is not gonna have enough knockback. But the down sig is so perfectly timed, waiting for that wall slip to really come into effect.
Completely tied up, fresh stocks, game 5.
Doesn't get closer than this.
No, does not get closer than this.
Oh, and Wes with a huge advantage here. Vem gets the perfect weapon spawn to go ahead and pick up a pair of chakrams himself. You got to be careful here. You don't want to lose your stock off the top, and you can feel their blood pressure rise every time they're in a situation like this one. Is it going to be enough off the top? No, they're really going for it, but they're all coming back to the ground here. Damage leads slightly in favor of Wes, but only slightly.
Very slightly. It doesn't matter when you're talking about this weapon.
Vem's not going to have a chakram soon. I think the durability is going to be pretty hurt.
Still didn't drop. Wes, oh my goodness, he misses on the down sig.
Yeah, I think like 1 or 2 more good hits from Wes, and Vem Tranquilo won't have chakrams anymore. But the same might be the same for Wes. That's almost enough.
Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? He's brought it back, Flambeau.
I think the first person who gets unarmed here probably loses the set.
I know, he's brought it back. Wait a second.
Oh, is that going to be enough? And this is pulls the man. Are you going to go for a down sig? Reed goes for a down air instead. Wes is fighting for his absolute life. Vem tried to end the stock there. That's going to be too hard to punish. Wes understands it. Down sig galore. They just want the set to be over, but it's going to be Vem Tranquilo with a massive pop-off to go ahead and secure that game 5. Wes fighting for his life, but it wasn't enough, and the teammates have to hug each other, even though they know they're both pissed at each other right now.
I got aggressive.
That pop-off, I mean, they're sitting there spamming down sigs in the middle of Western Air Temple, you know?
Oh, man, I know. They had to have felt that heartbeat in their forehead that entire...
My stress is like my heart rate went up. That was too close to call, man. But it's okay because Wes still has the elimination side of bracket. That is something and the winner of this, which is Vem Tranquilo, has to go up against Sandstorm in another Priya versus Priya set.
Yeah. This bracket is crazy. And this is just the LCQ.
Yeah, right?
Oh, man. Tomorrow is going to be brutal on a lot of these players. That's just that interaction there at the end. That is so crazy.
You know what the funny thing is, though? Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Wes is so upset. So upset. But that's the thing, though. And that's what makes Brawlhalla Esports so good, bro. Because that's what it's all about, right? Like, that level of anger.
Yeah.
That's just synonymous with passion. He just really wanted it. You know what I mean? And, like, obviously, like, I mean, like, that's part of the reason that, like, some players, I think, prefer having the head-to-head on, like, opposite sides.
Yeah.
Right? Because, you know, you really, I mean, I kind of love it, though, but, like, you really get to see the duality of man, right? Like, one dude, also the dude that's, like, your doubles partner that, like, you love dearly is just like, yeah, and he gets up from his seat. Meanwhile, you're, like, got your phone, you're slamming your leg, you're throwing, you know, like, it's like, you're pissed, right? And you have to have those emotions existing right next to each other, right? Like, if anything, if I'm Wes, it makes you that much more pissed, because even though that's your friend, like, you don't want to have to experience the feeling of someone popping off on you when you were this close. Like, it just, like, it's like just twisting of the knife, dude.
That whole set felt like it was going to come to that moment.
I know.
It was going to boil down to the very last interaction between those two players. And, you know, teammates, they got second place in 2v2 yesterday. A lot riding on that, but don't worry, that was winner's side, guys. Wes is going to be going up against Snipes here in just a little bit. Try and get a look at what we got. Volst beat Sly 3-1.
Okay.
Faith beat Squared 3-0. Then we got Hexo getting ready to go up against Volst. Bunny going up against Guichoo. That is going to be a really good game.
Dang.
That is going to be over on the side stream, everyone. And then, of course, we got Radish versus Money Holla coming up. And then, of course, a Sandstorm versus Vem Tranquilo.
Okay. Wow. Yeah. Crazy, right? Absolutely phenomenal, crazy. beautiful
All those
Brawlhalla.
words.
But I mean, it's all over the place, man. But
All of those words.
we're gonna have more of it.
We're
First,
not.
We're gonna go to. I mean,
we're
we'll
gonna
be
sit over
back
here.
at some point.
Hey!
Hey, shout out to Javonna, shout out to Toe,
Production!
shout out to
Yay!
RK, and you know, Conspiracy. He's alright, I guess. But like,
He's-
hey,
yeah,
whatever.
Conspiracy,
Yeah. Catch y'all later. You know what it is. Ooh, we zooming out. Ooh, that sandwich in the bag. Yo,
Bye!
shout out to the Goat Wick. You know, doses.
Welcome back. We're here at Max Mode. It's the Winter Royale. I'm Taza. Dara's going to be joining me on the desk as we get into the top 8 side of things and then into the elimination side as we're getting closer to find out what 2 players are going to qualify for the Royale tomorrow. That's right, 6 players were invited, but this is an LCQ here at Max Mode, so people could fly out, compete, see if they can get into the top 8. Whether they're playing pre or not is to be decided. I know half the brackets got that. The other half that we're starting with does not. But it's been interesting seeing Chakram finally played in competitive play. What do you think about Chakram?
What do I think about Chakram?
Yeah.
You know what? I think that's going to be a better question dedicated to the balance team. But what I think about Chakram is
what does that mean?
loves KOing off the top.
You know,
you know, I do, you know, I have to say, do love a lot of Chakram's edge guarding. I love a lot of the edge guarding potential with like split down air and then like into side air stuff. And I thought like those resets were like really cool. But
do you know about the? We'll talk about that in a little bit. Because production wants to talk about upcoming games. Okay, here's winner's side. We'll talk about Chakram when Chakram's actually on the screen, which has a high chance in that second match, Sandstorm versus Vemtank Kilo. But before that, we've got some classics. Radish on Red Raptor versus Money Holla, who has been attending more and more of these lands that they have like a little more of a local vibe, right? Like we've got like the really big events that happen out throughout the year. We've got the mid-season, we've got BCX, but in between that, whether they're official Brawlhalla events or not, Money Holla's kind of been at all of them, and he's been upsetting a lot of players. I know that like last year at Plat Fight, right? Getting that win over Sandstorm. He's been playing the Imugi for a while. People have been complaining that Imugi is like a second Taros, but like worse because the force and defense are even higher.
yeah, I've seen Imugi really struggle to disappear from the screen multiple times.
Yeah, and Imugi does not have the same problem against you, right, when you're fighting against. Like you just get hit by any number of the attacks, but everybody's used to the signature kit now. So I'm not so certain that
Axe side sig, I've seen it.
What you're talking about, like when they like just like hit the ground and then breathe fire a little bit later. I suppose. I don't know.
I've seen. Hold on. Okay, I feel like I'm still seeing like Imugi's get away with a lot of D6, a lot of slide off D6, go unpunished still.
Do you think Radish is going to get
people
destroyed
are getting hit
by
it less? But I am not seeing like the frequency of Imugi signatures getting punished. I've seen Money Holla get away with a lot of great side sigs as well.
All right, we're going to find out if Radish is going to fall victim to that because he's going to be up on the screen next against Money Holla, and that's right. We just see them over there.
Yeah, that's
getting ready to go.
Right next to us.
Oh yeah, wait, who's West playing against? Are they just playing friendlies on that other setup?
No, that's the side stream setup.
Oh, that's the side stream setup because it's the elimination side.
That's right.
Of course. That
So,
makes sense.
this is the set that we have. It's going to be Radish up against Money Holla. A little bit of set history. They've played 2 times together in the past. Previously, most recently was at Trial of Furia, and that was a 3-1 in Radish's favor. And then once way before then at a community event, whatever. I feel like Money Holla is playing quite well at the moment. I feel like, again, we like talked about some of the Mugi signatures. I think he can be, I don't want to open this off so negatively by saying like, oh, he can be a little heavy-handed with him because he does so well, and then I see him give a couple of openings by whipping the few signatures.
You can just say what you think.
Okay, yeah.
You're going to say that he spams SIGs.
You
can say Money Holla is a spammer.
You are putting
Chat, what do you think? Type 1 if you think Money Holla spams signatures as a Mugi.
You have so much more like seniority here that like you get to say that and nobody would judge you for it.
No one would judge me for it? They'll judge me. Sora is judging me for sure. I don't have chat open, but Sora's like, Taza, in all caps, like in like a scolding tone.
If I did that, I'd be clipped on Twitter.
That's what happens every time I say anything in Twitch chat, is that Sora's there to make sure I behave.
Otherwise, though, let's talk about the game. Let's talk about the gameplay. I think this is actually pretty good matchup.
You know who I wish spammed SIGs?
Yeah, tell me. No, please tell me.
I wish Radish would spam more signatures.
Wonderful.
Because he doesn't. And usually what he does, because we don't have Walt here this weekend, but man, you'll hear Walt, just screaming a battle cry every time that you see the eagle arrive from the neutral signature on the orb, and we just don't have that here today. And we don't have any signatures coming out from Money Holla either, as Radish is just kind of destroying him with the orb at the very start.
We are in game 1, my friends, so let's go ahead and get this going. Already Radish occupying the ground. Money Holla sliding off with that D-Sig. Nicely done. Okay. Holding onto the ground here, threatening with that side light, dashing back, no immediate dodge from Radish, just making sure to conserve it and keep it on deck whenever you need it. Dodging up, that's one of the most difficult ones for Guichoo to be able to punish.
Yeah, side light, gets the dodge and read, gets the side light finisher afterwards. That's just kind of classic. There was a time when Greatsword was brand new, and well, I mean, it was also really, really broken on release. But like, I used to see those like dodge in reads, turn around, get the silent finisher afterwards, 5 straight hits, and I'm like, wow, that's crazy. And now it's just become standard for Greatsword. Good down air there. Could have led to an
surprised the
edge
weapon
guard.
toss didn't actually convert into something bigger. That's okay. Money Holla. Sidelight backing off. Almost had it. He pressed the sidelight again a little bit too soon. Radish was able to spot dodge through it.
Excellent job of the down sig.
Closing out that stock. And now it's 2-2.
Yeah, one of the less used signatures coming out from Raptor's kit, which always surprised me because I think it's got the same properties as like a good Terrace, axe down sig, right? You just don't
Nice
get
coverage, nice get off me.
You don't get the arc unless it actually connects. But like you said, it's a good coverage, very good stacked option, and will knock out in a radial of directions. And if you position correctly, you get that knockout off the top. Good dodge down, diagonal dodge to avoid the silent finisher. Does it again, and Money Holla doesn't adapt to it, but that side sig will come through.
That's enough to knock out Money Holla.
Surprised
Look at
that
that
hit.
lead.
Yeah. It's just very good, right? Good distance, good power.
Radish has been like on the back foot like this whole time. It feels like Money Holla, great side on hand. He's just been the one setting the pace. He's the one controlling the stage. Radish is just looking for any openings to be able to pick up a weapon. Sidelight is enough to be able to punish the D-Sig a little bit, but now he needs like an opening. He needs to do something because Money Holla he's getting him.
Generous of you to call an unarmed sidelight a punish against a turtle shell, right? Like that's
you know.
just kind of like, I feel like you actually do damage to yourself kicking a movie.
That's right. Yeah. He's got a spiky shell, doesn't he? Coming back on, able to get the downer. Nice.
Ground pound. I would have liked ground pound there a little bit better, but actually Money Holla completely misjudges drift there off the like a wake up gravity cancel down, like maybe to punish a ground pound there, but Radish went for gravity cancel sidelight instead. They both kind of awkwardly stared at each other. Money Holla fell down off the stage, and just like that, even game off the back of Radish's boots. Wouldn't be surprised if I saw him switch over to orb there, but no, he tried. Money Holla grabbed the greatsword from right below the platform.
Money Holla is playing so patient. He says, hey, you want to be on that platform? That's chill. I'm going to control center stage for a little bit.
Which is good for Radish that he's got it. If this was Demon Island or Brawlhaven, I think Radish would have gotten 2 stocks by now.
That's right.
That platform has given him a lot of solace, even though...
Oh, he's finally punishing it, right? He just jumped in. He went through that neutral leg. He got the call out. Radish is trying to go up and above once again. Money Holla not playing nearly as grounded. Radish, let's see how he adapts. He whips the side in. He's now off stage. Money Holla jumping, threatening with the sail. Able to get the sideline. He gets the dodge read, and he's able to get the neutral finisher off the top. Nicely done. Money Holla, he controlled neutral. He made Radish really uncomfortable in a lot of his movement.
I wonder if the kinda theory of going to, well, you know, in Grands BCX 2024 is that when you're fighting Greatsword, just go to triplats every single game because it's not good against Greatsword players allegedly don't like platforms. And on that platform on Fortress of Lions was doing a great job like allowing Radish to like
until
get
he
his
got called
footing,
out.
But he was still behind at 200 damage the whole game, like
but
you said.
I think that like neutrally that Money Holla connected, it was like pretty like pivotal. He was like saying, okay, I don't need to keep sidelighting on the ground.
What you're talking about, like when he finally hit Radish?
Yeah,
like,
and then Radish went to the ground, he whipped something, and then he got punished for it.
And
so
the neutral light finisher off the top.
Game 2, sticking to the same stage. I feel like this is about as balanced of a stage as you can get in this matchup. Radish has
it is the favorite
platform, you know, and you have enough like flat ground for
although I'd argue that with how Radish is getting his knockouts on Money Holla, that maybe going to Mos Eisley might be a little bit better because the blast zones are a bit further away from the smaller stage. Money Holla has been getting these knockouts as early as he possibly can. Radish has actually been getting knockouts that like get rid of his jumps.
Position, that end light in the beginning,
like
just
right
to push
here,
him off.
doesn't set the down sig, doesn't get the spike, gets the recovery afterwards. This is good damage. But sidelight and air would even things up, right? Coming out from Money Holla's axe.
Nice weapon toss. The back head of the down air. The end sig not going to be able to connect.
Yeah, very punishable. You hit the end of that move. You got to watch the entire animation.
Recovery, axe recovery is such a good hitbox, but it has so much startup. You got to catch it before it comes out.
Yeah.
And now all of a sudden, Radish
doesn't matter
so
how good your hitbox is against the most disjointed move in the game,
where
you literally can like move before the move's finished.
Sounds like they should make axe recovery a little bit faster. Okay.
You want to make it faster. Also,
I want to hitbox all the way at the startup. Anyways.
Give Amugi iframes while recovering, right? Like the entire only Amugi, because Amugi goes through his shell, right? And that's the key difference. Oh,
okay. Backing off, sidelight,
again.
not able to get the finisher. Radish
5
dodging on the
hits.
second. Nicely done. Sidelight, dodging diagonally up. All the way to the platform. Radish resetting kill. What's it going to be? Backing off for a second.
Grogu just chilling out in the corner over there. What's he doing? Is he going to react to the knockout here that Radish is about to get? Oh, Nair does not combo into recovery. Yeah, down like gets punished.
Oh, what a side sig, able to scoop him up. Money Holla, all of a sudden, this is looking exactly like game one.
That's
Radish
right.
opened off so hot, and now looking a little bit cold.
Amugi's not just a turtle, but a dragon turtle. As you can see there with the range that you get off that dash forward side sig. Crazy distance that he can break there. Goes for the ground pound, another ground pound. Could even things up again. Let's see. No.
Oh, bit of a miss on
this
the
ain't doubles, Radish.
Oh,
it's
no.
not going to work. Now you don't have a teammate covering if you miss that. Takes a ton of damage coming off of that.
You got to have that spacing on lock,
Recovery
but that's okay.
out.
Yes, that's going to be the recovery off the top. He missed the first KO option. That's okay. He still cleaned it up.
Almost exactly like the game before. Where I think Radish is probably down 200 damage still. but the knockouts are coming out purely from Radish being able to exhaust Money Holla of all his jumps.
Neutrally again, setting up these juggles. How do you land? I cannot believe he didn't catch that landing. Endlight chase dodge again. Gets called out for it.
No, that's brutal. Sidelight's the wrong way. Doesn't catch the landing. Money Holla is going to get that.
He caught the dodge.
Be
That's going to be another stop. That's another KO.
Neutral light finisher, same time as
that was the same exact way as game one ended.
A little more damage from Radish that time around, but he was able to get on with that 100.
So, by the way, I want to make this known that this is the not the only time, but the only time in recent memory that he was able to take
like
2
two
games
times
off
recently.
of him.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Previously, his trial of Frio, that was a 3-1 in Radish's favor. This is currently a 2-0.
I'm telling you, Money Holla on land is terrifying.
Yes.
Specifically because I don't think when people look at the players in attendance to an event, they're talking about a lot of players, and Money Holla never shows up on the list of people to prepare for, even though he's always showing up in these top 8s. There's no stranger that here already on winner's side, top 8. Winning this will get him into winner's finals, right? Which is a set away from qualifying for the Royale, which would be terrifying for the players that have been here, because Money Holla typically doesn't do very well on the online.
Oh, but again, giving another opening there with a D-Sig like that, Radish could be taking full advantage of it, going out there for the ground pound, looking for the D-Sig as well.
Huge.
But it's not going to matter. Money Holla just shoved purely by the fact that he didn't have enough recovery options left.
I'm telling you, that's why I think the stage matters the most for Radish here. Get the biggest blast zones that you get, but the smallest stage to play with. I'm surprised they keep going back to Fortress of Lions, because all of Radish's knockouts have been like dare snipes on the orb, down sig from the orb, things that are catching Money Holla, exhausting those jumps very early on. It's never going to be a damage lead against a character like Amugi to begin with. And if Radish wins this game,
I think he likes having this much stage for Greatsword, though. I think this is actually quite comfortable for him, because he has not ever run out of stage. He's never had Radish too close to the edge too much. Endlight is able to come out. What's going to be the edge guard? Commits to the downer.
Downer could happen again here.
Sidelight, another one.
Good
the weapon toss not going to connect.
I mean, it was a good snipe if he was any other weapon but Orb's pretty tiny. Oh, Sidesick punished that time around, expecting a dash in for Radish.
He's going to do it again, and he gets punished. What did I tell you, Money Holla? He lives and gets knocked out by...
That GC Sidesick was like, I'm thinking about next game.
Yes.
That's what that energy was, right?
He just also wanted a fun recovery.
Look at Radish go! 5 hits in a row. Recovery comes through.
Money Holla, okay.
3 stock in game 3. Sidesick again, Money Holla. You've got to do it.
You know he wants it.
He's got to do
it.
Get one on the board. Oh, that was a good bait. Yeah, Radish, the bike into the snipe. That time he obliterates them with it. Going to game 4, but Money Holla has got 2 games to play with. It's 2-1, like you said in recent history. I think Radish has been on the upper hand, right? Winning 3-1 in that last set. I just hope it doesn't tilt Money Holla. They didn't seem like tilts. I've been in enough best of 5s to know sometimes you just get a game that's not going your way, and you go, "That's all right. I'll go next. I have 2 counter picks."
That's just like a competitive flex. Oh, I've been in enough, best of 5s to know.
Yeah, I am a competitor. You also have been a competitor too. In your days, right?
Well, I don't think that hard about it. Okay,
when it comes to stages.
We're in this game now. I got to talk about last game a little bit, just really quickly here, because there's a lot of signature usage, and quite frankly, I feel like the punish that Radish was able to get off of them was pretty disproportionate. So Money Holla, again, I hate to keep bringing this up about him because there's so many good aspects of his gameplay.
What?
But this is
talking about the side sig.
He keeps getting punished for it. The end sig, the slide off D sig, the side sig that ended up with me. I'm
telling you, game 3 was a throwaway. Although the stage didn't change. So
we're staying to the same place.
Let's see how it plays out this time around. I do definitely feel like Money Holla looked at that last game and knows what he needs to adjust. But if the side comes through again and he gets destroyed, I'll be curious about it. Money Holla's still behind on the damage though, but not for much longer.
Beautifully done. He's looking for it again.
Down sig off the top plat.
Oh, I don't know what that end sig was. Money Holla only getting down.
I think it was Radish calling out Money Holla doing a slide charge down sig. That's what it was.
I don't think Money Holla necessarily wanted to fall down with the down air. He wanted the spike hit into the neutral air recovery maybe. Because that's usually like a way for Guichoo to get KOs off the top.
Ouch.
Doesn't matter though. Side air is able to come out.
He'll
Picking up
make
the
it
Guichoo
back.
again.
Look at this dodge. Oh, weapon throw with the axe.
Within the end light, Radish couldn't punish it.
Yeah, well, axe is deceptively fast on that move. Nair. Weapon throw does hit. Gets the recovery on his jump.
So active.
Yeah, carried him from beneath the move. Pretty surprised about that. And as active as Orb End Light was, it didn't get through that dodge.
It can be so tricky without getting to the opener to actually find a KO at like late damage. As Guichoo not able to get the recovery. The weapon toss.
What is that end sig? It was a misinput. It was a misinput.
The downing neutral again. That's what he wanted the first time. That's what he wanted like half a stock ago.
Yeah, but what Radish wanted was a jump recovery.
Yeah.
And he snaps to the ground and gets the end sig and just gets obliterated for it. So now Money Holla has got so much room to play with here, and it's so scary. You get one dodge read against Great, so you're getting hit by 5 Amugi attacks.
Okay,
there we go.
That's going to be the stock gone off the top. 2 stocks apiece.
Switches the orb. Okay. We're on orb. Boots primed. What's Money Holla going to get? I think Axe is up on the plate.
I think Axe is up as well.
But can we even see it at this rate? Another anti-air. Goes gravity cancel sidelight trying to read that recovery, but Money Holla reacts. And there it is. Dodges out of the way.
Axe Orb, love talking about this. This is usually pretty good for
And
the
you
Orb.
can't anymore. He's put away. Axe Orb. You think Money Holla is playing Axe voluntarily?
Not even after the Great nerfs.
No.
He's going to still be sticking to his favorite weapon.
It wasn't nerfs, Dara. It was balance. Great Sword is.
But he's still doing exceptionally well. He's still so tricky. He's still so elusive. I actually feel like this is like the most patient neutral we've seen of him. Just because like the bounce patch forces you to move a little bit less.
Are you talking about Money Holla?
Yeah. It makes you can't like swing sidelight as much, you know?
Is he going to side sig here?
I don't feel it.
You don't feel it? I kind of feel it.
Huge. Radish off stage. How does he make it back on? The side is such a long startup. Radish, can he get this juggle?
Axe
is the question.
is on board. That's not good.
Every single opening. That's another
every single. Okay, yeah, it was kind of in every single, wasn't it? Yeah, that down sig was not. What was he covering?
Tossing away the axe once more.
Nice dodge.
Wow.
All right, it's close.
Okay.
It's a very, very close game 4.
Nicely done. Money Holla, 2 stocks to 1 great. Now very gently
Prime's
at any
a great
moment.
sword too, so he's not going to have to worry about being stuck on axe again and throwing out a down sig for no reason. Radish could go delay recovery. I think that would knock out at this point. Recovery from Boots is enough. All right,
nice
1-1. Radish a stock away from getting into game 5, and I do feel like momentum is solidly in Radish's favor. I feel like Money Holla has been like, well, yes, being more patient and not throwing out as many punishing moves. Oh, that's unlucky.
No.
That's
Radish,
just unlucky.
I think that he just went the wrong way.
Yeah, or reading a drift, reading a dodge, whatever it is, the sider stacks right on top of Money Holla. But look at that. He's still doing so much damage off the orb here. Finds the landing on the neutral light. That side doesn't get punished.
Gets a recovery as well. Money Holla being so patient on his landing, trying to fast fall into it. And that's going to be the stock on off the top heat. We need a replay.
No way that knocks out that early. He was that high. It's a Mugi.
It's a Mugi. That shouldn't be happening.
Amazing play coming out from Radish. That completely baffled me. We're going to get that replay in just a little bit here.
Yeah.
Money Holla taking a moment to think about that last game because he is on the verge of being reverse 3-0'd.
This would be an amazing win for him.
Yeah.
It'd be the first time he takes a set over Radish. I think he was playing so well today as well. Okay, yeah, let's see this one more time.
Look at the damage on him. Okay, hits him by recovery, reset. Okay, I like that a lot. So he did something that like spear players used to do with side plats back, which is that first recovery hits and he fast falls to the platform to get his jumps back, hits the nair, and then you can steer orb recovery a little bit to the left and right, gets the most vertical distance that he can get, and knocks him out right at the top, and that gives him that angle to, honestly, he had to have just touched the blast zone. That was very, very early coming out. And much to my surprise, this is Money Holla's choice, by the way. Not his choice of map, but he left this open.
I don't get it. I don't totally, you know what? We'll
That's
have to see
what's interesting to me, because that means Radish looked at this and went, okay, I'll go here.
I think Radish has absolutely no problem going here. I think if Money Holla sticks to the
especially
axe,
because he laddered Money Holla on a one plat map.
Yeah.
You get that top plat map towards the top with orb. Money Holla is not doing those vertical combos in the same way, and Radish has been succeeding massively with orb recovery every time Money Holla has tried to go to these side plats, which, as far as greatsword players go, I feel like it's an unusual strategy, especially when you're not showing that you're like doing a lot of these dare and air combos, landing side air. Almost all of Money Holla's success has been off of these side light and dash forward side light. So let's see what happens here.
He's
Money
looking
Holla,
for the call out with the recovery. He didn't get it neutrally that time around, catching him going to the top. top plat. Nicely done, side light sail. Radish, how's he make it back on money? Holla within a D6. Look at the position he's in. That time around, though. Oh, he connects
Grabs him, sends him
Radish is off
flying.
stage. Can he get this KO?
Nice
Oh.
dodge. Try to pick up with the recovery there, gets the sider on the way back. Radish mixing up his recovery quite nicely, but he took so much damage off that down sig. Avoids the side sig. There's the punish. Okay, Dara, I think you've got your point's been pretty solidly made. Money Holla threw several leads this set with those signature usages. That side sig actually just got his stock eliminated. He was ahead, orange to red. Now he's down to stock. Radish denies all the weapons on, and Money Holla has to go through an axe to be able to play the game that he wants to play against Radish, and Radish knows it.
And that's what he's doing best here. He's getting the weapon toss. He's picking up the boots. The recovery is not going to be enough to get the KO off the top here. And Money Holla has been trying to consistently get those KOs
Throw
off
the
the
axe
top,
away,
right?
Money Holla. Just throw it. Just throw it. You don't even have to hit him with it.
Boots? No, I think this is the time. And Light sends him all the way across the stage. Can you get this edge guard? He just tosses out the weapon instead. Okay, the recovery unarmed is going to be enough to do it, even from below the stage like that.
Yeah, you're right. I was remiss about the fact that axe neutral light against boots exists, and that was more than enough to get there. Okay, that interesting dodge. Gets up by recovery. Radish trying to go for another early knockout, perhaps. Endlight Bridge not going to connect, and Radish just staying on that top plat, and Money Holla is chasing after him.
Okay, dashing back a little bit here, trying to catch his landing any way he can. He's threatening with Great Sword neutrally, which is actually quite safe as far as moves in this game go.
You know what's safer? I think most nairs are actually pretty safe, right? Like Orb Nair is pretty good too.
Quick.
It's safer how much
decent
damage it does, right? Like that's what's crazy. Another recovery would knock out here, right? And not from grounded though.
He had a good idea going for the neutral finisher, but then Radish, I mean, he dodged the same. Oh, the side sig.
Sometimes you don't get punished. You know what's cool about that side sig is that I think, because the platform heights, specifically in Mishima Dojo, are low enough to where I think you just cover top plat and the plat ahead of you if you dash with it.
Nice drift.
Radish, what are you doing? Get out.
Radish went the other way. Money Holla was able to mix him up. He made it back onto the stage. The question is, can he get any additional mileage out of the stock? The stock wants to go Radish. He needs to be able to even this up.
That's not good.
And like coming out, that did so much damage.
Money Holla is really close to being able to win this set. Sidelight Cider will knock out. Nope.
That's not enough.
Amugi.
Oh my God.
Defense, holding on for one more. Let's see how much extra credit he can get off of that. Radish looking for the recovery. Avoids the Sair.
So much drift, so much steering on the recovery. Radish kept himself safe with that. Money Holla playing nice and patient, not trying to jump into anything, but then finally eating the orb side of Game 5. Last stock, this would be monumental for Money Holla.
Money Holla's got a great sword on deck. Here he comes through. Radish goes for the Nair. Money Holla manages to get it. All right, good start. Side light, D-light, but Money Holla gets the Unlight finisher. Nair comes through as well. Radish damaged. Gets one neutral light.
Nothing else after that, though. Radish just moving from the platform. Side light, D-light, nicely done.
Oh, he's so high in the sky. But Money Holla is not a very great sword, it's not great sword, not very recovery-focused great sword player. So Radish has been able to stay in the skies. Oh, it's close. Ooh, he does get back to the ground. Downer doesn't punish him, but Cider puts him off the side of the stage. Nair recovery.
The downer to call out the recovery. That was such a good mash out of disadvantage. Picking up the axe now. How do you get this stuff? This is what axe is for.
He goes over he disarms him. Radish is in trouble. Gets the orb. What's he gonna do? Dash him there. Oh, come on. It's so close. Money Holla, no way. You go for the slide charge downs to get this position of the game. He's gonna do it again. Steiner hits, that's it. Radish popping off with the reverse 3 over. Money Holla manages to clutch it. The sigh of relief on his face is so obvious. What a game. Wow, yeah, Money Holla's signature usage actually lost in the set there towards the end. I mean, I don't want to attribute all to that, but like two stocks that game was
multiple openings. There's so much damage. They
were the biggest ones, right?
Yeah.
Like here, like Radish is on right side of the stage. Money Holla is on left. Money Holla could fall off the platform to get grounded with his greatsword, but instead dash forward down 6 into the center of the stage, like just hoping that Radish was going to be there. And Radish is way too reactionary to go for something like that,
right?
Especially in those late game scenarios. He's had so much experience clutching in moments like that.
Especially, the way
like right here, we see the replay on that side sig.
He just likes to play back a little bit. He likes to wait for you to do something.
And they've got
He's never committing too heavily.
They've got the same whiff punish strategy, right? Where you look at like a dash forward down light on boots or a dash forward side light on orb. It's the same range. Right there, we see Money Holla going all the way, and Radish just backs up in perfect reaction to it, catches the landing, sees him sweating, knows he's not going to go to the platform because he already fell through it. And that pop-off's one of the few times that we see Radish get as emotional as he did, which is really exciting because oftentimes he just goes I was going to win that. But he was down bad in that set to like 2-0, I think, at the very start. And then Money Holla having that game 3 where, to me, it kind of felt like you could throw this game away. There's a risk to thinking that way in a best of 5, which is that like if you think that's fine, I've got 2 counter picks. You're clearly not thinking of the game in a way to where like you don't want to lose any game ever at all. Which depending on how you work and your mentality, that can affect you in different ways. But great job from Radish being able to clutch that.
If Money Holla just didn't press that D-Sig at the end, if he didn't press a couple of side 6, it would have been such a different. It would have been such a different game. It would have been such a different set. There was multiple openings that way, and I wanted to see the Money Holla victory. And I will say though, he still was making great solid work. He was really struggling to catch Radish's movement on the triplats. I don't totally understand the choice to go to that as a stage.
Well, yeah, leaving it open, I guess, was a kind of a gamble. Because I do still firmly believe that like Mishima Dojo triplat stages are like, you go against Greatsword, if they're grounded heavy, they're going to be annoyed. And Money Holla also had a strange tendency where it was like, even with the lead, he was chasing Radish up to top plat. Whereas when Money Holla went to top plat, Radish was just kind of like sitting there for a while. He would deny a weapon, and then he would do orb recovery. Covering the entire platform and making sure that wherever Money Holla escaped to, it wasn't to a weapon. And then you had the extra benefit for Radish, which is just kind of like, I can strongly say Money Holla's axe was not as consistent as his greatsword.
It was just also not on the screen for any of the game.
When axe was in his hands, it felt like it was more downtime. It felt like it was unarmed downtime half the time.
So there is a bit of a difficulty, I think, that like if Greatsword's not getting a KO off of a string, you can very much so struggle to find any way to take a stock because, you know, side air is pretty slow. You're sometimes looking for like down in the neutral air, which covers like a really specific space. I'm surprised we didn't see more stuff like GCD Light. And that's why I feel like he felt so compelled, especially really, really high in damage to throw
you're
out
talking about like,
signatures.
we didn't see a single Greatsword GCD Light. We didn't see any GC finishers. We were talking about how like there was one dare on game 3 of Fortress of Lions where he tried to go for dare and air. That was never really a thing, no matter how airborne he was.
So that's why I feel like
the nair coverage
for
on platforms
the
didn't
when
really
it comes
happen.
to actually finding a KO, I mean, you have quite a few different options. You have Endlight, you have side air, you have recovery, you have ground pound. I feel like the ability for Axe to find a KO at high damage is a little bit easier than it is for Greatsword, especially if you're on a stage like triplats.
I agree.
So I found it surprising that Money Holla did not opt to go for more Axe.
I mean, I also think that Money Holla is a great sword main and plays a Mugi for the stats.
Yeah, plays a Mugi for the stats.
Like that's another thing that comes through where it's just like sometimes you just don't play your other weapon, and Money Holla finds some great success with that against some players and not so much against others, like we see with Radish. And Radish is also pretty good at keeping win streaks against players that are up and coming, in the sense that like I don't think there's many players that Radish goes back and forth with.
Yes.
I think he's just got players that he beats, and then there are players that he loses to.
Well, he's done very well today. He has had quite a path. You know, he almost got upset by Snipes, and then ever since then.
Long games, yeah. Snipes went to game 5. Hexo almost went to game 5, went to game 4. But now he's in winners finals. He's 1 game away, and he's got to fight the winner of this next set. So who we got? We've got Sandstorm. And
up against Vem 10 Kilo. So Vem 10 Kilo, okay, I see you wincing. We're going to talk about this.
Yeah.
We're going to talk about how unfortunate this is. So the two SA players that came all the way from South America to NA that were not actually invited, the Healing the Last Chance qualifiers, they ended up running into each other fairly early on. Wes and Vem 10 Kilo, it ended up going game 5. Vem 10 Kilo taking it over Wes is a bit of an upset, is my understanding. But now that means that Wes is in the elimination side.
It's weird. It's an upset by seed alone. I'd say that like the top 6 players in South America play with each other so much, and they go back and forth so much that they're essentially practice partners. And the more nuanced a local scene is in a fighting game community, when you go to like, let's say I play in Georgia all the time, but I'm gonna go, say like I go to Chicago with a friend of mine that I play with in Georgia all the time. And we go to a tournament and we're seated to fight against each other. You can actually go and talk to the TO and just be like, hey, this is my practice partner. We play at every local. Can we just like change the seed so we don't meet in round 2 of the bracket or something? And that's what I feel like happened to Wes and Vem here, because they came all the way from South America to fight in winners quarters in a bracket where it could have been very differently if the seeds were a little different. Obviously, Wes can still make the run through elimination side, and we've been seeing him do so. Can you look in the bracket? Because we saw him playing a match on Pro Brawl Holla. I didn't see what the result of that was.
Yeah, so that was West over Snipes,
Snipes.
which is so sad because Snipes.
And Snipes took a game in that set too. Yeah.
Snipes took a game. Snipes would have probably preferred to fight.
But regardless, I've talked enough
West.
about West. We've got Vemtequila on the screen here. We're looking at his earnings.
That's
very, very fantastic player coming from South America, looking to try and get this win over Sandstorm to get the qualifier spot here. Getting into winners finals doesn't guarantee you it, but all but does. Top 2 from here are going to qualify for the Royale tomorrow here at Max Mode. So for many, their singles bracket run's going to end today. But for 2, it's going to carry over tomorrow into being possibly a champion of an event that they didn't even qualify for.
Sandstorm is going to end up playing in this. I wonder
Priya.
if it's going to be another Priya.
I think it's going to be Priya.
Interesting.
Especially after he lost pretty bad to Faith game 1 and then stuck with it. Sandstorm's got this stubbornness about him with his legend picks to where very rarely do I think that Sandstorm thinks all hope is lost with something that he has convinced himself that is good. And I had a conversation with Sandstorm right after he had that game with Faith. It said it took him a little bit to get adjusted to how the setups work here, but he believes that Chakram is the best, if not very close to being the best weapon in the game, even after all the adjustments. Chakram used to have 25 true combos that you could do off of various different openings that have now been turned into one-dodge strings, but he's still got some solid stuff. And it's the split Chakram in particular that we're going to be seeing a lot. And we got a Priya Dita here coming from Sandstorm versus Vemtequila. So let's get started with it. I'm excited to talk about Chakram.
That's right. Yeah,
everybody's
been seeing quite a bit of it so far. So already Vemtequila able to get the neutral later. Nice. Goes for the recovery. Goes for the all the way up. Is that going to be the stock off the top?
Yeah.
Yes, it will be. And that is what Chakram, that is what Priya wants to do. Constantly fishing for those KOs off the top.
Yeah.
I feel like Sandstorm, what I got to see from his Chakram was a little bit more like edge guard desire. He wanted to go out there. He wanted to go off stage a little bit more. And I want to see how these two different styles clash.
So Chakram's interesting. In the sense that a lot of the split moves make a lot more sense when you understand how the fuse kit works. But we'll talk about it as we see the situations because we might even get a lot of those fuse kit things. Sandstorm's one of the few players that oh, is that going to be it?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Vem trying to take him off the top of the stage here. Goes for the split on the gravity cancel D like it's the recovery at the top.
He baited it out. He drifted out, and then Sandstorm was able to find one of his own.
Yeah, he found one of his own after being carried around by Chakram until deep red. What the heck was that? That double D-light, both of those hitting in a row, doesn't get the recovery afterwards. I don't even know that happens. Recovery, or Cider comes through D-light, ground pound. Wow, Vem is outplaying Sandstorm a lot. I don't know if I'd stay in the Chakram Ditto after this, but let's find out. Splits the Chakram, let's see what he gets. Neutral light does not combo in an air anymore, and you need a dash forward end light to even get it to be the best winner for it.
Oh, looking for the neutral. He wasn't able to get the jump call out. Sandstorm, recovery going all the way up. And the thing I'm noticing about all Priya players is they feel absolutely no fear in using up all the. You know what? That's enough. Sandstorm taking so much damage off the top. He didn't lose his stock that time around, but he is taking so much damage. Vemtequila keeps on escaping.
Drags him down a Sair, hits the neutral air. Nothing afterwards, though. You gotta be careful. Grounded down air from split Chakram. Touches the ground, holds you in place, so you could jump out of it, right? So you're not even necessarily falling there. It's one of those things where I look at Chakram and I actually think this weapon is so weak against heavy weapons because when you whiff its combo starters, you will get smacked in the face for how long you're lingering in the air. Like if you're playing against Lance players love to dash jump Sair. That's what Dare leaves you opening for. But if you're fighting against another light attack weapon, I think it's kind of hard to punish this weapon.
I think so too, especially up against Sax. But Sandstorm not going to be able to get the stock off the top with the recovery. Vem just going to be able to pick up the Chakrams once more. Side light, okay.
So that's the thing that Sandstorm likes to do. That side light, down light. He fuses the Chakram. So when you split the Chakram, nice job with the recovery. When you split the Chakram, it knocks them up to the top. When you fuse the Chakram, it is actually a knockback move that sends people off the side of the stage. He likes going for side light, down light, just to be able to get an edge guard scenario. It's not going to confirm you in a knockout, but it's something that Sandstorm specifically says that he really likes to use.
And just good coverage, being able to hit from both sides. Now, once again, it is last stock apiece. Sandstorm, though, so deep into the gut, but at any point, somebody can lose their stock off the top.
The difference between these two, tries to go for a down six. Down six kind of interesting. Vem went for the reverse hitbox on that. Wow. So Chakram doesn't truly reverse anything. But how Chakram works is depending on whether you get hit by the, for lack of better words, the boomerang swing, right? If you get hit by on the way out or the way it returns, your knockback changes. So if you get hit by the Chakram down sig, if you're stacked, you actually get hit by the backswing of the hitbox and it sends you behind. But if you hit forward with the down sig, then you'll go forward, and Vem was looking for that one. In the same way, if you hit with the returning hitbox of Chakram side air or down air, while it's fused, it knocks them the opposite direction. And so you get the property with the everything with the split turns into a grab. So like when you hit them with a split side air, that's why you could drag them down with you to the ground, and it all gets really crazy. And the thing that I think that Vem's been doing great is utilizing all of that on Chakram, whereas Sandstorm has basically just been a recovery bot. Like he's been playing Chakram, splitting it, and then just anti-airing with recovery and getting nothing else, and he's been behind 200 damage the entire set.
Going into game 2, we're not seeing Sandstorm switch off here. And honestly, I do believe in his player because I feel like the amount of sets I've seen that Sandstorm loses in game 1, he ends up winning those sets.
He does adapt quite well.
But Vem, again, keeping up all these juggles. He's going all the way up there, looking for the neutral. Not able to get it. He gets it this time around. Neutral recovery and doesn't find it again. Sandstorm just drifting out into safety
Dare
below.
Nair, no recovery. Waited for the wake-up dare. I actually liked that. Sidelight end light going to be the only thing true until that dodge was gone. Then you get that Dare Nair recovery right off the top. Bread and butter for the Chakram.
He's got the Sword primed, I believe, so if you've got Sword, all you need... Oh, no, it's going to be Chakram once again. Okay.
Nice job with the split Nair. It's going to be a combo. But that's not going to quite do it just yet. Now, Vem going down to the bottom of the stage, dash forwards, get the sidelight. What else is he going to get here? Splits. I'm surprised he actually wants to split his Chakram in this edge guard scenario.
Everybody wants that down side to be able to get those stocks back with the GC sidelight. No follow-up afterwards, though. Sandstorm making it back on, looking for the back
It's
hit
just
of the
so
D-Sig.
slow. Gets the N-Sig, does end up sending in the opposite direction.
No Sido, he was a little bit too far back.
That Chakram Sair doesn't knock out to like 280 damage when it's split. Meanwhile, if you've got it fused, it's a little bit different.
Nobody's playing it fused at all. Nobody.
And that's why I'm a little annoyed. You know, the last balance patch gave fused even more power, right? On paper, the idea is that you do your damage with split, you knock out with fused. But everyone just keeps playing split. The last balance patch made it so that the recovery is significantly weaker than fused. And then you could go for like fused down air or fused side air, and that's just a knockout move. That's like hitting with an axe side air or a side, not quite as powerful, but it's there. Vem Tequila, on the other hand, however, just keeping it split. Yeah, it does generally feel like the sentiment from everyone that's playing Chakram successfully is that fused is a burden. I want to split the weapon as soon as possible, and the only purpose of it is to split it again. Right?
Okay, we'll see how this ends up playing out. Right now, Vem has a massive lead for himself. He keeps on racking up the damage. Sandstorm just eating another downer. Okay, they're just exchanging downers and neutrals galore. He's going off stage. That ground pound. Oh my gosh.
Take spear ground pound and cut off the edges.
Yeah.
And that's Chakram ground pound, which isn't that great, honestly. D-Light Nair and the recovery there. See, that's another situation where, like, you hit fused dare there, you're getting a knockout.
Yeah, but everybody likes split downer because it gets a combo to side.
I'm criticizing
everybody wants to KO off the top.
Okay, and what KO does Sandstorm have right now?
Yeah, but you got to take time to fuse it together. You got to
Tequila doesn't need time. He's about to two-stock him.
Okay.
You could press down, like, you could even do it in the air. Right here. Look at him. Instead, he's going to get hit by Nair recovery. Oh, gravity cancel silent was kind of cool.
Okay, Side that is going to be able to KO.
Must have been at 260 damage.
Again, Chakram's ability to KO off the top does mean that this kind of a lead isn't as significant as it would be with other weapons, because Sandstorm, he needs one dodge
pretty
read.
Significant. He's on sword.
He can get a dodge read and take the stock off the top at any moment here. So Vem has to be super careful.
Neutralite, went for the dare, just missed.
Connect.
Yeah.
Oh, went for the double. Wasn't able to get it.
Splits the Chakram, downlight, and dare in a recovery. Yeah, that power is not there. Now if it was fused. Well, I'm really. If it was fused, it would have worked. I'm just saying.
When do they fuse it? The
they can't do it in that combo.
Is going to be able to KO.
But like right
Vem
there.
was able to get it off the top.
So hear me
Nicely
out. Hear me out. You could do the same thing with Chakram recovery fused that you can do with Blaster's recovery or Greatsword recovery, where you like jump and you do a pickup recovery and catch them grounded, and it knocks out like 50 damage sooner. Why are we playing around with it being split all the time when you got your opponent that damage? Look, it would have been completely different. He could have used it at any point on the time on the ground, and he's going for this dash up pickup recovery. He did it. He did it twice.
He wanted to keep moving around.
I get that, but you don't need the combos if all you're doing is going for that recovery while split. Just stay fused. Now there is an argument against it. It is 4 frames slower. Unfused, which is probably bad. It's probably bad enough just to make me sound like an idiot, right? Okay. But I'm just saying, it's pretty good. All right, Vem's starting off fantastic. The thing that Vem's got over Sandstorm here is I think that Sandstorm's going for a lot of these like anti-air punishes with just raw Chakram recovery, and then getting nothing else after it. whereas like Vam has been playing almost exclusively with Chakram Dare. And I think that players aren't really used to that. I was talking with I was talking a little bit about this with I think Flambo was talking about this on stream actually. That's who I heard it from. Which is that players just aren't used to the fact that Chakram plays neutral from above. Usually being above is like bad. It's a juggle state. But Chakram actually just wants to be above you all the time.
You want to keep landing with neutral, right? You want to be able to call out stuff for the recovery. Okay, Sandstorm left weaponless here. That down is not going to be able to connect. Put himself off stage here. Then coming back on with the recovery. Goes for the N-Sig. D-Light into the ground pound.
If he goes for recovery, if you had a split Chakram, there, yes.
He picked up a new one.
It was fused Sair. Did you see how powerful that was?
He didn't even D-Light. It was only because of the weapon
spawn. All right. I get it. I'm just telling you, even if it was an accident, Chakram Sair really strong.
Look at the lead. Hold on. Vem over Sandstorm right now. 2-game lead right now. He is up in stock count.
Look,
Sandstorm can't.
If Sandstorm just wants to keep throwing out these recoveries, you might as well just fuse the Chakram. It's actually going to knock out. I don't know why he's going like that. I'm being so critical. Oh, he gets with the recovery. That's why you keep it split.
That's why.
That's why you do it. Because it's just a better weapon at the end of the day.
This is so far the closest game that we've had. Let's see how Sandstorm is going to be able to keep these platforms to his advantage. Vem just tossing away the sword, saying, "Hey, you know why I'm playing this immediately."
Dude, it's so funny. I actually am fuming. I'm fuming. You could use the downlight as a combo starter. You don't just have to pick it up and just do like, this is my like a necessary move. You know what it feels like? It feels like if you had to pick up blasters and every time you had to load the gun. That's what it feels. They like get there and it's like, hold on, let me press my downlight so I can put the bullets in the blaster. That's what
it takes too long. Oh my gosh, that is another stock gone.
Yeah.
Off the top, Vem
to split Chakram recovery. Yeah,
that's right.
Pretty
it's always a split. The sides are going to be coming out. Sandstorm still not
recovery
out of the blender.
Gets on the recovery, tries to catch a dodge up with the side light. Sandstorm goes right over, splits the Chakram.
Okay.
You know, maybe it's just Sandstorm that's making me think this way, because Vem's got me convinced that this is the way you play Chakram. Oh, Dare Nair Sider.
Yes.
He delays a little bit, carries him down with the fast one, that down air Sider.
It's split, goes for the weapon toss out there. Sandstorm going to be making it back on as Vem was too busy going for the GCD light.
Also, you could have just dared with Fuse Chakram, and it would have just knocked out before.
Wow.
Right? He's making the games last 40 seconds longer. Yeah, Vem's kill is amazing.
That's amazing. That's huge.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Vem all of a sudden has punched himself a ticket into winners finals.
Playing very well on the Priya.
Wow. Okay.
And definitely showing Sandstorm how it's done on the Chakram, which is just press down air all the time. Always down air all the time, constantly, and recovery. But also after the recovery hits, don't just immediately nair. I think after every single recovery that Vem was able to find, he was waiting a little bit before going for a follow-up. Just very well played coming out from Vem there, which is impressive because when I was coming from the Chakram play that I was seeing this weekend, I liked Wes's the most, but it looks like Vem understands this weapon better than everybody else at the venue so far. Being in Winners Finals against Radish, I'm very excited for that matchup later on the day.
You can commit with this weapon. You can throw out every single jump, every single recovery that you have. You can go all the way up top, and then it feels like Priya, because of how much coverage she has with down air, she is still able to land consistently safely. You know, like you have the ability to be that committal.
Yeah, unless I guess you're a heavy weapon.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying.
In that case, that's when they start pressing down and out of disadvantage.
I look at Chakram and go like, yeah, wow, this weapon's so good against sword and guitars and orb and boots. And I'm like, okay, well, what Axe Downlight beats everything that you just said.
We saw that in twos yesterday, actually, with Zen and Loyalist, they teamed together. Well, Zen was playing Layman, and the Axe was super effective.
I'd like to see it in singles.
Yeah.
I think Axe destroys this weapon. I think Hammer destroys this weapon. I think Lance destroys this weapon. I think Chakram's actually one of the closest weapons, at least split Chakram, from what I'm gathering. And obviously, I'm completely biased by a very small pool of information. But from what I'm seeing is, I think this weapon's the closest that we've had to something that can get countered by a weapon counter pick.
Weapons.
Which is like, I don't think there's very many weapons in the game that work that way. I've said that about like blasters against gauntlets, because I think gauntlets does a good job being inside the dead zone of blasters. But Chakram, I really do feel like just gets smacked for doing committal things like down air over the stage by anybody that likes to do a dash jump stare, and you just hit them 3 or 4 times. But when you're in that matchup where it's like, I want to be the string-heavy guitar player.
Yeah.
Well, bad news, Chakram exists.
Yeah.
and so you're going to lose that matchup.
You're not that lucky with it.
We'll have to see if I'm validated by that, because we've got a matchup like that coming up soon, but I'll let you ask your question first.
My question is, like, what was it that Vem 10 Kilo that was doing that was so much more effective than Sandstorm? Why was he that much more potent in a lot of his
Sandstorm was playing Chakram like Orb. And Ben was actually hitting after his recovery hit.
I see.
I swear, watching half of that set was watching Sandstorm just use Chakram recovery, hoping that it hits so that he could follow up afterwards. I don't know.
But everybody will be back in just a few moments with some more Brawlhalla action. We'll be jumping on over into the elimination site, so don't go anywhere quite yet as we take a short little break, and we'll see you soon. Welcome back, everybody, to Max Mode. Welcome back to the LCQ. And hello, Diff, behind us. We are going to be jumping on over
there he is.
to the... He's gone. He's already gone. He's already walked away.
Yeah.
We're jumping on over to the elimination side of things. We just got to see in winner's side. What do we see? We got to see a Priya Ditto.
We get Chakram versus Heavy Weapon.
Ooh.
We get West versus Faith.
Okay.
And so Faith took Sandstorm's Priya to game 5.
Okay.
On the winner's side. Impressed a lot of people in doubles yesterday.
Yes.
Faith is not really a player we watch online. In fact, this is the first I've really heard of him. Although they've been making those strides online, right, being PR36. But to take Sandstorm to game 5 is pretty good, right? As we get further and further into Brawlhalla's lifespan, the difference between top 5 and top 50 is getting smaller and smaller as the skill floor continues to rise. So we've got Faith over here who was playing a lot of heavy weapons, had an axe or hammer on every character, but was switched characters quite a bit. I think it ended up ending Game 5 against Sandstorm with Core, if I remember correctly. So it could be a number of things going up against Wes here, who we see the most played here being on Val, but it's going to be the Priya. It's just that new that it's not on the stats. Earnings very different. Faith only recently
top 32.
And I think that top 32 had to have been.
Okay.
It had to have been either BCX or mid-season, right? Because that $500 had to have been like, that's when we pay out super deep. Like BCX pays out to like top 96. So this is a really great run from Faith. This is top 8. Winner of this goes against Money Holla.
Yes.
I'm very excited to see how West deals with the heavy weapons.
So I feel like Defensive put this meta in like the best possible way, where he was like, this is the Beauty and the Beast meta at the moment, the Beauty being Priya and the Beast being Telios at the moment.
Interesting.
Telios kind of does, like you talking about it, that does feel like the counter to Priya at the moment, right? Having the 2 heavy weapons being able to go blow through blow, having the disjoints to be able to contest Chakram here. I think Faith is going to do very well going into this. Faith went Game 5 with Sandstorm, which I was not initially expecting. So honestly, I'm really excited about this one. Faith took out Square 2D, who I'm not totally familiar with, but Square 2D took out Future Bubble, who doesn't always play 1s, amazing at 2s, but Future Bubble was also playing quite hot today. So
Future Bubble's made it quite far at BCX as well. So that's a great upset. Yeah, this will be an exciting one.
Oh, and Faith made the upset over Guichoo today as well. That's pretty big.
That's a 3-1?
That's a 3-1.
Oh, I am excited for this one. Guichoo is like, that's a one-trick terror, right? Playing the Lin Fei, basically the only Lin Fei player in the world. Getting beat out by Faith. Exciting. But Wes has been playing very, very good. So far, the only person to stop him was his doubles teammate.
Them 10 Kilo.
Yeah, them 10 Kilo. And it was a cool
Legion.
in Game 5.
They came all the way here together.
PR3 from South America there. Fantastic player. And it's interesting to me, Priya is the first of more Chakram legends to come, right? And usually with this one, it's just like if you're playing Priya, you're playing her for the Chakram. Sword's there to make it, I guess, like a little more accessible, I think, right? Man, I wonder if Wes will stay with the character. I really thought that Boots, like when Teska came out, I thought that this is Wes's character. Wes is never going to have to play another character again. I felt that way when Red Raptor came out for Radish, right? Sometimes there's just a character that speaks to that player.
It just built for them.
So I'm surprised to see Wes committing so hard to Priya.
We'll see. I mean, we don't know how this set's going to go. I don't know if I see. Yeah, that's definitely a Priya on the screen. Wes went all Priya yesterday as well. So, yeah, going into this, I think a really big thing is going to be like axe down out of like being juggled by, Chakram stuff. Just because a lot of what Chakram is looking for is like a dodge call out, a jump call out directly above it. Yeah.
That zoom was going crazy. Oh my God, you could see
the whites of his eyes.
The whites of his eyes. Oh, not expected that. Wes, here on his phone, waiting for the game to start. So are we.
That's right. Oh my God, that's us.
Yeah, that is us. It's like a side view. Don't look in that way. Don't look that way. We gotta pretend like we don't know that we're on screen.
Oh, that's good. We gotta be chill about it. We gotta be cool about it, don't we? Yeah. So I want to see how it ends up playing out. He already got the Priya, warm up today. They're ready.
They're ready. Yeah.
Trying to get into it.
What am Faith's going to open with? I really don't know. That's why I'm so excited. Because Faith has been playing really fantastic. Wes is really, really good. He's been Matt lands for as long as I can remember. Ever since we started bringing out South America to Royales, he's been almost all of them. This is no exception. We're starting here on Western Air Temple. It's going to be opening up with the Taros. Let's see what we got. I'm very interested to see how this matchup plays up against the split Chakram. I do think that Hammer and Axe do quite well against the weapon, so we're just going to see if he gets outplayed. And we'll see how that's going to happen here as Wes starts off with the sword and doesn't opt to throw it away too quickly.
Yeah, the longest I've seen Priya hold on to sword in already quite some time. Making it back on, getting a sidelight here. Nice scoop with the downer. What's the juggle? Huge killer not going to be able to come out. And now comes in the Chakrams. Okay, how do you land, Faith?
Let's find out. There's a recovery so far. Cider dodges him in place. Could have been a good punish, but does not fast fall through the platform. Down air into nair recovery. Oh, that's going to take the weapon out of his hands already. So much weapon damage coming out from the multi-hits of the split chakram. But the down light comes through. So this is the big change. Oh, but he throws the weapon away. Recovery, not going to knock out, but that one will definitely do it. You know, I guess
with that D-light, just like not knowing whether or not West would land.
Yeah, and something else that I'm noticing is that, like, for as much flack as I'm giving split chakram recovery, it does just give you the momentum to do the move again.
Yes.
And that's where a lot of the power comes out of it.
It's not about KOing with it the first time. It's about putting it out there 2-3 times and seeing what happens. Now, Axe, it's so active. The weapon toss is not going to connect, but that is going to be enough.
I like to imagine that every Axe player closes their eyes after they hit recovery, and then they open it and they go, what? Wow. How did they get there?
What a treat.
What's going on? Nice stomp. Okay, Hammer a little less good at the aerial punish here, unless you get that recovery.
Coming back to stage against Chocolate, right? You can't down in for free. You have to be afraid of recovery quite a bit.
Dash jump side air is going to be so good for punishing that. Goes for the sideline instead, and Wes actually gravity cancel down 6 after the down air hits. Gets the recovery, waits at the dodge, but nothing else. Faith had a great setup there. Oh, dash jump side air looking for a down air punish. And Wes started to stay grounded. Double nair recovery.
Gosh.
Cool. Like that. Waiting just long enough, right? Chakram on release was so funny because you could, like, landing nair, recovery nair, true combo, and then you would DI the second nair because usually moves don't. You can't use the same move in a combo like that, but West delayed it enough to be able to get 2 nairs and a recovery there and has a solid lead.
Oh, trading through for a second. Oh, the N-Sig is going to be able to come out, sending West at a nasty angle. GC N-Light Faith cleaning up that stop.
If your game plan is hovering at neutral sig range, you're going to let it rip, right? That was such a big lead for West here that was just stolen away from him by 2 moves.
Yeah, that's Talos. You just got to get that one good call out.
Weapon throws stopping West from the juggle state here. He's going for the Dare Sair. Goes for sideline instead, trying to drag him into the stage. He just dashes right through. Sidelight side air.
Wow.
This could be the game.
West, how do you make it back
recovery?
On?
Nice.
Oh, Faith opting to play it safe, just recovering towards the stage.
That's what
West
I'm
all the
saying.
way out there, sliding
That's
off.
it.
The recovery, is that going to be it? Yes, it will be. Faith taking game 1 against West.
I'm telling you, I don't even think Faith played that great. Game 1. I'm telling you, Hammer destroys this weapon. You're floating around with down air. You're like, oh, I can hit the ground and I can jump again. And then what do? Dash jump side air, right? That's a neutral sig into an end light. Dash jump Sair is what we saw led into that. You've already used a bajillion of your jumps because you're floating around, daring the ground over and over again. And the heavy weapon players looking at you like just completely confused. What the heck are you doing? We're getting some higher dual plats in game number 2 here as we go over to Miami Dome. Maybe this will give West the place that he needs to run to avoid getting hit by these anti-airs. I'm not sure, but already that's the stock.
That's not going to be the stock, but it is going to be quite. Actually, not as much damage as I thought it would be. Still a lot. The GC side light to be able to extend.
Get down from there, Faith. Get down from those side plats, Faith. You don't want to be there.
Wow. Okay. Faith landed right back down. Hammer on hand now. Let's see what you can do here. In no position to be able to punish that N-Sig.
Ooh, scary. Nair down light. Another down. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Axe down light so good. Nair is also really great in these positions because I don't think it's really registered for a lot of folks how long that animation lasts on this. Recovery spikes from the bottom of the stage. Is he going to steal the lead again? Ground pound here will knock out. That's it. West just goes up left side of the stage. It's so bad. Well, all of Chakram's combo starters feel like they've got like a bajillion frames of lag if you miss. On the end light, on the side light, if you do the aerial down air, and then heavy weapons hit you for 30 damage every time that you whiff it.
Yeah, and Axe covers exactly the space that you need, especially with D-Light, especially with how much Chakram loves landing with split down air. Okay, a down air from Faith is going to be coming out here. Dash jumping over, dashing in, dashing out. What's going to be the option?
He splits over the Chakram, and now he's in place. See, okay. Grabs him with that side light. I don't even know what's coming after that. What are these neutral signatures?
With Hammer, it's a little bit more awkward, right? You don't have Axe. D-Light tries to go through the neutral, he doesn't find it, tries to go through it again. West is going to be able to land safely. Faith accidentally not picking up the Hammer. I don't believe that was intentional.
Okay, but we're over here on Axe. Nair, downlight, they're both online. If West is in the air, he could just wait it out. Faith, I don't think he meant to slide off.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Well, we got sidelight Nair, down air. Okay, that was okay. Delayed afterwards, but you know what? I'm fine with it. Faith still has 3 stocks, and that is not a punish. But you know what? Faith can play it slow. Sidelight neutral light is all you're going to get true
Still not enough to KO.
Split chakram. Split chakram. I'm telling you, if he just, dude, okay. Fused Sidelight is a knockout move. He could have just hit him with the fused Sidelight. I'm telling you, there's no way that players are actually giving up this many knockouts on Chakram. Might actually be the most broken weapon in the game, possibly, but if they keep it split like this, I think heavy weapons are going to destroy it forever.
We'll have to see if that ever comes into fruition. At the moment, Wes more than happy to play with it. Fuse tossing out the Chakram though. Okay, playing on Arm for just a second here, getting a couple of big hits in, and then Faith saying, okay, great, I'll catch you with the
I think Faith's going to 3-0 him. I really do. I think that Chakram just gets hard countered by this character.
We'll see it happen out.
Let's see if Wes is going to have to outplay him to be able to get this. It's a good start.
Ooh.
Down air is going to come through.
Off stage.
Let's see what Faith can do.
Top. Faith going to be picking up the hammer once more. The D-light ends up lifting.
Nice.
That's going to be a dash and D-sig.
Yeah, the dash and D-sig, you get the backswing of it, so it knocks him off the left side of the stage. The positioning is depending on what the closest blast zone is there, and Wes manages to get it, and he brings things back pretty quickly. But Faith switches over to the axe. Sidelight Nair is going to punish that. You have like an hour to punish with Sidelight. Nair comes through. Recovery could almost knock out, and Wes has to use all of his jumps just to stay in down air territory. And Faith has been getting, what, one hit for one hit. When it's axe versus split chakram, you're getting so much more damage for that. But an early knockout off the top with recovery is always on the table.
Opts to go through the hammer here.
This could be
Wes
it.
keeps on looking through these juggles, goes all the way out there through the downer.
He's got a dodge, avoids the neutral signature. Okay, one strong hit away from getting the knockout here. Don't go for ground pound, Faith. Just play it slow. Nair comes through. You just need a stomp side air. Dash dump Sair would punish him going for a down air.
He has no weapon. He lost a weapon. You cannot be unarmed against Chakram. Faith picking up the axe now, looking for the jump call out.
No true combo, gets the down sig.
Sidelight, the D-sig is able to connect successfully. Faith
Oh,
off stage.
gets the dare recovery. Okay, backswing recovery would knock out
the
here.
Sidelight, Wes drifted too far in. The downer comes out again. No
Doesn't combo.
follow-up from Wes.
That's just.
Oh, that recovery.
Oh, but you know, if it was fused, it would have knocked out. It's fine. He gets it. He doesn't get it. You're
Not
kidding
yet.
me.
Faith is
I'm
still-
telling you. Okay,
Okay.
Wes, that Sair would have knocked out 100 damage ago if you put the Chakram back together. I am raging about this. Faith does lose that game. I was wrong about Faith taking it up 2-0, but I'm just saying. Look, he accidentally fused it in that replay, and then he split it again. He was like, what am I doing? I only play split Chakram. It's like having 3 weapon kits, but not really. I don't know. I'm going to give... we're going back to Miami Dome. I can't believe Faith went back to Miami Dome. You know, half this game, Faith was like stuck on these side plats getting carried to the top of the blast zone.
Yeah. That was such an axe recovery at the end as well, by the way. It's like a, they're not
so
jumping.
bad.
They're standing on the stage and they're like waiting for you.
That
They're
was the
just gonna punish you.
Duramgar. That's what I was
You
thinking
wouldn't
when I
know
saw
anything
that.
about that. That is not true. I've never done that a day in my life.
Never once. The Azoth recoveries never looked like that.
Okay. It's 1-1. Faith, I still have to say, is looking quite good. It was just like the last stock that kind of ended up falling apart for him a little bit. The side sig didn't connect. Wes, what's the punish? Not able to catch Faith's drift. The recovery is able to come out successfully. Wow.
I will say landing against split Chakram looks really painful.
Indeed.
Your diagonal dodge is kind of like, because the 2 hits from the Chakram there are going to clip a dodge down most of the time if you don't time it perfectly.
Into the downer.
Wow.
Faith, that was so good.
Really nice.
Amazing edge guard.
Yeah, that wasn't even like a matchup dependent thing. He just destroyed it with the axe there. That was a great weapon though. Stomp scoop, the double
that was
jump.
Almost a call out on it too.
That was almost really, really good. I mean, it was really good. It just didn't pay off. Wes didn't get anything for it.
Damage is damage, and then end lighting in a wrong direction happens to the best of us, I suppose. Faith
There.
getting the neutral, waiting, being nice and patient. Wes is being
Wes is on the
patient.
sword. We're back to standard Brawlhalla matchups here. Axe comes through.
And light.
Wes hasn't been
Putting him
too
off stage
sidelight
again.
heavy here. Faith's been on either side of the stage the entire time. I'm surprised Wes went off stage for that.
I'm surprised the downer didn't connect.
Yeah, both were kind of odd. Like the fact that Wes was there for it, and then that Faith didn't hit it. Weapon
Sidelight,
throw,
the weapon
ground
toss.
pound, no way, ground pound
He manipulated
again.
the movement. The weapon toss forced him to move like that, and then he
Get
was
back
able
on
to
the
get the ground
Chakram,
pound.
Wes. I know that it hasn't been working, but the sword did nothing.
Yeah, put the sword away. It's gone.
And
This
now
is
load it. Load the weapon. Fuse recovery.
Because he immediately picked it up.
He could have
Because
split it. He
immediately picked it up.
usually
He
splits
was
the
right
down
there
light.
because his opponent was right in front of him.
No, he's learning. Look at this. He's going to get the 2-stock comeback here. You cannot deny that every time Wes picks up the Chakram, he hits down light first.
Oh my gosh.
Recovery up the top. Nope, not going to work out.
Faith tossing out the weapon. Left, weaponless here, able to catch the dodge. Down just to be able to cover, but Faith played nice and patient, waited it out, and then picked up the weapon. The D-Sig actually gets punished. Faith tries to go through the side. West going to be dodging past it.
Ooh, Nair doesn't go into recovery just yet. Side Sig, that's an easy punish. West can get by ground pounder Dare here.
Tried to
Dare,
go for the back hit of the recovery, wasn't able to find it. West was a little bit too far behind.
Oh, what is Faith going to get here? He hasn't gotten too much damage yet to consider this like a... He had a really, really strong lead, and now I can't say for certain who's going to win this game.
Yeah, West has done an amazing job evening up this game. And once again, it is the split chakrams that will be his weapon of choice.
Go back. It's why are you trying to scoop chakram? Like out of their own combo. That sounds so risky. Like
with Axe, I feel like it's a little bit easier, right? Out of just a press down. With Hammer, not so much.
He's been trying to land with moves this entire time.
Look at the position.
Recovery could be huge. No, don't ground pound. Don't ground pound here.
Oh, he slid off with the stomp.
I don't think he meant to.
I mean, that's why you press down and got a disadvantage.
Oh, that's going to be it.
Wow, the neutral going to be coming out.
That West reaction, I hope that is him going, maybe I shouldn't play this weapon. Maybe I shouldn't. I think because he is struggling. And Faith is giving him like 30 seconds of juggle state.
Yeah.
Like Faith spends half the game trying to get down and he's still winning.
With other weapons, right? With like the light attack weapons, with katars, with
you reset to the ground,
whatnot, right? You don't really have the ability to go like blow through blow like that.
Yeah.
If Chakram is the one that's like juggling you, you get like your low neutral. You don't get that much else off of it. With Hammer, though, I mean, that's what sets you up for situations like those.
We're going to Fortress Alliance. Okay, we're staying on it. Let's see how this goes. It is match point. West has to win 2 games in a row. Faith 1 game away from knocking West out at 7th.
Yep.
Which is not what West was looking for going here, obviously.
Not what I would have expected at all. West was one of my shoo-ins to get, qualified for this.
That's just the thing, right, though? When you're playing Chakram and you run into a Teros, it's like an 80-20 matchup. I'm making that up. But, like...
It's definitely feeling like it at the
I'm telling, like on paper, it feels so clearly bad to be playing split chakram against this character, or at least this weapon combination.
Look, Wes is not able to go up as high as he would like because he is afraid of Faith landing with a down hit.
Yeah. Dare hits, gets kicked out of the way. Hammer's picked up. Now the thing that Faith hasn't been doing well, that I would like to have seen more. Dare recovery, gets the recovery afterwards, not going to knock out. No.
Dodging down like that.
Split chakram is just a bunch of light attacks. Even your strong attacks are light attacks.
You just have to respect all those downers. They have so little, and like the side light is...
Stomp Sarah's going to knock out, and look at that. West has to do so much more damage as long as he keeps the chakram split. Could fuse it. Could do it. Look at that. That's 2 fused knockouts on the day.
Because he just picked up the weapon. I'm telling you, he's only getting those, but he's picking it up directly.
Oh, well now he wants to keep it split. But I'm just saying, experiment with that a little bit. If you're going for these moves, because Chakram's moveset is the same when it's fused or split. It's just the knockback that changes. So if that's amazing. That recovery is amazing. Yeah.
You play and split. That is what Chakram is always looking for.
Yeah.
Those early stocks off the top. That must feel a little bit demoralizing for the Faith. Hey, you know what you gotta have? You gotta have some faith.
What, Faith needs to have some faith? You just, what? He's at match point in his favor. That's just mean to West. You say West needs to have some faith?
This would be a massive upset.
Yeah.
This would be so good for him.
But also, like, Faith didn't come here from South America. Right? Like, that's why I'm looking at this. I'm like, dang, West really, oh man.
He's got a lot of
he needs to make this trip worth it.
The downer not going to connect. The sider does. Sliding off of that D-Sig, not going to connect. The GC side light doesn't.
That's going to be
downer
it, right?
recovery.
Neutral sig into ground pound.
Doesn't put him off stage, a little too close.
You got to have something as crazy as ground pound. Okay, I like what Wes has been doing as an adaptation. Back before the adjustments, right? 560, 261 is crazy damage difference, 300.
I've never seen a Teros have 261 damage before.
That was not great for Faith. I think he probably won't going to go back to Fortress Alliance. But like
this second stop,
this combo right here.
Yeah,
that was very early. What was I thinking? I don't remember. But that's okay. We're going to game 5 pretty soon.
I mean, I feel like the last stock and a half for Faith was just him getting hit again and again. He was coming back onto the stage. Wes continued to edge guard him.
I think that's been the set, right?
Yeah.
Like on Miami Dome and Fortress of Lions. Wait, what did he switch to? Was this Sentinel? I don't recognize the skin.
I believe it is going to be the Sentinel.
I know that he elected Sentinel today.
Yeah. He got a game off of Sandstorm using the Sentinel. And again, keeping up with the hammer, I don't totally understand why you would opt for the Sentinel. I feel like the Terros was doing so well.
The SIGs are so good.
The SIGs are so good, especially like sliding off
and
like the
you got that anti-air. You know what he was struggling with before with Terros neutral SIG? You have to actually space it.
Oh.
Sentinel could just actually...
It's a commitment.
You could just swing your hammer and it just hits that entire area that Priya tends to float in. Also, Qatar neutral SIG has that same coverage grounded.
But the Qatar chocolate matchup, we'll see. Yeah. Looking for that and SIG, looking just to catch West jumping in, especially with down.
But I
agree.
The
D-light, backing off here a little bit. Okay.
I agree with you on the Qatar and Chakram matchup. I do feel like Chakram does pretty well here, but Sentinel is an unusual Qatar character as far as how you play the matchup. So let's see here. Stomps there on the table. West has switched over the sword for the knockout. That's one way to fuse a Chakram.
Oh, nice weapon toss. The downer actually catching Faith, getting back onto the stage, so it didn't spike. I don't see how Faith makes it back on here. West able to get the downer, not able to get finishing hits.
Faith saw to get back there. I didn't see it either.
You know why?
No, don't say it again.
He had, okay, so picking up the guitars once again. How do you get the stock here as guitars? Well, you want to D-light, you want to be able to get a recovery, you got to be able to just swat West away, but that is going to be easier said than done. The recovery catching him, and now all of a sudden West has a stock lead. This is game 5. Both of them want to stay
I'm so
in the
happy West stayed fused at the Chakram, went for the side light as a knockout move, and then did the down light as a combo starter to split it. Got the knockout, got the lead. Faith now taking even more damage.
Landing with the downer, you saw West waiting patiently, just saw him mash it out, and then nice punish. Committed a little bit too heavily to the recovery, but you know what? If he hit it, he would have gotten so much more
He could have gotten the stock.
Yeah.
we saw it several times today. West was like, all right, I might go down here, but I'm ahead, and I could be up 3 stocks to 1 if it works. Oh, the reversal and the dare there. That's another reason, right? When guitars want to follow up with their strings with recovery, and Chakram, after getting hit, does a down air and interrupts you.
Side lights.
Nice drag down.
Beautifully done. Faith.
I like that a lot. I like that a lot at those mid to low red damage ranges, right? Where you do side airs, side light air, drags them down with you on the side air afterwards, even though the knockback's not very strong. It doesn't have to be. Their jumps are all gone. It's like hitting like a gravity cancel scythe down light.
Yep. Or like a GC side light, right? Off stage when you went on.
Yeah.
Okay, is it a call out though? Faith almost connected the other side. That was so close. The neutral not coming out. West was able to dodge past it, looking for another downer.
Huge
but the recovery, that is why it is so scary to fight hammer off stage as Chakram. But this game is going so heavily in West's favor.
Stop. No, misses the recovery. Could get the stop stare here. Side stick would just knock out.
How do you get close enough to be able to stop?
The side stick was too obvious. It was too obvious. I knew it would knock out, but like, don't do it again. No, dash jump there gets hit. Faith is just fishing for it, and West is going to destroy him. Went for the gravity cancel D-light to get the knockback there. Knockback forward on fuse.
And like recovery, that is going to be the stock. Faith.
Last stock.
So behind in damage. Can he do this? Can he pull this one out? We'll just have to find out. West left weaponless for just a second here. Covering, looking for the dodge call out. This is the time when Qataris get to shine, is when West does not have a weapon, but neither does Faith.
What's he got? He's got hammer, gets it there. That's it. That's it.
But West fighting sword, you just need 1 D-light. It's just 1 D-light.
Although that is so much easier to play around than Chakram, I think, at this juncture.
Look
at him go! Faith has played amazing.
He's got to go away.
West is the one fishing now. Just don't side sig. Oh, is that it? That's it. That gravity cancel D-light recovery gets it. Faith knocked out at 7th. West holding on, going forward into top 8 to fight against Money Holla in that elimination quarterfinal. What a set. I was very wrong about my prediction, but I still feel strongly about the matchup. We got to see some of the highlights there.
Too.
West locked in. But like I said at game 1, I don't even think Faith was particularly playing it great. And yet he was still really doing well against West.
I do genuinely disagree with the choice to go to the Sentinel, right? Because
on what?
I feel like the Axe was doing so much work.
Oh, yeah. It was weird. There might be some like preference there from him for the hammer. Because I can't explain it. Because like to us, right, the viewer, the third party, we can see that the Axe is doing amazing. However, that might not have been how it felt. I don't know.
It's just, you know, even between like Axe and Hammerlin, I'm thinking about Axe. I'm thinking about how much more consistent it is to land down when you're trying to get down against Priya. I'm thinking about
downlight. Yeah, Axe downlight was so good.
The arc of Axe sidelight also does a very good job of calling out down for
Axe
Priya.
Nair just hits everything Priya does.
Yeah.
Heck, ground pound makes it really difficult for her to recover.
Yeah, and as Katara, you don't really get to threaten a Chakram trying to land just simply because, again, Chakram down is so good. It is so disjointed. So good job to Wes. Was able to win it in the game 5. Got quite close at the end. Faith going to be knocked out of the event, knocked out of the LCQ. And that means Wes's next opponent is going to be Money Holla. And
That'll be exciting.
We have a bit of a crazy set. This one's going to be kind of cool. This is going to be Hexo and Guichoo.
Yeah, we've got Nyx versus Lin Fei. What the heck is going on there, right? That's a Blaster Scythe, Katar's Cannon.
They team together.
Yeah, and now they have to fight against each other.
That's so sad.
That's pretty sad.
Wes
But they
met
met far enough in the bracket, and once you meet with somebody on elimination side, I have a little less qualms about seeding and practice partner knockouts or whatever. It's a little bit harder to do in doubles, especially with a bracket of this size. This will be an interesting one. Like you said, they team together. They've got some experience with each other. I do heavily put Guichoo in favor just from like singles tournament results alone. But I'm very excited to see some Blasters gameplay here in singles.
This is finally the Blasters' time to shine again. Maybe.
You think so?
Yeah.
Like, are you talking about like the current state of the game or just like this matchup?
Oh no, the current state of the game being post-patch, you know, having the buff to sidelight, I think was actually quite significant for Blasters. And then also, even though we're not really going to be seeing a Chakram on the screen, I've gotten word that like Blasters Chakram is pretty okay for Blasters as well.
I don't really know. I'd have to see. I haven't thought about that too much. I imagine that like when I'm looking at weapons that like to fight their way down. Blaster's Dare is pretty good. Axe Dare, we said, was pretty good.
Yes.
Hammer Dare, not so great for fighting against the Chakram juggle. Spear down air could be okay.
You hit it. If you don't, you don't.
But with your you hit with the spear down air, then it just kind of resets things because you bounce off them. They go down. But that's not what we're going to be seeing here. I don't think we're going to have a Chakram lock-in from either of these players. But the winner of this will be going against Chakram, assuming that Sandstorm sticks to his guns, because that's going to be who's waiting for the winner of this match.
This is such a fun set because these are like two character specialists, right? Representing two legends that we don't really get to see otherwise at all. Hexo playing Nyx. I mean, who's playing Nyx like Hexo? The answer is quite nobody. I love Hexo in 2s. I haven't actually gotten to see Hexo too much in 1s. Hexo in 2s, I mean, plays like a Nyx play, you know, going through like all the slide off
down sigs, down sig,
the down sigs, absolutely.
Blasters neutral sig, neutral sig again, down sig one more time, side sig just to annoy you, on the scythe.
On the side, yeah. You think you can punish it? No. Does it hit? It's a little bit awkward sometimes.
Floats around a little bit. Trying to think about anybody else who's really brought out Nyx in a meaningful way. I don't think. I know Knees is locked in every Blasters Legend Under the Sun and community tournaments. I've seen the Knees Vrax. I've seen the Knees Nyx.
Yes.
But not in like a high stakes scenario.
So I would like to see. What I'd like to find
Looking for the head-to-head?
Is the head-to-head. That's
Two
right.
top 32s.
And they've only played against one another once in the past, and that was a set that was
It's got to be Guichoo favored, right?
It was Guichoo favored, correct. That was at the Winning Championships.
Doubles is a very different game mode, right?
It is indeed.
We were talking about how Future Bubble went down even before top 8 here, a name that really only became...
But he's a dubs player, that's what...
Well, yeah, that's what we're saying. You got so jump scared by the back of your head.
I just like
You're like, what the heck? Who's there? Camera.
Sorry, I keep making it about myself.
Guichoo is a singles player that has success in doubles. Hexo is a doubles player who is seeing some success in singles, right? It's hard to say for sure what a player considers themselves to be. We can only say as an observer.
Placements. I mean, what was it? It was like 17th at the Winter Champs, 33rd at BCX, and then Guichoo's are definitely quite a step up higher. 9th at the Winter Championships, 25th at BCX, and so on and so forth. So definitely between the two of them, it is absolutely Guichoo favored, but Hexo is just on the perpetual come-up.
Yeah, and these little LAN events can be big boosts of confidence too, right? Because while he's had two top 32s in his entire record of playing, I'd say that this counts towards a top 8, right? It's a top 8 in an LCQ. He's now playing for 7th. Wonder if this goes up to get 5th. And that kind of boost of confidence in a LAN environment can give you what you need to do better in onlines, right? Gives you situations like that can be like. This could be the reason why Hexo makes a top 16 or top 32 in the spring championship, right? Like, I'm excited to see how that happens here. Because that's kind of the story for Money Holla, right? Money Holla, everyone knew his name, but it wasn't until Platfight that people started really talking about him. And maybe that could be the same case for Hexo. Because his, I think there was 2 top 32s. For Faith, it was 1 top 32. Now they both got a top 8 at the same LCQ. Pretty cool stuff.
That's right. Hexo Guichoo. So, as far as matchups go, as far as legends being picked on the screen, this is not something that we see often at all. Everybody, game 1, Nyx up against Lin Fei. It's just so fun to get this diversity of weapons. You know, after we've seen so much Chakram.
and some call-outs. Although I've been enjoying the Chakram viewing because I'm probably going to be the only caster on here that talks about how, all the weaknesses that I think that Chakram's got coming through. But maybe I can change that a little bit differently because I know that the opinion right now is that the weapon is quite strong. And I feel like that could be the opinion for anything when people don't know something very well. But anyways, back to this match. We've got Guichoo with the gravity cancel side sig.
Has blasters. How do you punish Lin Fei just whiffing side sig directly above you like that? Oh my gosh. Okay, the weapon toss. Is Guichoo going to be able to get this edge guard? And the answer is yes, he will. Opening off hot. Nicely done.
Yeah, really strong start coming out from Guichoo. It's been a bit, unless I'm watching Guichoo, I don't really get to see the quality of Katars that can come out from him. And Lin Fei's dexterity is so high as a base that you get to see him play a lot faster than a lot of other Qatar players. Hexo, what is he going to get here? He just gets destroyed. Oh my goodness.
Okay, nicely spaced down in though.
Good recovery. The weapon
not
throw.
Not able to connect, but good coverage. Well.
That was pretty good. I didn't think Hexo had him in though for that edge guard there. I thought that Guichoo played that perfectly.
Both of these guys are they love going off stage. They love going off stage, and they both want to be able to get the KO in any way possible. What an amazing reset.
Yeah, surprised I didn't knock out. Gravity cancel side sig, also not going to knock out. Lin Fei lacking a little bit of power, but that's why you've got the Qatar Sair for the slap off the right side of the stage.
Swatting him away, getting that stock off, and now Guichoo just sticking it to the Qatars. It's been working out, and it's continuing to do so. Hexo playing it nice and slow. He finds a neutral, gets the blasters up finally, but how do you land? How do you get an opening queue? That's one downer. The side light sider, true combo now.
I wonder if that's a Hexo-specific counterplay. We've seen the gravity cancel Qatar side sig several times for Guichoo. It's worked almost every time except for the first one. I know Guichoo just has that as like a player habit, but maybe he's played Hexo enough to know that it just works. Dare Sair not going to combo there. He was going for it. Oh, neutralized the wrong way.
Side light recovery.
Good call out. Yeah, no, Guichoo kind of panicked there after he like end lighted the wrong way and then jumped up to the side light recovery, knocking out.
That's an excellent mix-up.
Yeah.
Hexo opting to pick up the scythe now. Let's see what Guichoo has. Sidelight goes through the side back onto the stage. Not going to be able to connect here. Okay. Downer, huge downer. Sair as well. Guichoo using up a couple of jumps. The ground pound does not connect, and Guichoo makes it back on. Nice and safe.
Sidelight comes through, dashes. Okay, what are we doing here, Guichoo? Oh, it's a bait! The Nair spike. That's so.
You can punish me?
It's pretty unlucky. I feel like Hexo definitely. That was Hexo's situation to lose. Guichoo uses dodge for a neutral signature. It's got such a long animation, you're basically just setting up for an execution test.
Sidelight, that connected, that was excellent spacing. Guichoo though, just staying on top of Hexo, and the signatures on Lin Fei, they linger out there for so long.
The explosion.
Look at the guy at the party that's like, oh man, he's been here a while, huh? That's Lin Fei's signatures.
That's Lin Fei's signatures. That is also why, like specifically that point, why I was so surprised that it turned into a reversal on a Hexo when he went for the edge guard on it, because the signature lasts for so long that you think you'd be able to perfectly set up a dash jump scythe downer or something, but he went too low, got spiked by the Nair, which we got a ton of extra damage for it, and then used that same property on the end to catch Hexo trying to land on his head for a move that is an anti-air because it just ends up lingering that long. A lot of moves you need to connect to get the second strong hit, but not for Lin Fei. Lin Fei just dances all the way through.
Oh, Hexo going all the way out there. The GCD light and the downer as well.
Still has a dodge.
Hexo gonna continue this edge guard and finishing it off in style as well. That was so cool. That was so sick.
That was excellent. Yeah, that's a hard edge guard to make as Scythe, specifically because Guichoo was holding. Oh, ground pound. Is it just going to come right back? Oh, and he gets it. Wow, brings it right back.
At the end for Guichoo, that was perfect because of course if Hexo connected.
Hexo's just got to walk it off.
Yep.
Because that edge guard was like eight wins, right? Guichoo had held onto his guitar recovery the entire time. He got all the way to a point to where the down tick was able to knock out, and then a cannon ground pound just takes out that stock and evens it up right away. But so far we've seen Hexo's got the tools when he's off stage to be able to get these stocks. Let's see if he can do it again. Doesn't opt to take them off.
Oh, the recovery not going to be able to connect. Landing with the down, looking to catch a dodge in, wasn't successful in doing so. Picking up the guitars, and that is going to be a punish with Hexo. Just nothing too big, just landing with a sail. Okay, the N-Sig is going to be able to connect, sneaking that one in.
Yeah, you get one of those a set. Hopefully that doesn't make him want to do it again. Ground pound comes through. Another good edge guard coming out, and Guichoo reeling back a little bit after that one. Now up a stock. Let's see if Hexo can find downlight here.
Yeah, those signatures, unpunishable and light. Coming out, putting Hexo in a nasty position off stage. The recovery is going to be able to KO off the top. Nicely done, and it is now last stock apiece. These two, I mean, I feel like they look for the same things. They play so similarly.
Yeah, and they got a read on each other's habits here. Oh, good job. Like that Sair into landing side light, which we used every jump to be able to get back to the ground.
No call up with the neutral.
Okay, opts to bring him back on stage instead of push him off. That time he pushes him off. I'm trying to figure out what Hexo's game plan is when he gets these grabs.
The ground pound comes out. He was sweating. Guichoo was all out of resources. Hexo edge guard got
stole the
that
game.
2.
316 damage taken. 405 dealt. It was a very odd game. All of it was off of offstage edge guards. I'm thinking.
That's how they both like playing.
And it's weird, right? Because this isn't the size of the map that caused this to happen.
No.
You could have been on pre-nerf Mammoth Fortress from 2017 with the giant walls, and this would have still happened because it was all about making them fall off the bottom of the stage. So I can't even blame World's End for that one.
This is how they both want to play. That's the respective win conditions. They don't want to go for crazy guitar strings on the stage. You know, we're not seeing like a whole lot of like blasters chains. Hexo wants to set up an edge guard with a scythe, and Guichoo wants to do the same exact thing with the guitars. Downlight
not hitting. Okay, cuts him off the right side of the stage. Really great damage there. Side there.
Going through the downer again. He committed off stage. So is
here,
Hexo now. Oh, Hexo with the punish. So nicely spaced. Is this going to be another stock in the same exact way? The recovery is able to call him out.
Hexo, one of the few that I've seen actually punish Guichoo for those down sigs, though.
That's tough. That's tough to do against Lindsay.
Yeah. And it could have been the stock. Okay, does play around the gravity cancel side sig.
Ooh, the downer.
I don't even know what signature he was charging. Maybe
the
it was. I don't know. You got the max charge in the air. You can't go for like the full charge on gravity cancel. You can do like a half charge. Get recovery.
Nice.
And
that is going to be able to KO off the top. Nicely
First
done.
one we saw this set too. Man, it's been a bit since I've been able to say D-Light recovery on blasters.
It's been everybody's all about side lights too now, right?
Yeah. Hey, gravity cancel side sig, Guichoo classic.
That is just one big hitbox. The entire left side of the stage is there's nothing you can do. You're not going anywhere.
Yeah, it's another one of those moves that like I feel like if you're a reactive player but you react to startup.
Oh, Lin Fade punishes you so heavily.
It catches off guard. It's like Taros axe side sig, where if you react to him like roaring, you're not going to dodge the move. You're going to spot dodge and then get hit.
Correct.
Same thing there.
To be so patient, you just got to make sure you know what you're reacting to. Now Guichoo looking to catch that landing with the recovery, neutral as well. D-Light gonna whiff. Hexo not finding a cell of his own, finally able to land. Good movement, and they're just going back and forth.
Good positioning.
No punish with the daily.
I like the down sig though. I don't even think that was meant to really hit as much as it was meant to get underneath Hexo. Neutralite almost punishes in the recovery. He has no dodge, and it's back now. Down sig could knock out, but I don't think he's gonna go for it here.
Wow, not enough to be able to KO off the top. Linfei definitely lacking in KO power, and Nick's absolutely known for some survivability.
Are we side sig again here? Guichoo is a wake up side sig? No.
Okay.
I think he just missed the pickup button. Landing ground pound.
And that did it. That was enough.
Classic.
That was really
I remember. I forgot who it was that did so. Was it? Oh yeah, it was Onyx and Doubles. That landing ground pound splash was used so much that the knockback of that actually got nerfed. it's just kind of strangely good.
Tried to double down sig, the D-Sig, and the weapon toss as well. Is Hexo going to be able to make it back on? The answer is yes, as Guichoo actually going to be dropping the edge guard with the dill.
great peace of mind from Hexo to hold onto his recovery the entire time. Blaster's one of the few weapons that can make it back from that situation.
Oh yeah, you can drift, you can change your momentum. D-Light coming out. Okay, Guichoo again.
No way he wins after that recovery. That would be devastating.
He has
for
no
Guichoo.
options. He has no. Okay, he's sweating.
Oh, he makes it back. I thought Hexo was going to catch him. Oh, okay. Recovery going to knock out? No, that's the last bit of damage he can survive. That neutral signal will do it. Guichoo takes game number 3. It's 2-1.
That was a good game for Guichoo to win because Hexo was picking up a lot of momentum.
Yeah. Right after the 2-stock was stolen away from him, too.
I feel like I have not seen people punish Guichoo's signatures quite like Hexo. Hexo, like, I mean, he's on top of it.
Yeah. When he doesn't get hit by him, right? And that's the hard part for me to. It's why it's difficult for me to agree with you, because they are hitting a lot.
They are.
So when they don't, yeah, the punish comes through. Most players just don't get hit by Guichoo sigs.
Yeah, but then they also respect them. They don't get like the punish. But Hexo is just able to convert it into something pretty big. To a couple of edge
it's been a net even, basically. No realized gain or loss there besides barely losing game 3. Let's see how game 4 goes here. I'd like a game 5. It's been an interesting match.
Every time it's been Qatari Blasters, Guichoo has been so good at getting in against Hexo and getting into all of his blind spots. Hexo has not been able to keep him off of him. I would personally get rid of this and go through the site.
Yeah, even off that neutral light win, it ended up him being reversaled off of like successfully landing a move.
Indeed.
That doesn't feel great.
Okay, being nice and patient here, picking up the scythe. Let's see what Hexo's able to do with it. That's the down air coming out. That's a huge punish.
Yeah. Big swing in his face. You were talking about that, right? Like that neutral sig, it lasts for a while. Whoa, weapon throw and ground pound. That's a little desperate.
But he makes it back on. The recovery comes out. Not enough to KO off the top.
Wow, everything there was so funny. That ground pound was like as crazy as Guichoo moves, and then Guichoo goes for the punish, just misses the combo.
The sidelight whip as well.
This is some spaghetti. That's what this is. Okay, Guichoo make it back. Okay, dodge came right back. This stock has gone on for too long, Dara. They just need to clash and get it over with.
Like my entire body is tense. What
are you doing? What are you going down there for? Okay, and just like that, Hexo says, "I agree with you, Taza." Jumps and fast falls into the blast zone. That's what happened. I don't know.
The game is speaking for itself, man.
D-Light stare.
Not going to be able to KO him across the stage.
Get him, Hexo.
He needs
sidelight him.
He needs anything.
One scythe side air is all it takes.
Swat him away.
Don't ground pound here. Please do not. Okay.
That's it.
Sidelight stare. And you were talking about that's all the rage now with Blasters players.
It's nice, it's consistent, it's not as committal as D-Light. You get your little poke and
yeah, Blasters downlight is like, I'm gonna commit 1,000 frames to my opening.
It's like a little desperate.
And players that were good at it won for a bit, but as the game's gotten faster, it gets a lot worse. Especially when you can just dash jump over it. Sidelight, much better poke.
Again, we're seeing the same thing happen. Blasters, Qatari's, Guichoo, a lot more comfortable moving in, able to get the call out with the D-Light. N-Light comes out. No follow-up. Hexo just going through a down in good place.
The thing that's different from the last time is that Hexo's been like playing on the corner of the stage, and Guichoo keeps approaching. And so Hexo's gotten like 3 retreating siders in a row, and now is taking the lead. Weapon throw stops the down air, but that will disarm him. Don't think he's going to go for like down sig would be crazy here.
Oh, the sidelight connected. Hexo just not going for the follow-up, and that's going to be the D-Sig.
It was the first one of the entire set, but I'm like, this is the time, right?
He felt it.
He does get it. Ooh, try it. That's classic. I like going for the downlight dash jump on grounded, but you could get a chase dodge there sometimes if players aren't ready for it, but Hexo doesn't manage to get it connected.
Guichoo, he's committing to those grab outs. Hexo, sweat beads coming out, still able to land, committing to the side. So Guichoo going to be eating it down in a double. Is this going to be a triple?
I would have ground pounded there, Hexo. That was, you're up 2 stocks. That was it.
He kept it safe. Damage is damage.
Yeah, I mean, after the second. No, those first 2 dares were beautiful.
That's right.
I'm saying afterwards, just ground pound. Who cares if he hits you? That could be the game. Scythe gets the sidelight. The slide charge pivot edge sig for style and damage, but mostly
the D-Light neutralizer.
Mostly style.
The B&B Guichoo connecting it. That's like one of the only D-Light neutralizers we've seen from Cannon all set, I think.
Yeah, Cannon has not really done anything.
It's just been all Qataris.
Well, besides like the ground pound, it's mostly been there as like a heavy weapon.
Okay, Hexo, you get the down air. What do you do afterwards? You don't get the second one.
Sidelight stare time.
It's time. And
I don't think now it will knock out. Dare stare is also a great combo, and that weapon throw.
I get it.
That was some rookie
stuff. He does not lose like this.
That's it.
He does.
Ouch.
His lead.
It was that weapon throw. Why did he throw this weapon? You just had to stare him. I've seen so many sets where it's lost by like your last stock red, you throw your weapon, and then you're unarmed, and then you just die to guitars, right? Like, you look pretty depressed for him. I'm depressed for him too. But it was deserved. That weapon throw was.
That's stock.
You
one.
deserve to lose your stock for that.
Stock one on the last game.
Yes.
That was
yeah.
That was something.
No, you basically like you don't stop doing that.
Well, that's why game counts don't tell the whole story, right?
Yeah.
Even though there's going to be another set victory.
You think that this was a highlight where he got the knockout? No, this is a highlight where Hexo made it back and got the stock. Like that's played really well.
Both of them did, and there's a couple of. I mean, they both. Every single time when they can go off stage, they do. When they want to hold on to a ground pound, I mean, Guichoo does every single time.
Pretty funny.
When they can't toss their weapons, both of them do. They're so similar and yet so different.
Oh, here's that ending edge guard. Oh, off the down sig too. Well, GG's. Guichoo holds on to that set, and it wasn't guaranteed, right? Like it would have gone to game 5, but there was 2 very, very unfortunate stocks. Right, coming out from Hexo. Hexo ended that game with the damage lead, over 100 damage that game.
Look at that last stock of his.
Yeah.
Look at it.
Also, the first stock was weird too because he just jumped off the stage.
No, he didn't have to deal that much damage onto him. That was the first stock. We don't talk about that. Nothing in the first stock was. None of it happened. It was all a dream.
It was a funny first stock. I like that first stock. It just lasted like 50 hours too long. Well.
That means Hexo's gone. Hexo's knocked out. Guichoo's going to keep on going throughout.
And Sandstorm's going to go against a player who has caused him grief in the past, and that's going to be Guichoo. That'll be happening later in the day.
That'll be a fun set.
So our top 6 is now here.
That's right.
Winner's side. Let me double check.
I can tell you.
Okay, go ahead.
It's
Tell me.
Radish and Ven 10 Kilo in winners finals.
Awesome.
And then as we jump down into elimination, it is Money Holla up against Wes, and then we'll also be seeing Sandstorm and Guichoo. Guys, we'll be back in just a couple of minutes after this short little break, so don't go anywhere quite yet, and we'll see you soon.
Welcome back,
everybody, to Max Mode, to the LCQ for the winter layout tomorrow. It is lovely to have each and every single one of you with us. We have 2 more sets. That is for Taza and I.
Yeah.
We're in the elimination side. We're in top 6. Taza, talk.
Do you think Greatsword's a heavy weapon?
Do I think Greatsword is a heavy weapon?
Yeah, in the same category. In the same category as Axe or Hammer.
You know,
it's a little weird, right?
I'm going to be totally honest. I have a completely different take on this altogether, which is I've never thought about the different weapons in this game as heavy or light weapons. I've never had like that construct, that lens to view them under.
This is like, gotcha. All right, I like set you up, and then you said, actually, I'm going to completely change the game we're playing.
Yeah, I've never thought about it that way.
All
so
right.
is Greatsword fine? Is Greatsword technically
so
a heavy weapon?
Let's get away from weapons that are heavy and light. All right. And let's talk about weapons that have a hard-hitting side air move.
Ooh, yes.
Is Greatsword that?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely.
I don't think it is. That was hilarious. That was great.
All that was for nothing.
Well, yeah, I just wanted to see what you had to say because I don't think that's how.
Greatsword Cider, absolutely. That thing is strong. That thing is slow. That's like a heavy weapon.
I just don't think Greatsword's game plan. Well, I guess it depends on the kind of player that you are.
Cider?
There are Greatsword players that just stare all over the place, right? Yeah. Like if Sandstorm's playing Greatsword, that's what we'll see. But Money Holla doesn't do that.
No, he doesn't play that floaty.
And so that's why I'm looking at this matchup, and I'm like, and this is also part of your like construct where you're like, actually the game is nuanced and heavy and light doesn't suitably describe anything. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but for the layman, right? People tend to clump things into one section or another, right? Like if I said axe is a heavy weapon, you'd nod your head, say yes, and be like, but there's a difference, right? Anyways, the answer is I think it depends on the playstyle of the player. And Money Holla does not have a playstyle with Greatsword where I think that it is like a heavy weapon that you hit them with Sair 5 times and it gets a knockout, right? And it looks like Money Holla agrees because he's switched over to something that I think is actually a phenomenal counterpick to Priya.
That's right.
And that is the Magyar.
And okay, already though, he's tossing out the weapon. He's off stage. He's jumping into a side. And Wes, no chakram. He does not need it. He says, "Hey, I still have that sword. I'm
now
going to do
keep
what
in
sword
mind,
does best."
Amugi has axe, which is also a hard-hitting weapon. And whenever Money Holla is not on the Greatsword, it looks really bad. So this could just be a sweep for Wes. We're going to find out. I don't have any opinions about Greatsword versus Splits Chakram.
I have no idea how Greatsword catches chakram anywhere, ever, all the time. But you know what? That's him answering the question for me.
I could tell you if it was Jaehyun, and that would be neutral sig a lot. But I don't know about anything else. Yeah. That's going to be interesting to see. Let's get the dodge read, though.
No down, the recovery coming out just in time.
It's just Greatsword's such a grounded weapon. I guess you have to really heavily rely on your neutralites.
Yes.
That was awesome. He did the sidelight downlights to fuse it to get the knockback to send him right back off the stage. He's going to do it again? No, that time he goes for neutralite side air. Dare down sig. Is he going to lose his stock for that one? I'm telling you, if that was fused dare, I'm going to make you lose your mind at the end of the day.
The GCT late recovery from the top of the stage. Wes gets it. And now look at the lead that he has built up for himself. If I hear the word fuse come out of me one more time, man. Well, never mind. Okay, 3 stocks to 1. Hey, Wes is not slowing down anytime
I want
soon.
him to stay split this entire. Look at this. That's going to be the stock.
Oh,
for
it is
Money
the stock.
Holla. That's right, down air. That's who I was commentating the whole time.
That's what we're thinking about. You got it. Number
was not
one,
talking about
Castu.
Wes.
That is why you go hammer here, right? Because you're just able to scoop him up for overextending against you.
Money Holla now with the Greatsword is looking for those anti-airs on the neutralite opener. It's just that Greatsword neutralite opener doesn't even reach that high, right? Like not high enough for where Chakram's covering with down air. Whoa, that was scary.
So close. Okay, sidelight backing off here. Money Holla coming alive right now. Missing that sidelight. West just able to call out the dodge with the end light. Nicely placed. Jump call out there once again.
Yeah, downlight sider's going to send him off. Uses the side sig for the... Whoa, cool. All right, I like that. D-light down air. No dodge.
Okay.
I think we're going to get a swap back to the Amugi. That was a...
fast game.
What's the nice word for poor performance? I just said it. That was a poor performance from Money Holla on the hammer. I'm just gonna say it. It was not great.
Hey, that hammer, that was pretty good. That was him.
That was him reversaling a dare off of what would have been a 3-stock.
Yeah, the hammer worked out.
Yeah, so great. Yeah, that hammer is what enabled him there to not get 3-stock. No, I'm thinking we gotta try something a little different. Magyar signatures on Greatsword are not You can't just use them.
You can't just use them. So we're seeing the Amugi, and we're going to Demon Island.
Thank goodness.
I like the stage for Money Holla.
Also,
nice
I
and
think
flat.
that the game plan from Axe is so much easier to execute. It's
there's
called
2 of them.
downlight. There's 2 of them just scurrying around there. Yeah, look at them. They're staring at each other.
Oh, Endlight. It's
Side recovery.
my
That's what I'm talking
God.
about. You think Magyar can do side
Pick up
stick
the axe.
recovery?
Play with the axe, Money Holla. No, he gets rid of it. He now has the great sword. I'm telling you, that axe looks so good.
Yeah, it's really good. And I think that he's going to lose his stock on this one, but we'll see. It's a Mugi. He's brought it back. We had the Magyar experiment. It's come and gone.
And Wes
We're
is-
also
he's-
on Greatsword Runway. I'm surprised Wes left this open, to be honest.
Yeah, this is like the Money Holla stage.
Yeah.
Okay, Money Holla still going to be denied for picking up a weapon. Axe on hand once again. The Endlight not going to be able to come out. How does he get back on? He's looking for the down.
He doesn't need to get back on. He just has to hit him with 5 dares, so that's it.
D-Light Cell, not going to be enough. That is in Mugi.
Come on. Still makes it back. That's crazy. All right, Katie Shark with Nair.
What a
Good dodge.
D-Light coming out. Sidelight, neutral. Yes, this is why you play Axe into Chakra, Money Holla. You're doing the thing beautiful.
Do you know what a Mugi just robbed from me? That down air was fused. That was my chance. That was my chance to say, I told you so. To everyone. I would have been right.
And Money Holla took that
Money
away
Holla
from
took
you.
that away from me. You know how he ended the stock with a split chakra recovery.
You never take away and I told you so.
Oh.
Okay, and Sig not going to be able to come out to which. Oh no! Money Holla able to land, and guess what? He is
Weapon
sweating.
throw.
That's a
That's
weapon
it.
toss. That is the big risk of doing that. I've been seeing players do this all day long. Use up every jump, use up every single recovery, use every single last tool in the kit. I've finally seen him get punished for it.
Yeah, and that's another reason, right? It just adds to the heavy weapon narrative. Like, what weapon, just hits you once for jumping 50 million times, right? Like, Sarah from Axe does great at that, and we got to see that edge guard with the weapon throw coming up from Money Holla on the Greatsword. Dragged in.
And like D-Sig for the coverage. I like that option.
Yeah, Wes has been doing that a lot. And the neutral stick, the spot dodge.
Wow, it's just
Nice.
that active.
Yeah. Unfortunate that it reverses, but that was great. Wait, was
Every
that
single dodge.
was that fused recovery? Was that fused recovery? It had to have been. I looked away. Dang
I looked
it.
away as well. We'll see in the replay.
Yeah. Because that felt like that was a really early knockout.
Same problem. What's going on here? Great sword on hand. Wes is super deep. How does Money Holla close? That was a bit of a trouble for him
Switch the
before.
weapon. Throw the weapon. Money Holla will never throw his greatsword. You gotta
precious
knock it.
greatsword.
You gotta knock it out of his hands. Hit him 5 more times,
No,
Wes.
he lands with the down and he's not able to get the spike of it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Money Holla will never let it go.
Oh, the end light. He was a little bit too far to the left.
Ooh, weapon throw split. Okay, fuse it in down air. No, he gets hit by the dare, and Wes might be gone. That weapon
The
throw
weapon toss.
secures it.
So safe. That was so safe. He didn't cook more than he had to. I was so scared for Money Holla. I was afraid of another down.
Do we got the replay? I don't know. We might not have time.
We'll
That
see.
second stock. No, not this one. Actually, this one was pretty cool.
that was so
That was
sick.
actually really good.
That's-
What's the second Money Holla stock here? Oh wait, we might not get the West one because Money Holla won. Yeah. When
Money Holla bias.
well, it's too
That
bad.
weapon toss. That was so good. You know what?
We'll see later. It's fine.
That opening with the axe, that might have been like one of the coolest movie stocks I've ever seen.
Yeah.
When you hit a recovery like that, you're like, oh, I'm the best. And now
Counter picks.
we're on the triplats. Last time we saw this with
Money Holla got destroyed on it, right? It was the counter pick for Game 5.
We'll see how it goes. He's opting for the great sword here. He's holding onto it, trying to get the neutral in. Wes whiffing a little bit. Money Holla not able to get that big of a
And look
punish.
at Wes already on the top flats. He loves it. Yeah, this was Radish's Game 5 counter pick, right? And Money Holla has shown struggle playing around these plats. Now, that being said, I think Axe does really well here. So let's see. More dares.
We can think that all we want.
Money Holla is like magnetized to Wes while he's on top of the side plat. He's daring the side plat, and Money Holla is jumping into the down air. You don't need to do that, though. The down sig.
He was not ready for
I'm
it.
surprised it had that much range. I'm not
And
going to
so
lie.
was Money Holla. He was backing up like he wanted to whiff punish it, and then Wes was just able to connect it successfully. So massive lead that he's opening off with in game
Oh no, the popsicle's back. Throw it away, pick up the axe.
3. He's never going to do that.
He's not going to do it. He won't throw it.
He likes his treat.
Yeah, it's just stuck. It's like glued to his hands. It's been melting all day in this fiery dojo.
Hardened and solidified and like a caravel.
Yeah, he's ruined.
Okay, the ground pound was definitely an option, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh, doesn't pivot it.
He wanted to go for the dodge out, call out.
You gotta ban these stages, Money Holla. Go to Miami Dome.
Every single time that West lands with down, and Money Holla struggles so much.
Yeah.
That's the side who, that's the heavy weapon. So now, how does he close?
He doesn't. There's a platform there.
Oh, that wasn't enough.
Look at West floating down. Lands. Oh, and the down sig will catch the landing.
It did exactly what he needed to. Money Holla keeping those stocks even, and Imugi does have that damage output, especially with Greatsword. That sidelight, he almost had the call out too, but then West jumped in time.
Yeah, one of the rare times where he doesn't slide charge the down sig from a platform. Oh, what has he got? Does go for the dodge reel. West escapes to the platform. He's fused right now. You gotta split that. There we go. You can't risk being fused chakram.
Oh,
Money Holla. The wall was right there.
He held it a little bit too long. That's okay.
That's not great looking for game 3. I think we're going to go match point in West's favor. Let's see what Money can do. Although he was
landing with the ground pound, landing with the neutral as well.
He has no jumps. He's just getting sared. He's getting cut up.
Full advantage of that. No problem. D-Sig able to come out.
Down sig. This is cool. Wes has been he's added it as like a light attack to his kit. Recovery down goes in for neutral sig. And it's cool because when you don't have guaranteed combos off of those, why not just like if you were going for the read anyways? Sidelight gets the end sig afterwards from the dragon. So sidelight, end light, that's true. And then the end sig afterwards has got to be like a 2-frame timing. Oh, he doesn't stare after that downer connects, but the recovery will knock him out. And that was split. So plenty of power on that one.
He was getting juggled into oblivion.
I could feel Money Holla crumble after that second stock being lost, right? Like it was already going pretty bad for him on Mishima Dojo. Not his best stage. Ends up losing that stock after bringing it so close back together. We're going to see it right here, right?
The really big tilting thing for Guichoo is
he ground pounded right past it.
When you're connecting so many like sidelight openings, and you're like, okay, and then you get your bridge, but he's not finding any of the dodge callouts that he needs. If Money Holla gets those, you know the kind of damage output that he is capable of. When he doesn't have that, that is when he really falls behind. And that is, I feel like that's what he's really frustrated by more than anything. He's not able to do the Guichoo thing, the Money Holla thing, the big combos.
Well, we're over to the most neutral stage we could possibly see for the rest of the set, I think.
Yes.
It's going to be Fortress of Lions. Chakram picked up, already dragging around with the Sair. Goes back to center stage.
Important to note.
Oh, recovery does get punished by a Sair. He turns it around.
That's right.
What? Imugi has
shaking
those?
his head a little bit. Imugi has those.
Whoa.
West just kind of landed into it.
I didn't think that it would knock out that far. I'm going to be honest. That was a really well played, and Money Holla doesn't spam that.
No.
That was very niche.
West was just not ready for it. Maybe West wasn't ready for just how active it was. Either way, Money Holla more than happy about this lead, and now he's getting those finishings. He's connecting it, and look at the damage that is being dealt onto West. West is so behind sidelight, D-light, and the down finisher as well.
2 stocks in a minute.
Money Holla's in it.
Yeah, that's really fast. Let's see what West can do. Avoids the spin. You can steer that down and take a little bit.
That had no knockback. On a boogie? Oh my gosh.
All right, Wes. Can you get the stock here? Neutral sig. Great choice.
Good coverage.
You have to pivot it because it sends the opposite direction, but if you get it, it's one of her best moves.
Wes said, hey, I can do that too.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Just
you gotta be careful. Again, you don't totally have a lead against Priya like that. You have to be so careful. Money Holla tossing away his axe.
Downsig on the spot dodge. Yeah, cool.
Such good coverage.
Yeah,
it's so active. It lingers. It catches people going in. It catches jumping. It does it all.
I think it's her best move by far. There's so much versatility to it, and the fact that you can get a forward hitting a hitbox or a reverse depending on the timing, I think is really cool too. Wes has made great use of it through the set. Still though, down a stock after Money Holla's explosive opening. Let's see if he gets the edge guard here.
Sidelight whiffing, goes for the neutral bridge. Not able to get the end light there. That's okay. Landing back down to the ground, picking up the axe, sidelight, neutral. Yes, we love those 2 pieces down in, and the end zig is not going to be enough to KO off the top. Weapon toss,
recovery.
neutral, Money Holla. Okay.
Does Money Holla hate greatsword recovery? I don't think I've seen him like ever do it.
No, yeah.
It's weird. There's such like a. It's awesome that greatsword has such distinct play styles. Can I swear I'll watch some greatsword players only Sair and recovery the whole game?
Yep.
And
not him.
Money Holla does that. He refuses. Like I bet he like hit that Sair. He like winced a little bit. He was like,
he's like the trad greatsword player. He likes being on the ground. He likes his sidelight. He likes his bridges, and then he loves his Imugi signatures more than anything. But the side who does come out from him from time to time.
Yeah, the Sarah is what closed the game.
Yeah.
But like recovery, in my mind, I'm like, I've seen Great Sword players willingly whiff 4 of them. Oh, no way he left this open. Okay, try plat for game 5. Are you going to repeat the same mistake, Money Holla? Because this is how it went down against Radish.
We'll just have to find out.
You can ban these out. You don't have to go here.
It doesn't have to be this way.
Terminus is not. This does not have to be your grave.
The D-Light, the downer, Money Holla coming back on with the neutral that saved that first stock. If he didn't connect it, he was gone. West was going to get him.
The cruelest thing about having Grogu watch you get like down-aired off the side of the stage is that there's nothing he can do for you. He's just watching you be like, oh no. Anyways, gonna get the edge guard here.
It could be a little bit more useful.
Oh, Sarah. West just traded stocks for that.
Is what you would say, because Money Holla took his sweet time getting back onto the stage, and look at that lead that he just gave him.
I guess gravity cancel NSIG lasts long enough that your dodge ticks back.
True.
Yeah, like because I didn't think Money Holla could make that back.
And yet,
and there he is.
He persevered.
Oh no!
Dashing back a little bit. The NSIG coverage. Money Holla is
West
coming
needs
alive.
This. He needs it so bad. Yeah, you have to do so much damage to a Boogie on Chakram just to be able to get an edge guard.
D-Light, that's the way you punish down. Hold the axe, hold the axe, hold it, because look, it's working out for you.
Yeah.
Please, yes.
I mean, yeah. I'm looking to see how West brings this back. They're not going to knock out just yet. Weapon throw. Uh-oh, West. That's like... Honest mistake. Honest mistake from Money Holla's part. I think Money Holla was aiming for the stage.
Down.
He wanted to hit the stage to stop that from happening, and it just missed, which was very funny. And West brings it back. Oh, air recovery. Can he get? He has to touch the stage again. Okay. Looks for the landing. Doesn't get the dare. Side light, neutral light. Goes for a jungle state. Down air, nair, recovery. That's so much damage. True combo in a string.
He's thankful that that's not a stock
nair,
off the top.
down air. Doesn't find it. Money Holla not getting the right dodge reads. West just popping off. Recovery towards the top. Takes the greatsword out of his hands. Will he fuse the weapon?
He gets rid of the axe, that's okay.
If he fuses the weapon, he gets a knockout. But he won't do it. Fuse recovery would have knocked out there. I gotta stop saying that. It's so good to get split recovery to split recovery. It's just so good. He brought it back.
He brought it back. Money Holla picking up the great sword. Again, he goes through the recovery. He was down a little bit too low. Again, it is so difficult to catch Chakram because of down a neutral recovery. Neutral able to KO off the top.
It's close.
It's game 5. It's last stock each.
Oh no. Can West do it? West has had such a difficult run here through the elimination side. Game 5. It's his counter pick though. He's down there in the plats. Just never touch the ground, and Money Holla can never sidelight you. He's trying, but he's on that plat.
He
Get
gets
back.
Punished. The recovery gets stuffed out. Backing off a little
West,
bit,
don't stay grounded.
The end-light, that's what you need to anti-heal. He's off stage. How does he make it back on West with another combo? So much damage.
Gets a down air right afterwards. Money Holla taking damage. Side stick punished. Gets the sidelight, daylight bridge. Gets the neutral light finisher. The Chakram's very damaged. A strong hit will send him out of his hands.
He's got to be careful about those neutrals. He keeps getting punished.
Whoa, West. Oh, he throws the weapon, but he gets the neutral light. Okay, just don't down sig. Just don't do the neutral sig or don't. I can feel the Money Holla gravity cancel side stick from like a mile away, and I just really don't want to do it.
This is a different one. This is a patient.
The recovery hits. He gets it.
He does it. He makes the win. He gets it, Tarzan. He gets it. He knocks West out of the tournament. Money Holla keeping his elimination run in the LCQ alive and well.
Ooh. The first recovery of the game. We talked about that, how he doesn't use that move.
He did it.
He did it the way he
was so patient.
He didn't side sig, and he ended the game with a Sair chase dodge recovery, right? Is that what that was?
Yeah, that was only possible because of the platform.
Because of the platform, right?
Sideline recovery. That was amazing.
Yeah, the theory of triplats only works if you like never use your aerial moves, right? Yeah. That's something. Yeah, there's recovery into recovery. Great job from Wes. We're gonna see, I think, this edge guard here at the end. That was that nair at the top. Let's see it. I want to see what this moment is. So he hit. What did he hit? Oh, it was side light chase dodge recovery. Because I was going to say, if Sair hit, there was no way that was going to knock out. Oh, man. That was the most visceral, like, contrast of pop off into.
So much conflicting. So much conflicting energy at once.
I feel for Wes. We were talking about his situation, right?
He got knocked down by Vem 10 Killer. They came here from South America.
His doubles partner, who he no doubt has been studying Chakram with.
Yep.
Right.
And Money Holla did it.
Money Holla did do it. And he did it on Terminus, and that is a difficult,
That's not an easy feat at all.
Right.
But again, that last stock was only possible because of the fact that he was on a platform. Otherwise, I mean, who else is doing, side light recovery like that? He found it. That was going to be the puzzle for him to solve, which is, hey, first of all, how do I stop pressing so many exploitable signatures? That last game was a lot more patient. It was a lot more reserved.
I'm impressed
Yep.
because at the end there, it was all about Money Holla not falling to his habits, right? Like, there's so many things where I was like, I've seen you throw these games so many times. I've never seen you knock out with greatsword recovery. That's so funny that he was able to do that, but he saw it from that unique situation.
If he got the best possible punish.
If he's on Demon Island and he hits that side light, that doesn't create the same opportunity to get that chase dodge recovery that you get because it wasn't off the side plat. So really well played.
It was beautiful.
Bummer for Wes out at 5th. I really wanted to see Wes go the difference. He's one of my favorites to see at Royales.
That's right.
And technically, this is the Spring Royale. He's here this weekend, right? But obviously,
I think Winter Royale, isn't it?
It is Winter Royale.
Yeah.
It's almost May. It's just kind of how it works. When does spring technically start?
March 22nd.
Man, that Spring Championship is at the end of spring. It still counts,
That's right.
though. Hey, we wanted to be able to land. That way folks could play here, along with the people that qualified for the Royales, and people have been loving it. It's been fantastic. You get to meet a lot of the players that you get to see on screen all the time. Usually these invitationals, while we recently started having a live audience at the studios that we were hosting them in, it's very different than just being at a convention where you can play other games. We've got other fighting games in the background. You can see the stream behind AJ Moore over there.
It's been a cool event.
It's been very cool. And we've got another exciting match coming up. It's Sandstorm versus Guichoo. We got North America talent going up against each other.
I still gotta chill out a little bit,
From that
after that last set. That was amazing. I just want to keep commending Money Holla. I feel like I maybe was a little bit rough on him about some of his signature usage, right?
No, you weren't.
And stuff. It might have been a little bit deserved, but you know what? He's had it tough.
Has he had it tough? He plays a Mugi.
Okay.
Let's change the narrative here. You weren't rough on him. You were right. And then he did better.
I'm empathetic.
You're looking at it and being like, are you trying to say that people might be looking at his run and being like, well, Money Holla plays a Mugi, so it doesn't count?
I think he worked really hard.
I do too. I agree with you.
Wonderful. That was amazing. That was maybe the coolest set that I've got to see all day, all weekend
We've
so
had some
far.
good ones.
So, enough about him. Let's talk about this. You mentioned something about Guichoo.
This is going to be the second Chakram out at 5th place today.
Yeah?
Yeah, first West, now Sandstorm.
Why?
Because they won't fuse the dang weapon for their edge guards.
Oh,
That's the whole feature.
What is this set history between Sandstorm and Guichoo?
It's pretty crazy, isn't it? I think it's
8-0.
Is it 8-0?
It's
I thought
8-0.
Guichoo had a win or two.
No.
No,
8-0.
Lifetime isn't 2 wins for
8-0.
Guichoo? Oh, okay. This will be the first. Why?
Why?
Actually, I honestly can't.
Imagine Lin Fei and Supriya.
I think Cannon. So back on our nuanced discussion about light weapons versus heavy weapons, I think Cannon falls under the heavy weapon category of being able to punish Chakram for what it does with downlight and side air and side light. Even side light kind of dashes forward and smacks Chakram out of the air.
Side light being able to anti-air is actually, I think, going to be an incredible tool for Lin Fei going into this, for Guichoo going into this.
And so I think that could be good. I don't think that the Qatar Chakram matchup is developed enough at all for me to say it's good one way or another. I think what I've seen is that Qatars tend to like to combo vertically, and Chakram likes the reversal by just, spinning some chain blades down beneath them and then comboing into a recovery, right? The down air is very, very good. So we'll see what happens there. Sandstorm loading the gun with the downlight there at the very start. Not even thinking about hitting him with it.
Oh,
because look at all that damage.
My goodness. Quite a bit of it. Guichoo looking for any way that he could possibly land, and ground pound. I was also going to mention that ground pound would be one of the landing options against Chakram.
Yeah.
Chakram likes to be directly below you.
Or above. One of the two.
Yes.
You're never at the side, right? Side light's just so punishable.
Oh, the side
light, neutral light, doesn't get anything else. I would have liked side light gravity cancel downlight there for an edge guard. Let's see if Sandstorm goes for it at this damage. Side light, downlight was one of his favorite things to do at the edge, but he goes for a signature instead. Dare recovery, that will knock out. Guichoo quickly taken care of.
I'll tell you, that stock won very heavily in Sandstorm's favor. Guichoo just slowing it down, waiting for the weapon spawn. He knows exactly where it's going to come in. And now let's see what we got. Sandstorm, just again, you can play so safe with Chakram. With down air, I don't think Katali has that particularly easy of a time punishing that at all. Sidelight though, you whiff that. Ooh, what a punish on Guichoo's with D-Light. Okay.
And then there was a bunch of whiff punishes on whiff punishes, right? Like Sandstorm went for like gravity cancel sidelight. I thought Guichoo was certainly going to hit that. And then he misses.
And then he ground pounds.
Oh, what the heck? How did that hit the neutral
away.
sig? Wait, what are these ground pounds? I thought we left Hexo at 7th place, but apparently he's over here in spirit, right? This is just what happens when you fight Guichoo. Side sig hits, come on, Sandstorm.
It's
you know
still
that move.
active again.
You know that move by now.
Apparently not yet.
I thought he was going to hit by it
Okay, now
again.
he does.
That time he punishes it.
Okay.
It's fused. No! He splits it. Oh, it was a mistake.
He's just looking for the recovery. That's all he wants.
He did one chakram stare and he went, what the heck is this? And he like was disgusted.
Get
well.
this out of my hands.
Oh well, it's 2 stocks to 2. Switches over to the sword.
Guichoo is struggling now, dodging past the weapon toss. He's not going to be able to make it back
Classic.
on. Sandstorm kicking him into the blast zone, taking a second to stretch, get himself back into the game. And Guichoo, what can you do against the Chakram? He picks up the cannon, he whiffs that end light. What's his opening?
He's looking for Nairs. Nairs, N-Sigs. That dare somehow punishes Sandstorm's downer. That was, I didn't even realize he could reach there.
Yeah.
Ground
Still got a
pound,
side hit box.
like you said, but it's not paying off. The idea is there, the execution is not.
Side A, no neutral follow-up.
Love the down
D-Sig,
sig.
again, such good coverage.
Yeah, it's actually been a really good adjustment because like before you would do like dash end light
Boy.
to be able to combo into a bunch of stuff, and now that you can't get any combos off of end light, they're using the down sig for when people end up behind them, and I wested it a bunch, and Sandstorm's doing it too.
Do you like Guichoo? What's the next option? Not in a position to punish that. Using the weapon toss to be able to land safely here. He's struggling to hit him.
He is struggling to hit him. Sandstorm, if you didn't split the chakram, the Sarah would have won that game.
Wow.
I don't know why. I'm going to have a word with him after this, and he's probably going to tell me it's not worth it. I know how everybody feels. I just like, I want to see it put into practice,
You
right?
want to feel hurt. You just want.
I do. I'm looking at that much damage, and I just look at Sarah being an objectively like stronger move, and I go, why did you want to Sarah him twice instead of once?
This is looking a little difficult, I have to say.
Very difficult, yeah.
Guichoo, I mean, he could not find a lot of openings against Sandstorm, especially with Katari's. Again, maybe it's a little bit too soon to tell how the Qatar Chakra matchup is going to go, but at the moment, it is looking like it's just getting outspaced.
I can say that I don't think platforms necessarily change much.
I don't think so either.
I think Chakrams actually have a very strong game plan where they can just dare the plats over and over again, and that could be annoying. And Guichoo says, I'm going to play Queen 9. Okay. Cool. Looking like a Sith Lord over here with the loadout, right? Like that's
pretty sick.
It's like episode like 15 in a few decades,
They got to
right?
keep on power scaling. They got to keep on developing. Okay, Danu, sidelight, nicely done. Guichoo, what is your opening kill? Able to avoid the recovery, but again, that move is so safe, you don't get to punish it at all.
Can't Guichoo land. Do you think that he's got the red Darth Maul saber equipped?
That's a good question.
That's what we're gonna find out. Spear, I think, is it's weird. I think there's a lot of things in theory that I like about it against Chakram, but I haven't seen it personally. So
Okay.
let's see if we can get there.
What a punish on that N-Sig. Guichoo landing with the ground pound, and it almost works out for him.
Side sig. Let's see it, Guichoo. Oh, he does! He has it! I love this loadout.
If in that neutral layer gets put off stage, Sandstorm again, you talked about it, the sidelight D-light, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the down to the pogo. He should be able to get out there. Yes,
The pogo
Spear
does punish it.
can contest
Ground pound.
Chakram recovery. He goes out there, but he misspaces it. He doesn't land it. And now Sandstorm barely avoiding all those signatures,
Down
finding
sig,
a D-sig of his
neutral
own. And now he has that lead. Guichoo, that should have been his stop.
Guichoo really had to fumble that. There was like 7 times that he fumbled it. Oh, and the weapon throw stops the N-Sig. Genius. That's the GOAT right there. Sandstorm now going to get the recovery at the top of the stage. That's what I'm talking about. You use the weapon throw to stop the N-Sig and then say, I'm playing split Chakram. I don't care. Queen 9 never die is now, it's now died.
Sometimes.
no, that sentence is gone. 2025, Advent of Chakram.
Okay, ground pound. I like that. Side of the stage, you're not going anywhere. That move is huge.
The sad part about this is that I think this was going better than the Lin Fei until that moment, yeah. And now
I think it's still going better than the Lin Fei.
It still kind
He
of
just
is,
lost
yeah.
a lot of momentum. He's an entire stock behind. Sandstorm trying to do the same thing here with the downer, with the neutralers.
Oh, wow.
Okay, that's what you got to do. When somebody's dashed up
Just
and dash
down light,
landing, it's just
yeah.
D-Light with Guitars, yeah.
Neutral light's good too. Both are fine. Ooh, ground pound gets caught by the recovery. Man, Queen Eye, her speed is really showing off here and how slow that she is.
The down
Avoids the dare,
gets
but he gets hit by the
punished.
second one. I don't even know if Guitar Recovery would have beaten that. I'm not going to lie. It seems pretty rough being underneath Chakram.
Guichoo's not able to get any big Guitar strings against Sandstorm. It's a bunch of one-off hits.
Yeah.
That's not what Guitars wants to do at all.
Downlight, side air. Nope, just going for edge guards here on the sword. Why not?
High recovery, ground pound again. I like that. He's trying to trade on his way back down.
I'd like to
D-Light recovery,
see.
not enough.
I'd like to see a call out with the side stick here, but recovery from Guichoo does it. Okay.
I like the Queen Eye.
Yeah, I think if that stock didn't happen, Guichoo was on track to win this game.
Sticking with the Guitars, not opting to go through the spear. Sandstorm just kicking him away with that sidelight. The down air whiffs, but it's bait. You can't punish it. You got to respect it. You have to respect it.
All right, Sandstorm. Dare stare, that'll do it.
That down air, Guichoo got a little bit too antsy with that recovery back onto the stage. You have to respect it.
There was a lot of blunders there, right? Like this stock from Sandstorm was a result of Guichoo missing like 7 attacks. And then he loses all of his jumps and his dodge. He has nothing through that entire string.
Not at all.
He was just gone from the start. Not even considering the knockout threat that Chakram has when you use all your jumps. And you don't need to be doing that. I understand it is a Brawlhalla player habit to jump 3 times before you land with the move.
Yes.
That's what everyone does. Chakram is actually uniquely positioned to
This
knock
is the
you out for
weapon
that.
that you don't do that. You also don't do that against spear all that much, right? Because you can get very similarly like GCD light recovery off the top.
Right.
Okay, so game 3.
Orb can do it too, but it's much harder. We've gone over to Yusoka, right? We've got a Suri kit here, just going through every legend that Guichoo's ever locked in. He's very slowly become less of a Lin Fei one trick into more of like if they got guitars, I play them.
Almost got the double. I like the idea. Sandstorm was just a little bit too low for that to connect.
Ooh, nice reversal. I like that.
Okay.
Weapon throw doesn't get it though. Ha 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 ha. Interesting. That's the first I've seen that. Apparently Dare's got momentum to bring you back to the stage because it pushes you up a little bit. Funny. Guichoo's probably a little salty about that. I am. What a good move.
That's okay. Well, you know what? Sandstorm, amazing recognition, like good flexibility just to know that that is a tool that he has available to him.
It seems punishable if you're ready for it, but Guichoo was not.
Not at all.
ready.
D-Light recovery is going to be able to do it, and he does it without taking much more
Because
damage.
it's not even like
It's okay.
the Dare hitbox isn't covering you. You are literally propelling yourself up into the enemy.
Yes.
But he was just not there. Sandstorm, nice job with the
Sidelight,
dragon.
Light. The D-Light didn't connect?
Interesting.
That was pixels off.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dare comes through, looking for the sidelight to bring him into the end light. Sidelight and light's never going to get true, but you get such a good dodge scenario.
Guichoo keeps on going through those ground pounds, and honestly, I don't hate it because at worst it's trading with Sandstorm, at best it's connecting, and sometimes it's just not getting punished at all.
And you just get back to the stage, right?
Yeah.
It's like a position thing.
Down in
Dare
Sen.
Stare. I see more and more, right, why Chakram players are favoring, nice job with the nair recovery,
Wow.
are favoring being split because what they're mostly covering isn't them coming back to stage. They're covering them going to the wall. And you get that guarantee into the side air right afterwards.
Is it going to
the
happen
jump's being
again?
gone.
Guichoo going out. He was so lucky this time, but he took quite a bit of damage. And like down and not able to get it. The
Pivoted
D-Light able
it,
to
yeah.
punish it successfully this
I
time.
wonder if he didn't pivot it, if he wouldn't have gotten hit by the downlight. I think the pivot ended up putting his body in place to get hit by the lightsaber. That's going to be an easy punish, though. Sandstorm looks like he's doing great so far. Okay,
D-Light
D-Light recovery.
Classic.
That's a punish, though. Nah, okay. Could have been
a
more.
bigger punish. Yeah.
What are we gravity canceled down sigging up there? What do we think is going to hit us?
Oh, the recovery is going to be able to do it, and now Sandstorm once again has taken a lead for himself. He is up 2-0. He has really figured this out. Guichoo, try punishing me. Go ahead.
That's
Please.
That's a tough one. Yeah, I'm feeling like this is going to be a 3-0. I'm going to see if I can caster curse it because I've been pretty wrong most of the day. But
Oh, thank goodness.
Guichoo just seems so hopeless against this weapon right now.
He's not able to get a lot of openings. Sandstorm is getting a lot more whiff punishes than he is. Okay, that's an opening. That's a stock.
It is
And
a
now
stock.
it is even. Again, theoretically, you get that one dodge read with guitars, and you already know the kind of damage
Yeah.
output that he is capable of. But he has not been able to find it thus far. Is this the time? Is this the chance?
The only thing that Chakram adds to that equation that other weapons can't do is they get Wake Up Dare, and it's like faster than most weapons. So it makes it a little scarier to do to do your like D-light recovery stuff.
Because you can get easily reversed. Neutrality not able to get a double. Neutrality and Light dodging back down to the ground. Sandstorm trying to play it safe on the platform. He ended up falling below it. The ground pound gets called
recovery.
out. And that is the game. Nicely done. The ground pound saved him before that time and actually lost him the game.
Yeah, the bread and butter from Sandstorm seems to be the side light and light combo. And then if he can get the dodge right afterwards, he loves going for the down air and then nair for the extra distance towards the top of the recovery afterwards. So I think, yeah, dare nair recovery was just super true before a lot of the adjustments beforehand. Now it's a very tight string, but it's still so good that sometimes players just struggle to get out of it. And when you get towards the top of the stage in the scrap where people are already dodging towards the air, you get early stocks like that. And then it becomes 3 stocks to 1. Sandstorm very effective at landing against Guichoo. Against players who are a little bit more experienced to it with it, we don't see them get hit by that as much. I do think that Chakram like kind of struggles at punishing dodge outs.
Yes, correct.
Dodge in, dodge in place, dodge down.
But ups and downs.
But I haven't been seeing people dodge out. And I guess the one thing that it can do when that happens is you can commit a gravity cancel side light to catch the dodge outs. But then you like lose your dodge, and then it becomes a mix-up game.
It becomes a mix-up game from that point onward. So, good job to Sandstorm. That does mean that he is going to be finding himself in elimination semifinals, where his opponent is going to be Money Holla. That is going to be a phenomenal set. Good job to Guichoo, but he is knocked out of the tournament. And again, I'm feeling so pessimistic about Qatar's up against Chakram.
It doesn't look great.
It does not look great. He wasn't able to get his full damage output out. It was so difficult to call out because of the fact that you're moving with the Qataris. It's not disjointed. You don't really get to punish like things like Chakram down safely.
And everything Qatars want to do, Chakram like wants to be put in that position. That's what feels weird about it to me. That's why I'm saying like the more I look at Chakram, the more I go like, this might be a weapon that actually has counter matchups. There's weapons it beats and weapons that it doesn't. So we'll have to see how that goes through. So it's a little difficult, right, for players like Guichoo who don't play those harder hitting weapons, right? Like I'm looking at this and I'm going, okay, if you really want to keep Qatars for a Priya matchup, maybe you play Ragnar. Maybe you play Sentinel.
Yes.
But those aren't characters that I've ever seen Guichoo locked in, and he's going to be out at 5th. So we've got our top 4.
We've got our top 4. In winning side, we have Radish and Vemtan Kilo. In elimination side, we have Money Holla and Sandstorm. Now, Money Holla is the one that I'm keeping my eyes on, and I'm going to tell you why. Right now, Priya is the legend to beat, and Money Holla has established, actually, that he can take down one of the best at the moment. He took out West out of the tournament, and now he's going up against another one. He's nice and warm going up against Sandstorm. I think he has an excellent shot at this.
I mean, Money Holla was beating Sandstorm before Priya.
Yes.
And I think Imugi counters Priya so hard. I really do. You got the stats, you got the axe. That's really all you need. You stay on that. I think it's going to be a tough matchup.
He can do this.
Sandstorm.
He's the one I'm really excited about. And then also in winning side, Vemtan Kilo Radish.
Right.
Being the winners finals is very exciting. Vemtan Kilo got the upset over,
over West,
which is a little bit sad, but that's going to be a super fun
It has
one.
a high chance of being a third representative for South America here at the Royale tomorrow. We're going to find out later today. But before that, we've got a 5-minute break. We're going to get set up for top 4, get some new commentators in here to close out the LCQ. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Yeah. Stay side. Alright, whether you ready or not.
What's up, Brawlhalla? Welcome back to the mainstream. Here we are at max mode. It's about to get wild because we've got winners final coming up next with Radish versus Ventankilo. It's the #1 seed versus South America's greatest hope. Anything could happen. I'm cheering for Priya, but I'm super biased.
Just the legend?
just the legend, just the legend. What do you think is gonna happen, bro?
You know what? Today's been a day of upsets, so I'm not going to make any predictions because I don't want to be wrong ever. So, whoa, got a crying emoji back there? What the heck? How'd they know what I was feeling in this moment? Look at this. We made it from side stream. If you caught us there earlier, we were fooling around. Now, somehow, we clawed our way up to the big show on the mainstream. Can we handle the pressure?
They let us on here.
Oh, man. Okay.
They'll regret it.
So Radish versus Ventankilo.
This is going to be huge.
This is Final Four. So they're in this is winner's side?
This is winner's final.
Winner's finals, right.
Yeah. This is big.
So obviously you're rooting for Ventankilo because we see a Priya on the board.
Because Ventankilo is the Priya, although Sandstorm is still in the bracket on the lower side. We'll see if he can stick it through because that's another hope for the Priya gang out there. Shout out to the Priya gang.
There are many of you. You don't need any more help. We've been in ranked. We know there's a lot of you in the Priya gang.
We're just, there's only one Chakram legend, so we're all on it right now. We're all on the one.
That's true. That's true. Don't worry.
All right, check this out. Ooh, man.
Okay.
Both storied veterans in the history of Brawlhalla esports. These guys have been around. They have won so many times. Radish, the #1 seed of the Last Chance qualifier. Many people would say, why aren't you already qualified, bro?
Oh, wow.
And to those people, I say, hey, chill out, man.
Yeah, seriously,
Only
Mom.
so many people.
Seriously, Ray Mom, why are you
Ray Mom?
So, you know what I mean? The expectations are so high, and obviously for good reason. Radish delivers, and
yeah,
again,
dude.
We talked about this a little bit earlier on the side stream, but for whatever reason, Radish has been the boogeyman of the South American players. He's had.
That's a good point. They respect him a lot.
I think maybe it's the matchup and experience. It's the orb they're not used to seeing, but
it's the style. It's the pure style coming from Radish. All right, Vem takes the first, draws the first blood in this. Oh, he's going. That's a bold move to be making so early on in this match, but he went for it.
It would have been awesome. I mean, I'm surprised. Yeah, I was going to say, throw that sword away.
Yeah,
Let's get the chakrams out.
Ooh. That's a great downlight.
Have we even seen a single Priya sword signature today? It's all about the chakram for good reason. It's the newest, hottest thing.
Yeah, it's rare. It's rare. I can see it.
Fishing for these reversals off the down air, doesn't pick it up there. Radish tacking on some damage back.
I think this is Radish's first fight against
just around
against
the
Chakram
beak?
today. Ooh. Nice.
Okay, excellent.
Efficient. Well placed. On to the next stock. Now every little bit of damage that Radish gets is just icing on the cake. Never mind.
That's the cake
good
is
job,
gone.
Vem. Yeah, he equalized it when it was needed. Well played by Vem Tankilo. Here we go. Second stock, totally even. Wouldn't have it any other way in a winner's final. Oh, that's awesome.
Okay.
Nice juggles. Nice juggles.
You get a few hits in, go back to earth, reset. You got that.
You can only go so far. Oh, there he. Man, it is like
Oh, he stalled his landing to change up the timing with the downer. That was actually kind of slick.
That's good.
I've seen Frydazol do that a lot off stage to kind of halt his momentum and get back.
Yeah, it's a great movement mix-up. Oh man, huge lead for Vem Tankilo now. He might have been able to finish him with that down sig if he landed it, but here comes Radish answering back. Vem Tankilo gets back up onto the stage. Radish in trouble. Is it enough? Oh, he barely makes it through. Avoids the weapon throw. Vem Tankilo coming in with a sword. That's not a chakram. What's he going to do with that thing?
He could do a lot with it. He needs one good hit right here on the side of the stage.
Yeah, sword is a pretty great weapon to have somebody at KO range with, because you get one down light, boom, just like that. Just like that. It is a good move, but now get rid of it. We got to get some chakrams back.
Yeah, and make sure you split it up first.
Immediately split.
Don't you dare even show us that there's a fused version of the chakram, please.
Severely underutilized. I'm sure the fused has a place in competitive play, and it's got to be with the down air. But I'm not gonna harp on that anymore. All the side stream viewers already know what we're talking about. Ooh. Vem Tankilo getting a pretty big lead now. Radish has got to put a stop to this. That could be enough. No, it's not. The weapon throw. Nice dodge by Vem Tankilo using the down air to help his momentum back up onto the stage. Radish looking for his opportunity. He wants to get this down light. He can finish him with a down light.
Oh, dude,
on the corner.
He uses a dodge just to get back to split.
Just to
That's
get
how
back to
important it
split.
is. Okay.
That would have been a good time to attack.
Yeah, Radish gives him the space.
That's it.
Yeah.
All right. Down to the last stock. Radish pretty damaged. He's an orange. But Vem Tankilo is poised to take this from Radish, but not. Oh, Radish is not going to let that happen. He's got this sword.
Yeah, get rid of that.
Get rid of that sword, dude. Here comes the chakram just in time. Playing split. Oh, the fuse knockout. The fuse knockout. What?
We're going crazy.
Epic. Dude, the fuse recovery hits harder than the split recovery. It just makes sense. Well played by Vem Tankilo. That was a good game. That could have gone either way. Vem Tankilo, he got the lead. After the second stock, he got the lead and just held on to it. It was close the whole way. GG.
I would imagine we're going to see no legend swaps this set.
I don't think so.
I've only seen them on the Priya, Radish, well known for his Red Raptor. I mean, he's got the Petra, obviously, where he burst onto the scene and made a name for himself with Petra. With the orb and
I miss Radish's Petra. that was sick.
I will say he's using the Raptor Betrayer, which I did some of the effects for, and so I like this pick for him, but I just like to see that eagle, the Magma Eagle ripoff. I want to see one get a knockout
so good.
here.
And he does get a lot of hits with it too. If we're lucky, maybe we'll be lucky enough. We'll see it. We'll see it. He'll definitely come out with the foot.
The foot gets more
is
play.
coming. Here it comes, actually, right now. Hold on.
Oh, hit the down air.
You ordered it. Nah. Never mind. Ooh, the gravity cancel side light. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I want to see it.
Didn't
knock
hit.
someone out,
Yeah,
though.
he didn't get his chomp. He didn't get the chomp he was looking for. All right, here comes Raider. Oh, man, hard
sigs.
read. He actually had the right read. He was just a little early. Oh,
Oh, how did that? Man, just barely outside the
Yeah.
range of that down.
I like that weapon
boost.
throw. Oh, he can catch him right here. Beautiful. He locked out all his movement and caught it at the last second. He had no other options left. Really well played by Radish. And now he's got an opportunity to build up a damage lead because he can afford to take a couple hits here. Bam, 10 kilos, got the sword. Radish building up all that damage. Oh, that's a lot.
Oh, the foot.
Oh,
yeah,
that foot.
I do it.
Good
I
call,
do it.
bro.
Oh,
Good
dude.
call, good call.
Yeah, you can just feel it coming. Those talons.
Oh, man, Radish just building up a huge damage lead here. I mean, in a lot of matchups, this wouldn't be that big of a damage lead. But in a match like this, that is insane. It's a full stock at this point.
Oh,
Nice
dude, the
punish.
right away. Okay, that's
he
how
knows,
you know.
He knows how the Priya works, for sure.
Yeah, day one.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, there's still times when that neutral signature is devastating, and there's a place for it. But day one, that was hard to punish. But
Yeah,
Radish is
yeah.
locked in now.
So now we're wondering if Vamtankilo can catch up in damage or if Radish is just going to knock him out right here. Because ooh, that would have done it. That would have done it.
Yeah, as long as they're on the same stock, a comeback can be mounted. Okay, the down air
He's
to
done.
stall.
He's done.
Oh.
That was a good stall with the down air.
Yeah, he gave it 100% to make it back. But now to his final stock, can he do it here in game 2? Or is the set going to get tied up right away by Radish? North America's
Sick.
hopeful.
Oh, so sick.
One more.
If only he
You
had another
always-
jump.
You always want one more with the chakram combos.
It's just not enough air time to finish off these ladder combos to the heavens.
Someone's going to crack the code on how to zero to death all the way through the roof. Just need more.
Need a different neutral signature.
You chase dodge and then get the dare somewhere.
Yeah.
I'll theory craft it. All right, actually doing a really good job of not taking much damage on this second or last stock. Vemtequilo has made a little bit of a comeback, but might be too late.
Radish is playing this perfectly. He's got Vemtankilo in KO range. He can finish him off right here. Oh, he's chasing after it big time now that Vemtankilo is without a weapon. Now's his chance. Vemtankilo manages to rearm himself. He's got the sword, nearly catches him. Radish so close to finishing it off. That's got to do it. GG. Radish fires back, and the set count is now tied 1-1 in this best of 3. Best of 5.
What
Whoa,
best
my
of-
bad, my
oh,
bad.
yeah, wait a second.
Wait, I meant first to 3.
Okay, yeah.
That's what I meant.
That's what you meant.
First to 3 equals best of 5.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that.
You
yeah.
only slightly misspoke, not majorly
Not
misspoke.
majorly.
Yeah.
That's what I
better.
go for. That's what I go to only slightly make mistakes.
Okay, yeah, Radish back into it.
That was clean.
This could go either way.
That was super clean from Radish. He's playing some straight up gameplay right now. Here we go.
All right, we've talked about
1-1.
how the soft platforms can be used to get the extra verticality needed to finish off some of these chakram gimps off the top. But
Yeah, and these soft platforms rise and fall. So at the highest point, if Vemtankilo can start one of these ladder juggle combos from the highest point of a platform, he might be able to get the knockout. But this stage is like one of the tallest ceilings in the game, so I don't know. Even then, it might not work.
it's an air temple. We need a lot of air around it.
Exactly. Oh, the fuse, dude. Fuse down there. That's what I'm talking about, dude.
Oh, you're
Fuse
right.
down there is huge.
If that was split, he would have knocked him up, had to go for the side air, then an air, then a down air, then another side air to get the knockout.
And there's something physically gratifying about that, but it's not as quick of a KO. It's just not.
Yeah, we're just excited about the efficiency of that knockout. That was great.
I am.
And you know who's not
because we're
Radish.
seeing all the best Chakram players stay in split mode the whole time, which is like, I get it. I mean, split mode rules. But when you're just trying to knock somebody out off the side of the stage, it doesn't get any better than fuse down air. And Vemtankilo just showed us why. I mean, Radish was barely in orange when he got it. Oh, he might. Wait. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh,
that could be enough.
Sick. Oh, that's so good. Wait, no way. No way.
Back to the fuse. Gets the chase dodge.
He saved himself with the chase dodge.
What a perfect. I told you.
Dude.
You can't just throw that move out. He knows exactly where you're going to end up. Perfect punish. That got a little squirrely, though. That was crazy.
That was an awesome punish for the Priya Chakra neutral signature. How sick. He timed it so perfectly. Gravity cancel, slide kick, ground pound for the finish. And oh boy, that's rough. I was about to talk about how great it'd be if he held on to that second stock, but now he's a full stock behind.
This is a tough position to play from, especially because you're thinking you got to get like low damage stock just somewhere off on the side.
We need a real dishonorable stock here from Radish. We need him to hang off the edge. He doesn't have any reverse.
Here it is.
Oh, wait!
Yeah.
Oh, we wanted it. We wanted it so bad, dude. I saw it coming. I saw briefly. I saw the reality where he
like
he
Dr.
landed.
Strange?
He landed that. Yeah.
You had your third eye open.
I saw the portal for a second. I saw what was through it.
There was one option where I could win this edge guard.
That punish was incredible, though. That's a great highlight. And then here it's like, oh, he could have. I'm thinking if he hadn't have pushed. If he didn't do the active input of that down air, the boots down air, and instead bounced off of him,
he
probably would have been in a better position to punish afterward. But I'm sure he had a plan that would have been sick if it worked out with the push through. All right, on to the next.
Yeah, there's an offstage setup that Radish has absolutely smoked some fool.
yeah, and it works most of the time. But here in Winners Final, it didn't land, and that's unfortunate. On to the next game, though. Vemtanquilo just needs to win one more to come away with total victory here and make his way to the grand final stage for a guaranteed top 3. Or guaranteed top 2, I guess. If you're in grands, guaranteed top 2. These guys are already guaranteed top 3.
Yeah, to make it into grands, winner's side, that's the best place to be.
That's what's up, dude. Yeah, it doesn't get better than that.
Yeah, I mean, I believe it. I want to believe
I hope he's not doing that just for you, though. You know, like
I feel bad about that. No way. They literally do not care about us.
There's literally thousands of dollars on the line in this match alone.
Yeah.
They're not worried about hyping you up. Although I don't know, man.
No. My fifis do not matter.
If I were a player and I heard Steven freaking out about which move I was using, I might choose a different move. I might be like, yo, Steven, I got you. Check out this bird chomp right here.
It just...
Oh, I love seeing that. That was sick.
The gravity cancel side light with the split.
That's so good. Oh, we almost got him again. He would have got another hit off of that with a chase dodge. That would have been sick.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, you always get a chase dodge off hitting, so the extensions can go crazy off stage.
Nice. Damage is super even in this game, but Radish can't afford to lose it, and he's starting to fall behind in damage. What a spot dodge! Unbelievable! Vemtanquilo capitalizes on the punish. Oh, he knocks him off stage. No, go back to Fuse. Now's the time. Wait, why did he throw away the fresh chakram?
Dude, he can do whatever he wants.
You're right. But
Vemtanquilo's in the driver's seat. Whatever he wishes.
You know what? He hasn't really taken much damage, so both chakrams were pretty fresh, I guess.
Yeah. And he's already doing exactly what he wants right here.
Oh, my
Getting the
gosh.
knockout. Okay, this
might be it.
Yeah, this could be the set point right here for Vemtanquilo. If he can get the stock off of Radish, make it happen. Oh, my goodness.
It's so good. It's so good. All right, we need a miracle from Radish, and I believe in miracles. Let's see what he got. Oh, that was a big risk.
He didn't unpunished.
I mean, yeah, he didn't really get punished for it.
Okay.
Oh, get him!
Oh, God,
I saw it too.
I was a bird believer. I don't know what it is.
He's gotta. That was the time to land it, but maybe there's a new opportunity.
I don't know if it was Sesame Street growing up, but I just love seeing that big bird come out.
Is this enough? No, barely not enough. He's going to rearm himself with the boots, but Vemtanquilo unarmed. This is his chance. Nice play. Nice play. All right, Radish. All right, Radish. This is it, bro.
Explosive energy. Boom. Catches the last frame of that neutral light.
Okay, he held on to that orb. That was important. He's got to be really efficient with this stock.
You see these efficient wiggles when he lands. The movement is tight.
Yeah, once he starts wiggling, you know you're in for something good.
He's not been ranging these down airs off on the side as much as I usually expect from Radish.
No, man, every hit. He's avoiding a knockout with every dodge right now.
It's a nail biter.
Nice. No.
That's not it.
No, he's good. He
might even be able to eat another one of those.
Let's get that. We need that game 5.
If Vem was fused, I'd be worried.
Perfect.
Not right now. Okay. Oh, that was the time? Are you unpunished?
Oh,
Yes.
that was so sick.
Oh,
Oh, let's go.
Let's go.
What a play.
I
and
knew
the
it.
bird, you
I knew
called
it.
it. You literally called it, bro. You literally called it. And now we're in game 5
Yep.
on winners finals. What an amazing set.
Well-
Radish, that was truly mighty.
Radish played a slippery game at the end.
He got all kinds of slippery,
there were 20 moves that had him dead to rights at any given moment.
Yeah.
They were all available.
He
avoided
was
it all.
real slippery, dude.
Look at
Real
this. Boop,
slippery.
boop, 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 boop. What am I gonna go? Boom, bam, into the bird to finish it. Oh, where did you do
No, we
it?
missed the bird.
Oh my goodness. We'll see
All
another
right,
one this game.
We got
for
to
sure.
get over it. We're on game 5
Game
now. We got to
5.
move. We got to move. Here we go.
Now this is
game
just,
5.
This is a good vibe for the whole tournament because you
Yeah.
get to game 5 in winners finals. You know we're not getting out of here easy.
That
this
means
is a
Grands
tight competition.
Yeah, losers finals and Grands are gonna be just epic. All right, here we go. How's this gonna go? Radish knocking Vem off the side. He's gonna ignore that weapon.
Yeah.
I thought maybe he'd rather have the orb at low damage, but I don't think Radish. I think he just hits with whatever's in his hand. He's not too worried about like which weapon he has in what situations.
Definitely the orb is the comfort weapon.
Yeah, I mean that's what he played
But
with Petra.
he is a legend main, right? He's not a weapon main. He's a legend main. He mains Red Raptor.
True that. He is the Red Raptor.
Oh, you can see. Okay, Vem Tequilo able to not have to touch the ground. Kind of uses these down airs, gets to the soft platform,
he
brings him up high.
No. Oh my goodness. Radish putting so much work in.
Oh, that hits.
Dude, yes. Stay
Hold
alive.
on. I'm writing a salty Twitter post as we speak.
Fuse side light.
Fuse side light.
This is the most fused KOs there's ever been.
That's actually true. For this tournament, we've never seen a fused move hit.
Yeah. It's like Steven and I in casting all on the side stream did not see a single fused attack. At all.
I mean, obviously, I misread.
Maybe Vem Tankilo is the only one doing it.
Yeah, and it's
nice.
And he's also the farthest in the bracket with Chakram, so let's just say
Surprise?
difference maker, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, Radish needs to claim the stock quickly. A giant bird foot might be good right here. Okay, ground pound goes for it, gets punished. On the way, Vem back up on top, pushing Radish to the edge. Oh, goes for another punch on the neutral signature. He's been so effective at that, but not this time. Here it is. Blast off the side of the stage. Maybe a ground pound. Okay, nice.
Oh, my gosh.
Aggressive play from Vem, and that is it. Oh.
Snap. Vem Tankilo's in orange still on his first stock, dude.
Because you want to get under the chakram, kind of. You're like, I don't want to be above it. And then you get under it, and he scoops you up, and you're like, well, now I'm above it.
Oh, no, he got it again. Oh, that's so good.
All
right,
yeah,
I feel like when I wished for a miracle in the last game, it was way less desperate than this, and I don't know if I have enough wish juice.
Yeah, dude, oh no. You're out of wish juice. Boy. Juice. This is our first set, and you're out of wish juice. This is bad. Okay, Radish here on his last leg. I mean, this is, okay,
all right.
Gets the stock. Again,
do you believe?
To set the story, this is winners finals, so whoever gets eliminated here is still has another chance at this tournament, but this is the favored position to be. You want to get into winners finals on the winner's side, or grand finals on the winner's side.
Yeah.
Is the best way to do it. I mean, Radish knows he's playing pretty much.
Nice.
Yeah, for the highlight reel.
GG. Radish goes down to the lower bracket, and Vem Tankilo is sitting pretty in grands.
Well, look at the holster.
Well
already holstered
played.
the earbuds. I mean, not a second wasted.
Yeah.
On to the
Wasn't
next.
even listening to game audio.
Oh, that's crazy to me when
That
players,
is crazy to me.
They just listen to music, just listen to their sick beats. All right, let's see what we got here. What can we discern from these replays as to what went down?
That was a good match, dude. That was a really good match. Think of how different the bracket could have been if he landed that.
There's another timeline. Oh, what that
Another
timeline's crazy.
Yeah, Doctor Strange.
We saw the bird hit, and that was
dude. You literally ordered that.
I ordered it.
You pre-ordered that on Amazon.
Yep.
You asked
Same
for rush
day
delivery, and you literally got it. It couldn't have been more perfect for you on that one. Oh, that was so sick. Man, Vem Tankilo's Priya has got me spinning. I love it. I am like I'm just
I know.
jazzed.
You can't wait to get into
GG.
ranked and start gravity cancel side lighting all these fools. All right, let's look at the data. There's a lot of
Yeah. Okay,
I mean,
wow.
damage dealt, damage
Wait.
taken. The story gets told pretty much there.
Well,
Everything
that was
else is irrelevant.
just the last game.
Well,
the damage.
sure. Yeah, but
That last game definitely was hugely in favor of M10 Kilo. Other games would have similar stats, more closely related stats
it's
to
funny.
that.
The light attack accuracy actually favors Radish, but I guess, you know what? All of the Steam reviews are right. Spamming, it's all about spamming now. 33% of the
these guys are just spammers, dude.
Yeah, obviously.
They're just sig spamming.
Yeah.
They did 3 signatures, bro.
Yeah, and 66 light attacks. I mean,
it is funny. That is like the #1 complaint in the world is sig spamming. But then at the top level, like,
they're like
three is kind of a lot.
I'm like, I'm like trying to pay them to use signatures so I can see the animation that take me months to draw. I'm like, I spent a month on that. You refuse to use it because downlight's so good. I'm mad, but not okay. Well, whatever.
It's not as bad as the charge effects.
Oh, charge effects. I mean,
there are some charge effects I've still never seen.
Yeah. Oh, Val, every single charge has unique lightning for no reason, just because we're crazy.
That's so sick. Too bad.
And it
Too
looks
bad
sick.
nobody knows.
Why would you
Too bad
ever?
Nobody knows about it.
Charging down sword on Val. Just
All
like,
right, enough artist complaints. Let's get back. Let's get back to the esports at hand.
Yeah.
We're coming up on loser semis.
Okay.
Lower semis. We don't say.
Yeah, we don't say.
Nobody's
no one here
a
is a
loser out
loser.
here. Nobody's a loser out here.
No one's a loser.
We're in lower semis, okay, and we've got Sandstorm versus Money Holla coming up next. Now, we casted one of Money Holla's matches way earlier, like his second match in this whole tournament run on the side stream, and he dominated. It was sick. It was so sick.
Yes.
But he played Magyar through the whole thing. We didn't see any.
No, he did. No, he
Imugi.
switched to Mugi, I think.
He did? Yeah,
Yeah,
you're right.
we were there.
He did.
We were there.
You're right.
He switched, but he didn't have the
And
popsicle stick.
he never went back. That's right.
That was
And
the big-
lately we've been seeing him with the popsicle stick, so now he's at full power. He's he decided, okay, I need to use everything I got, and he's got his popsicle stick. He's got his favorite turtle, and dragon.
My favorite turtle is Raphael, but that's just me.
We have such an abundance, such a wonderful abundance of
We
turtles
have
in
5
this game.
turtles.
That's a
We
good
have
amount.
Literally 5
If you
turtles.
ask me how many turtles we need to have, I would say 4 or 5.
Oh, really? I'll put it at 1 or 2. We are overclocked on turtles. There he is, the man himself,
that's
Money
the right
Holla.
amount. Money Holla.
Oh.
Give it up. Clap
Enjoying
emojis
it.
in the chat. Wait, Twitch doesn't have clap emoji. Twitch should get some default clap emojis.
They don't?
I don't think so.
I mean, there's got to be something equivalent.
Use whatever emoji you have that you identify
this.
as your clap emoji. That's what we need right now from Money
Dude,
Holla.
literally, Money Holla he didn't even watch Saturday morning cartoons. He watched Sandstorm highlight reels.
That's true. That was his Saturday morning cartoon.
Yeah, this is.
And now he's up against the GOAT.
He was born in Brawlhalla. That's what's scary about some of this new generation coming in. Sandstorm played a couple games. Money Holla, the first game he ever played might have been Brawlhalla. This is all he knows.
That's true.
It's
No,
like-
Sandstorm, dude, Sandstorm, he was raised on Geometry Dash. And somehow that translated into being one of the best Brawlhalla players ever, if not the best.
Super twitchy, having some sense of rhythm. I think that.
You just left clicking in that game, bro.
I never played
he
it.
just spams in Geometry Dash.
Left click spam? Oh, my goodness.
All right, we're getting on to this, Matt. This is a huge one. Whoever loses this is out of the tournament in 4th place, which means no podium.
Oh.
And that's rough. That's
Dude,
rough.
I love.
No podium, bro?
This is the most Grogu's we've seen so far.
This is a good amount of Grogu's.
There's been a weird minimum of 1 Grogu, but also a maximum of 1 Grogu. Now we're fully Grogued out. Keep your eye on them if you want to see another.
How come there's no ghosts? It's all Grogu.
I mean,
Grogu versus Ghost.
It's a little.
That's a mismatch for sure. All right, let's get back to the
wait a
action
second.
here.
Sandstorm is smoking this first stock. What? That's a Mugi difference right there. That would have been a KO on
Anyone
almost
else
any other legend.
Well, you know what? If it wasn't a Mugi, it would have been Magyar, and Magyar would still survive.
That's true.
Magyar would still survive that.
I would hate to play against
that's
Money
a great
Holla.
time to use the down light out of the side light instead of using the neutral light. Such good gameplay.
Oh
dude.
my gosh.
Yo, that was.
Wait a second.
That was awesome.
I feel like I'm looking into the future of Chakram gameplay right now. Sandstorm is actually a cut above already. I'm seeing he's painting with different parts of the brush. People weren't even using this.
People weren't even using that part of the brush before.
Okay, well, I mean, Money Holla's got the newest Mugi skin with his trusty popsicle stick. Oh, get Dragon out of here!
I have never seen that move get stuffed
yeah,
before.
yeah.
Once that effect comes out, it finishes. I didn't know it could be interrupted.
I mean, Sandstorm's never even probably seen it finish. He's just shut it down. Get out of here.
Nice combo,
Disarmed,
Sandstorm.
off stage. Can he close it? No.
Sandstorm has to, he chooses different follow-ups based on the situation all the time. I know that sounds simple, but there's
That sounds complicated.
Yo, he's done.
Done.
One dive kick in the right position has gotten him the victory. Well, I don't want to call it yet, but.
Well, okay, yeah, it's a little early. I mean,
dude.
A reverse 3 stock is completely.
Yeah, it's not like that's never happened.
Dude, okay, look at Money Holla though with the turtle sign,
dude, these
the
guys
drip. I think we should get like signs so we can hold up numbers for drip level to give everyone a drip score.
Ooh, we should, yeah.
Because money.
Yeah, Brawlhalla cosplay contest should just be entirely in game.
Yeah, we're getting it now. We'll, obviously, we thought this game was over, so we started debbing some other stuff. But wait, Money Holla showing signs of life here on the final stock, pumping the brakes, maybe finding an opening against Sandstorm.
I do want to believe that Money Holla can come back from this.
Yeah, it would be. I mean, the thing is, Money Holla performs really well under pressure, because what I remember him from is just outstanding performances at BCX against legacy pros. This would be quite a feather in the cap.
Oh, man.
Fuse down
there. Best down air in the game.
Did he really
Can't
split
change my mind.
Did he really split it just to get the KO with split? Because he could have done that with side air just the same if it was combined, I think. Fused. Sorry, I don't know.
This interaction was wild right here. That was crazy.
I mean,
that was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what happens when you play a game against your big brother. He just like does something simple, and you're like, oh, I'm defeated. All right, big bro strats coming out.
Big bro strats.
For sure.
I like the story we've created here.
Well, I mean, it's just the truth. Sandstorm literally inspired this whole generation of players.
It's true, man.
Money Holla's parents were probably watching a set in 2018 when he was born, or whatever. I don't know.
That's all right. I don't think he's that little. I don't think he's that of a little bro.
Whatever. I'm not doing math. I don't get paid for that. I'm not a programmer. I'm an artist.
We got programmers for that.
Yeah. I draw. I don't math. Okay, here we go. Grogu's, I like the truce in the middle that the Grogu's have. They're like,
wouldn't it be cool if the Grogu's were fighting though? They were like, hey, no, that's my guy.
That would be. I mean, I guess if you watch the show, there is some. Whatever, no spoilers, but
yeah.
Grogu gets missile launchers.
Wait a second, and we didn't put missile launchers on Grogu in this game. That's a huge miss.
BMG doesn't know what they're doing. Okay, first stock. This is the longest we've seen it take to claim a first stock so far, probably in the tournament. We're almost a minute in.
A full minute in winner's final.
Or this is lower finals.
Oh, that's a great answer from Money Holla.
Yeah,
he's got him. Wait.
Well, I don't know. Maybe a neutral signature, but who am I to say? Oh, the dodge comes back just in time to get feasted upon.
Dude, all right.
Never mind.
Instead of a fuse down air, it was like a split down air, neutral air, recovery combo. And I guess like that's cool too. That's good.
It's just
it doesn't kill as fast.
Split chakram just looks so much cooler.
Yeah. And that's why we use it. That's why we use it.
You can hear the energy in the crowd. We got fans on both sides.
Dude,
I mean,
love it.
Money Holla's got his fans. Obviously, you know, there's something about it where you're like, I'm going to see Sandstorm do good. I just don't know. As an old school Brawlhalla fan, it just happens, okay? Sorry.
There is,
You know?
There are two factions in chat, and it's Sandstorm fans and Money Holla fans right now. You're really only one or the other. Wait, I have a really important question, Steven.
Okay, yeah, I probably have the answer.
What flavor do you... Wait, hold on.
No, what? Chopped him up? That's crazy.
I forgot what I was going to say because that combo was so sick.
He made it look like he was getting an early knockout, but like on a Mugi who has 20 defense. It doesn't make
At least 20. At least 20.
That's the way it feels.
Dang, dude, this is... Chakram's such a good weapon for Sandstorm, man. I love it.
Well, he is an innovator, so anything that's new, he's going to be the quickest to be the best at. It's just kind of his science. I did the science on it
Other people
earlier.
will build on what he learns and perhaps be better. Oh no, he's
Wait,
dead.
but why? That's my question.
For the style, bro. for the crowd.
A fuse down there. What
You're right. You're right. A fuse anything would have killed in any of those situations. But instead, he did 4 cool moves in a combo.
It did. That was the thing, is that when Sandstorm burst onto this team, he didn't want to win, okay? Everybody wants to win.
Look at this, though, bro.
He wanted to win with style. That was the prerogative. And I think the style and the flash has come back to him in this legend.
Look at this.
Weapon.
Yeah. That's what drew Sandstorm to Brawlhalla in the first place.
All right, so
right?
I've got an easy.
Was how swagalicious he can
for
get.
For game 3, I've got an easy switch up. Holla needs to do more damage and take less damage. I think that's what by expert.
If we flip those, he'd be in a lot better shape. What? Queen Nai! Let's go!
Okay.
All right. For at least one match, I am no longer cheering for Sandstorm here. I was always a Money Holla. I was a Money Holla stand, dude.
Yeah.
I was
fair weather stand, maybe.
Hold on.
He hasn't landed a hit yet. You
please don't. Don't get 3-stocked on Queen Nai, bro. No.
You can take your stand status back.
No.
Right now.
No.
There was like a pop from the crowd. You know, that's the beautiful thing about being at the LAN. When they saw Money Holla lock in with Nai, there was a pop from the crowd.
There was a pop.
And I don't know if it's like, you know, obviously these people play ranked with Money Holla. Maybe they're like afraid of his Nai. Maybe like, oh, he's popping out the Nai. We knew about this. But so far, what is the Nai doing?
I feel like the pop got silenced pretty hard.
The pop got put back.
This is turning into a meme now. And it's making me sad because Queen Nai, she's actually awesome and really good and cool.
We're about to see it
Here we go. Hold on. Let him cook. He's still got turtle on his brain. He's got to get going with the
at
spell
least he's
witch.
slow. At least he's still slow.
Yeah. And good point.
I mean, if you're used to playing a 3 defense or a 3-speed
legend.
legend.
No, he caught his dodge. Okay. All right. That could have been worse. Yo.
The fuse with the split?
Let's go.
Okay. Already has landed 100% more signatures than last match. Because I looked at the stats.
Good thing we have all these. Oh no, that was not a good side sig.
Okay. Well, just do anything you want, Sandstorm. This is your party.
I guess it's party time for Sandstorm. I thought we were about to. I'll be cool with just one Queen Nai highlight. Actually, we don't.
Yeah, you would, wouldn't you?
We don't need the whole game. We just need one sick highlight.
Well, keep dreaming about it.
I think we're good.
Final stock for
I think
Money
we're
Holla.
all good.
The last chance.
All right, here we go.
Chance.
Look at this crip walk over to the.
Just like, hey, you know. What else? What else you got?
Come on, bro.
Don't do it unarmed. Please, just at least pick up a weapon.
Come on. At this point, we just need one highlight.
Okay. Would you call that a highlight?
Well, it'll go on the replay reel.
All right, well, okay.
It's not much of a highlight.
Everything goes on the replay reel. That's how replays work. It just records all your inputs as they happen.
I meant the stream. Replay.
I don't even know if they'll make that.
You're right. Everything does go on the replay reel technically.
Sorry. It's too much.
Oh, this is rough. But Money Holla, he's been thoroughly defeated here. And at this point,
is, if you were a boxer and you were fighting Muhammad Ali and he was like, you know, stumbling and you knocked him out, you wouldn't feel good.
Right.
But if Muhammad Ali beat the crap out of you, you might feel great about that. And here it is. It's happening in real time, the down air. Oh, I thought the nair might catch.
Wait.
Weapon throw in the back end.
That'll do it.
Why not?
That'll do it. GG. Money Holla's like, I couldn't do anything about that, bro.
I mean, what are you going to do? Crying emoji. That's the time to use it. That's the perfect time to use it.
GG, Money Holla. Dude.
Wow.
He's like not that happy about what he just did.
What is, I mean, of course
He felt
not.
bad.
Taking candy from a baby? Imagine taking thousands of dollars from the baby.
It's not like that, bro. It's Money Holla. Dude, he's got money right in his name, bro.
And in his pockets. I mean, he's still in the tournament.
4th place.
The thing is, he could still make the comeback and win this whole thing.
No, Money Holla's out of the tournament in 4th place.
Oh.
That was a lower bracket.
So, yeah, don't listen to me.
Yeah, no, he's crying like Kaya. like Kaya did.
Yeah, okay.
No, he's good.
I
He's
thought you
cool.
meant for real.
He's good.
But
no, he's cool. He's cool.
They're good. I mean,
he's cool. He's good. We're all we're good. Dude, that was a GG. That was like
GG.
that was totally such a GG. The Queen Nine play, as exciting as it was, the pop-off was the best part about that because
it was
kind of brutal.
It was
it didn't work
Wait,
at all.
Hold on. Toast. He made the Queen Nine. You probably talked Money Holla into doing that.
Yeah, was that you, dude? Is that why he picked Queen Nine?
No, Toast is the biggest Queen Nine fan in the office, so that's why I assumed it was for him. But he's out of here, going to do some more important stuff.
That was
3-0. Wait
it was
a second.
exciting. I thought it was cool.
Okay, that game, Money Holla did so well. I thought he actually scored in that, but it was a 3-0.
Game one has an asterisk. It was close.
Okay.
It was good.
Yeah,
it was good.
We all had a good time. It was good.
Yeah, we all had a good time. But no, Game 3 was brutal, dude.
Yeah.
That was
Game
rough because you can tell from the way he fought that the fighting spirit died. Halfway through the match.
You're right. There was, and I would call that a graceful give up, where you're just getting ragdolled.
I'm glad he didn't actually give up. I mean, he got a KO. He tried for a highlight. That's cool. You know, at least he can get a clip on the guy.
Sorry, I just looked over to
What did you
here.
wait? What did you pog about?
Well, I pogged. Yeah, I am the pog guy.
What were you pogging about?
I was pogging over Sandstorm versus Radish.
Yeah, it is Sandstorm versus Radish.
Is this 1 and 2 in the power ranking? Or?
Yes, this is in the last chance qualifier. This is seed 1 Radish versus seed 2 Sandstorm.
And there's no coming back from this.
And Vem 10 Kilo, I don't remember what seed he was, but it's probably 3. It's probably 3 or 4.
There's like a seed multiplier if you're from Brazil or South America.
There's a multiplier.
It's a weird thing.
It's hard to seed people from different regions because they don't get to play together that often. But I guess, you know, we're on year 10. We've had some international competitions here and there. We get it.
That's a pedigree to being 10 years into an esports.
10 years.
I mean, that's insane.
10 years.
Thank you guys.
Thank
if you're
you
watching,
for being with us.
It's actually because of you. If it weren't for you, we would have given up.
That's literally true. And with that, we're going to take a quick break.
Speaking of giving up, we're not giving up. There's more amazing
we're never
action
giving up
for you as we come back to this tournament. But for now, we're going to have to take a small break to get things set up. But do not go anywhere because we're coming back with the best Brawlhalla you've ever seen. Thank you for watching. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Welcome back, Brawlers. It's time for winners final. Wait.
No, it's not.
Lower
it's
finals.
time for lower finals.
Dang, I got mixed. I got mixed.
You got way too excited about the end of this tournament, but it's not going to happen yet. We've got a great set coming up for you. If what I'm looking at over here, it's got to be what's happening.
That's the truth over there.
Sandstorm versus Radish. We just saw Sandstorm in rare form. He looked unstoppable. He looked incredible on the Priya. He's innovating on a new legend. Can you, like, you don't even know what's going to happen.
Dude, it was sick. It really was. It's exciting to see. Chakrum's actually the perfect weapon for Sandstorm.
But again,
because he's just crazy with it like that.
Power rank 1, you cannot sleep on that. That is consistent play over a long time to get to that rank, and it's for a reason. I mean, he has what it takes to win this, but
he's expected. He's the #1 seed of this last chance qualifier, so he is expected to win this. But
and you're going up against the GOAT, though?
Yeah, anything could happen.
Kind of. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, if I were to play pickup basketball with Michael Jordan, am I going to really be like, oh, he's retired? No. I'm going to see his tongue come out and be like, oh, he's scoring. He's going to score for sure.
He's going to score.
All right, let's see. I mean, wow, look at this. I mean, we almost need to extend the screen for the bars for Sandstorm. My goodness. 64 top 32s. 58? It's like only 6 of the top 32s were not top 8. I just did the math, and I refused to do math.
Oh, snap, we're getting right into it. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Radish versus Sandstorm in the lower finals. This is it.
Wow. Wait, did Sandstorm get both weapons? That's crazy to get both of the starting weapons. Chooses, throwing away the sword, picking up the chakram. Radish arming himself with the boots now. Okay. Getting some damage. It's a good sign, just being able to break in there with any type of hit on Sandstorm. I mean, we've seen him pretty much basically almost 3-stock the rest of the top competitors.
Dude, this is kind of wild for Radish because I don't think he played against any Chakram in the whole bracket. And then winners final and lower finals are both against the best Chakram players.
Dude, Sandstorm is literally hitting split transformations. He's using them as like if they were an attack, which they are.
They are, though.
That's
how it was supposed to be.
I'm telling you.
It wasn't just the button you pressed when you picked up the
Everybody else, they're only using one side of the pencil. They don't even know there's an eraser there that you could like cut back through, draw on the negative. Maybe there's something for you.
Well, you're always good for a couple art.
Yeah, for the artists out there, they know what I'm talking about with erasers.
They get it.
We went too far into the weeds with erasers, but they work.
Yeah, you're talking above my head here.
Yeah, my bad. I mean,
that was
negative.
Sick. Okay,
pencils.
the gravity cancel neutralite. Nasty.
Into the split.
Oh,
We're seeing it.
Oh,
Okay,
there it is.
Wait,
that was a good time, though.
He uses it just so we can split it.
That was the right time.
That's the tech.
These guys love splitting so much that they'll fuse.
And we're looking at another.
This looks just like the Vemtankila match.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I think it was the same stocks and the same damage.
You get to the point where it's like, is Sandstorm going to 3-stock this guy? And then it becomes a win to just not get 3-stocked by Sandstorm. It's kind of like just a built-in consolation prize.
Yeah, it's 2018 all over again, dude.
Yeah. No, seriously. In 2018, every pro was like, please don't 3-stock me. Please don't click me on stream. Please don't take all 3 of my stocks in less than a minute. Noel, we're looking at you.
That also happened. Yeah.
Oh, no. I know.
Don't call him out like that.
know.
Wait, he's going to get... Oh, no, it's the 3-stock.
It's close. It's close.
No.
Raiders need something here.
No, it's not.
One good hit. One bird
One good hit.
One peck of that beak. Could be.
One peck
boom,
of that.
A motorcycle even does it.
No 3-stock here. Sorry, Sandstorm. You'll just have to settle for winning the game normally.
Yeah. Just
a regular, boring 2-stock.
Radish could not get hit at all ever again, and
I am pretty sure it won't be the first time.
Well.
Oh, that'll do it.
Oh, man. Yeah, the thing, Sandstorm, that's scary because he jumped out there, thought about an edge guard, and went, nah. I know where I finished this. Gets back on stage. When he comes around the corner, recovery. And he did it. Everything went to the game plan. Sandstorm was in charge that entire time. There wasn't a single moment where doubt was even able to creep into our heads as to who was winning this game. Let's see if game 2 can be a different story.
That was
dominant.
such a good recovery right there. And then here with the finish. Nope, come back to stage. Here he comes over the corner.
He's like, yeah. He's like, I could do the down air and the side air to there into the recovery, or I'll get one recovery right here. That was great, great game sense from Sandstorm to know exactly how to finish up that match right there. Here we go.
Whoa! Oh no, Radish.
Okay, wait.
Oh, don't do this,
no.
Radish. Don't do this, Radish.
Oh, this is a. Listen, not to call out Remy because I love Remy, but this is such a Remy move for the old heads out there. This is for you.
Oh man.
Remy will lose and
You're
beat you
so
on your main.
right, though.
But the thing is, the Remy is to win on someone else's main.
Yeah,
that's the Remy.
That's the Remy.
That's what makes it respectable.
That's why
what
it's
makes
not a call out.
It's not a call out. It's respect. It's like,
respect.
wow, that's the cheekiest thing you'd ever do is beat me on my main.
He did do that, and it was pretty brutal.
It was hilarious every time.
He's like, I can beat you on your main.
Yeah, but I don't know if I.
That would be one way to destroy Sandstorm's momentum.
You can't destroy the mental of a GOAT, okay?
That's a good point, dude.
Because a GOAT always knows that they're the GOAT.
He has dealt with an insane amount of pressure for so long.
Oh, man.
And even now, that was good. It might have looked like he missed the
This
Sarah,
is actually the scariest
he made
time
it
to face the GOAT because people are counting him out.
That's a good point.
He's got
for the longest time he was expected to win, and that's where the pressure comes from. Is like the best you can do is what everybody's expecting you to do, right? And the worst you can do is just any little bit less than that. That's a lot of pressure to live up to. But now Sandstorm's at the point where like he's not expected to win. He didn't qualify for the Royale. He's got to make it through the last chance qualifier. So, is he more powerful as a result of that? Potentially.
I think
wait,
so.
that was sick. Wait a second. Radish just got to pay that. Hold on.
I mean, you'll never catch me mirror matching Sandstorm. It's a bold statement to make. That's true. Especially when you're, such a dedicated legend player. Okay, the recovery ties up the stocks. Maybe there's something to it.
I too would never mirror match Sandstorm.
Just to avoid the direct comparison, I guess. Be like, my legend's not as good, probably. I want at least some excuse. All right, but wait, Radish actually has some clean chakrams.
Radish just played some chakram. He's no slouch. He didn't watch a new weapon come out and go, that's not for me though. I don't want to try it.
I mean, yeah, nowadays it's like everybody knows that you got to just learn and know everything in Brawlhalla. That's part of what.
Yeah, if you want to compete like this on this stage,
I mean, it's one of the reasons.
You got to just know everything.
It's one of the reasons why the pro scene, the players are the same, and the characters you see played are maybe different. But it really is almost always the same people doing well when they're the best in at it. And Sandstorm has not lost a step, and again, he is way ahead of the pack when it comes to just chakram gameplay in general. Now, even though this is looking, again, like a bop, Sandstorm just going to get this stock right quick. It actually went better for Radish, so I'm wondering...
Yeah, by quite a bit. By quite a bit.
Because he's almost about to tie it up yet again if he can get a stock right here with the sword. I've never seen it. Yes?
Impossible. The sword? Why would you use the sword?
This, for the consistency of that downlight recovery, you see it in effect there.
Yeah, that's the right play.
It's a great secondary weapon just for that one option. I mean, you see people pretty much use it for that utility. Okay, gravity cancel.
Gravity cancel.
And
boom, fused sidelight.
It looks so hard.
It's so hard.
So devastating when you hit it fused. No one will do it, but it looks crazy.
Yeah. Only Sandstorm.
What?
GG.
Oh my goodness.
2-0 in favor of Sandstorm now.
Okay, I'm gonna make a prediction.
What?
But I'm gonna whisper into the microphone.
Okay, whisper.
So only you hear it.
So nobody. Yeah.
I think Radish is gonna go to Petra.
What about?
That would be really cool.
What if?
That would be really cool.
I would be shocked to see the Chakram come back out again for Radish, but I'm ready to be
shocked. The crowd
shocked.
would pop off if you're right. The crowd would go crazy.
True. That would get another crowd pop.
And then he may or may not lose immediately after that.
Yeah, crowd popped into getting bodied by Sandstorm is a true combo in this venue.
We've seen it before.
Seen it happen again. Time and time again. Here we go. Am I right? No, I'm not. I'm actually the most wrong because I did not expect to see this pre coming back out.
He went back to it. I mean, it did go
better.
It did better. Yeah, it did better.
Relatively speaking.
However, I feel like his potential is definitely greater on the legend that got him here.
It always feels that way. It always feels that way.
It just is. It's not like, this isn't like, this isn't like a card game where like, oh, like this, your Pokemon beats my Pokemon. Like, dude, it's the pilots, right? Like,
yeah, Brawlhalla, I mean, in platform fighters in general, it's all about the movement. So that's, again, why the people who dominate, they dominate pretty much regardless of what weapon they're using or what character they're playing.
Nice.
Okay,
oh,
recovery.
I thought that would knock out.
Disarms.
That's not going to knock out. If it was fused, it would have knocked out.
Why not?
If that was fused, it would have knocked out. Oh, okay.
No, it did knock out.
You know, you're right, dude. You're right. You're right.
Did. Sure. If it was fused, it would have knocked out, but it wouldn't have been as demoralizing as just letting you fall.
Right.
And not make it back. So it's kind of a. Oh, wait.
Oh, that was
Hold
sick.
on.
Wait a second.
He's
that was
learning.
sick.
Radish down is AI. He's literally learning as he goes.
Sandstorm trained him from in that first match.
It is a weird monkey see, monkey do on the Chakrams. And there it is, neutral signature to finish it off.
Ooh, Radish keeping it even.
Now
with
this
the
is
surprise
even
mirror match.
Hold on, actually, I'm a believer.
We need to respect Radish's.
I am.
We need to respect it. Wait, did he just do 2 down leg?
Yeah.
It's not 2016. That doesn't work anymore. You can't
actually,
do that.
Sandstorm has a little time machine button where he can turn it into 2016, 2017.
Just whenever he needs.
He'll hit like a scythe combo that's only true in 2017.
Again, Radish landed it. He landed that before. He got it again.
First time, Radish in the lead. I got to
Radish
call
is
it
in the
now
lead.
while it's still
Radish
applicable.
is in the lead. Wait, he could just win this.
He could.
We shouldn't count him out.
I'm no longer. I like this pick.
Steven, stop counting him out.
I'm being gaslit on Main Street.
You
this
keep
is crazy.
counting him out.
There it is. Not enough? Okay, one more recovery will surely do it.
If it was fused.
Not even. Oh, my God.
I'm not. All right, I'm beating a dead horse.
Even I don't know, though. I'm not sure I don't know the numbers.
Oh, that
there
was
it is.
a wild read to go for, and it worked. Well played by Radish. All right, he's got a stock lead. Sandstorm's sweating.
What?
Wait.
I mean,
no,
he could
not.
just take
Stay
this.
Fused.
Oh,
no,
he had the sweating Radish
Now's
coming
the time for Sandstorm to be fused. All right, never mind.
Okay,
never mind.
yeah,
I'm not.
Yeah. You don't know.
I am never
going
to tell a player how they should play ever again, dude.
That's probably not true, but we'll see.
I hope that I never do that again.
All right,
here
even
we go,
on the
here we
final
go, here we
stock, Radish has just the lightest little tiny bit of a lead if he can push it without getting hit.
It is.
This is a push moment.
Only you can tell with your artist eyes that Radish has a lead right now.
I bet
what shade of yellow?
If we could go to a doctor right now and measure, I have more cones than you, for sure.
I'm sure.
I can see more colors than you. There's almost no way.
I am positive.
I've seen you look at colors and just not know what they are.
Everything's red. Everything's red.
Uh-oh. Well, speaking of red, Radish in trouble sweating.
Speaking of red.
No punish. I can't believe it. Sandstorm leaving him to get back to stage, saving him for later maybe. Here it is.
Saving him for later.
Unarmed.
Radish disarmed at a terrible opportunity. Oh, all right. The sword. He may as well be unarmed.
What? No. He can do down like side air. Wait. How?
Wait. I didn't think that knocked out.
Hold on.
I think Sandstorm drifted into that KO.
That
Hold
seems...
on. Let me put on my conspiracy theorist hat.
Okay.
Why did he do that?
Yeah. That's a good question.
Why did he do that?
Probably because he was tired of you talking smack on Sword. He was like, Sword's good. Watch.
Sword's good. Yeah.
I don't want you to buff Sword. Let him get a knockout with it. He's like,
look at this. Wait. Let's see. No. All right. Oh, conspiracy, bro.
I can't believe it.
It's a conspiracy, bro.
Side air and orange? I mean, he was towards the KO box off the side, but it seems still pretty early. I don't know.
He had plenty of jumps. I'm pretty sure he drifted into the side, and I want to know why. What? Follow the money, bro.
Yeah, wow. Wow. Well, it's going to lead back to you if you pull too far, so don't follow the money too much. All right. Wow. This is just. I mean, you asked for this. Actually, you wanted more high-level Chakram gameplay, and we're getting it in a mirror match here, and it's going both directions. Radish went from doing a little bit better to actually taking a game on Sandstorm.
But now that's Sandstorm's got to be thinking, what the heck's, man?
Yeah, yeah, exactly that.
I think that's how his internal monologue sounds.
What in the heck? We'll see. And Sandstorm expertly already has another Chakram loaded up.
Expertly, yes. But that's the only
for
move
those who've wanted
that's
into
a good
the
time
stream,
to downlight.
the way the weapon drops work is you randomly get one of your 2 weapons, and the next one will be the other one, and it goes back and forth the entire game. So the first one is random.
But then it alternates.
Then it alternates. And in Holla, you can decide like this to main one weapon, clears the weapon drop, gets the Chakrams back in hand, says, hey, this is what I've been practicing, this is what I know how to do, and this is how I'm going to win this whole entire tournament. That's the game plan set out. Oh, what a read. Oh, my goodness.
That's big. Getting your dodge caught by Chakram is brutal. Oh, nice read.
It is brutal, but sometimes the combos take long enough with the active frames that you can get that dodge back.
Another thing about all these combos is that they look devastating because it's like all these hits, and every hit has kind of like 2 hits built into it.
Yeah.
But they do so little damage.
Yeah, it's not a high damage weapon. It's a string weapon.
That's stomp side air on hammer. Like that 6-hit combo is just stomp side air on a different weapon.
Yeah. Different weapon, different types of strategies. That's the beauty of the game and the variety.
Yeah.
Not that we're seeing a lot of variety here with double Priya, but...
And then when they're using the same skin on top of that, what the heck?
Oh, wait, no, they're not.
No, they're not. My bad.
We got a Jester,
that's
crazy.
Got
another one.
Oh, dude, he always knows when to downlight off the side light instead of neutral light. Gotta love that.
I'll be honest.
What?
That was the first thing I found on Chakram that I was like, that's good. So I'm surprised. Well, I wasn't surprised to see people not doing it because I'm like, if I think it's good, it must not be that great. But Sandstorm doing it makes me, I'm all the way back
side
around.
light, down light?
Yeah, I'm like, that must be great.
Well, it's because the side light, neutral light is also true and combos into stuff more than the down light kind of pushes them away. But
so
if they're at a high enough damage and you got them off the stage, it's better to just knock them off the stage like Sandstorm's been doing with the down light.
I mean, that's the tricky thing about just trying to pick up a weapon like this is that the option selection is very important, and Sandstorm is a master at it already.
We may be watching the final moments of Radish's tournament run here, unless, no, wait, let him cook.
Yeah, wait.
Hold on.
Is he cooking when he's getting hit?
Wait,
is that
let
the
him
cooking
cook.
portion?
Let him cook. He's planning. Now he's dead.
Okay. And then, oh my goodness.
GG. And that is the lower finals done. Radish is out of the tournament in 3rd place. Well fought, champion. But now it's on to grand finals. And hold on, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but 2 people make it out, right? 2 people make it into the Royale from the Last Chance Qualifier.
I looked at the poster
so
also.
Sandstorm qualifies. There it is.
Yeah.
The stream confirmed it for us.
All right.
Sandstorm has qualified for the Royale, which happens tomorrow.
Yep.
That's awesome.
So close for Radish. Literally just one spot away.
Game away.
But the game itself was not quite as close. Sandstorm, again, looking back in rare form. We got him on a new legend. He's the innovator. He's out in front. And the only way to guarantee that you're behind Sandstorm right now is to also pick Priya, right?
Yeah.
You can maybe get ahead of him with a legend that you've been mastering, you've been playing for more, but if you're playing the same legend as him, he just has that in him to be the innovator, to make he's the one making the combos that go viral on Twitter that then we're all like, we gotta nerf Priya now.
And then everybody just kind of learns it. It's like this, because the game is so international, because you can play against people of equal skill level all the time by just pressing A too many times on the main menu of the game. People kind of learn from each other like by osmosis. It just happened. Like it only takes you getting wrecked by something so many times for you to like learn how it works.
And that's what's crazy about Brawlhalla versus like other platform fighters in history is that Brawlhalla has always been online, so the information sharing is like immediate, right? There's no hiding some tech like, oh, I learned how to wave dash. I'm not going to tell anybody. Like, there's none of that. You're going to get exposed
The
as soon
meta
as you're...
accelerates very quickly, for sure, because of how online the game is. Woo. Okay, so the match coming up next is Vem 10 Kilo versus Sandstorm, which you've already seen, right?
Yes.
This happened.
We already saw
Vem
it.
10 Kilo won. And it was a good match.
It was
Did Sandstorm learn enough?
Yeah.
To are you wondering if it was a good match or not?
I was.
Hold on.
I
don't think it was a good match. Actually,
I guarantee it was.
It had to have been.
It? What was the score? Was it? Did it go to Game 5? I think it must have, because we were talking about how Sandstorm had gotten some games off of him in the winners final. So that means that in grand finals, an adaptation can be made. The distance isn't so far that it's unsurmountable. There's definitely something Sandstorm can do. Wait, what? Oh, sorry. I'm just getting information in. It was a 3-0
It was 3-0, but it was a good match,
It was a good 3-0. It's one of those special, a couple of asterisks.
There were some asterisks.
You know there was. Come on, we saw it.
Do not lie to me and say that you don't think Sandstorm could win this game.
I know
right
he
now.
could.
He totally could. Now, he did already qualify for the Royale.
You think that took a little vinegar out of his step? He's like,
yeah, he made it. He made it, so he might, I don't know, maybe he's like, he has his victory.
Well, there is money on the line for this particular.
There's still seeding and there's still money.
Yes.
So
that's all very important. The seeding, I don't know. To these guys, might be more important than even the money.
But for sure, I mean, they definitely have calculated who they're going to fight against based on how they perform in this tournament. For sure, they know exactly their tournament path through this.
Oh wow. Well. I hope they both get it. I hope they both get exactly the tournament path they're looking for somehow. But yeah, I mean,
I think only one of them is gonna get it.
Who do you think in this one? I mean, I don't even know who you go for.
I mean, well,
Vem got a 3-0.
We have the facts. Vem 10 Kilo won this matchup already 3-0. It should be Vem 10 Kilo to win it. Now, do I believe that Sandstorm can do better than last time? Do I believe that he has leveled up his Super Saiyan powers because of all the losses, because of the loss that he had earlier? Yes, absolutely, and he totally can win this.
And think about this.
For sure, he can win this.
Just won a mirror match.
He just won. That's right. So he just won a mirror match. He got a little bit more practice against another Priya.
Yeah. If you're, I mean,
let's go. Oh,
wow.
Damn. Yeah.
Dance
come
party.
on, guys. Come on. Oh, yeah. Let's go.
If you didn't make it here, this is what you're missing out on. You could have been in this dance party.
You could have been here.
But instead, you're sitting at home.
Nice one, boys.
Picking your nose, being like, oh, geez, I wish Sandstorm would win. Yeah, right. You could have been here dancing with Sandstorm. Well, next time.
That's literally true.
But that's the great thing about this is our first. I mean, I'm not surprised. You know, people didn't know this is the new format, having a last chance qualifier open tournament mixed with a Royale. It's the first time we've done it. Okay.
It was a surprise. It was just it was opportunistic. You know,
sure.
Our homies were here running the tournament, and they were like, "You want to come?" And we're like, "Yeah, we'll figure it out."
And then, you know, did it end up like Vem 10 Kilo and Sandstorm are the last chance qualifier winners? Yeah. Should they have maybe qualified already? They could have. They were right there.
It didn't shake out that way.
A couple points ahead. We could have had a Rocky style, you know, unknown champion, but instead we've got Sandstorm, and he is very well known.
I mean, I feel like Vem 10 Kilo might be the Rocky champion, but since he's on the winner's side of grand finals, you don't get that Rocky story.
No.
Now Sandstorm is Rocky.
And he's been competing for too long. He's too proven. Let's see if he can prove it once again here in Sandstorm.
Here we go.
Grand finals.
Grand finals of the last chance qualifier. There will be an additional grand finals tomorrow.
Yeah. It doesn't end here.
I mean, that's going to be crazy.
What?
Wait. Oh, that. Ooh.
Wait. That is actually.
Yo, that just happens sometimes.
That's giga huge.
Giga huge.
Giga huge.
Yeah, I agree, bro.
I mean,
I agree.
The last person you want to give a lead to is Sandstorm.
A full stock to Sandstorm.
Oh, boy. Okay,
did Vemtanquilo do this on purpose to prove a point? Is he trying to swag?
I don't know.
Could you imagine giving Sandstorm a free stock on purpose?
Yeah, I mean, I would probably just say that. If
yeah. After I totally accidentally beefed it.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Okay.
Actually, all right. He's rethinking intentionally giving him a free stock.
I was going to say,
now.
Dem actually has closed the gap a decent amount, but Sandstorm, he's got these vertical combos.
What? Oh, that just worked for him in the last game. That's how he finished the stock off of Radish, that exact same situation. But Vemtanquilo is just a few pixels higher, and it didn't work that time.
Okay, seriously though, it's actually looking good for Vem if you include the fact that he just started this game with 2 stocks, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess when you put it that way, he's doing really great.
He is beating the spread, but Sandstorm can claim this stock quickly. Oh, he goes for the neutral signature, reading the high, approach back to stage, doesn't get it.
Ooh.
The Grogu's dancing around each other. It's a beautiful dance.
Oh, man, that dodge down was pretty dangerous.
All right, now both armed with Chakram. Sandstorm, obviously this is where he would prefer to be. Split that thing up.
Ooh.
Split it up when you got a chance.
No, don't split it.
No, split it. Oh, my. Whoa.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
That was
You throw it and do the unarmed recovery.
Yeah.
Wait, no, that doesn't make sense.
No,
why did he do that?
I mean, it did. It did get the knockout.
It got the knockout. It gives you more stun.
It was good.
That's, yeah.
And somehow, I mean, this is game 1, and Vem is in the lead. That hit?
Dude, yeah. When Vem runs out of runway, he throws the weapon.
That's good.
That's 1 extra damage you get.
That's good. I'm just going to keep saying it.
Yeah, that's
I
awesome.
Think he's found the extra extension onto those Chakram combos. Just weapon throw it. Okay, maybe that's part of it. Okay, and somehow Vem is still in the lead.
Dude, he's super in the lead.
You don't remember this because of how dominant he's been seeming, but he literally walked off the stage in the first frame and just said goodbye. So this is way BM to be trouncing this hard.
He should not be allowed to win this game at
against
this point.
Sandstorm, again, a person who is good at playing from behind, but oh my gosh!
What a crazy option to go for, and
Wait a second.
worked.
Hold
he did that with 2 stocks, or like 2.1 stock.
I don't even. He literally did it with.
Look at this.
You could just say.
Look how. Oh. That's BM to put that in the highlight reel, guys. That's
crazy though.
That's
Tells
crazy.
the story.
Ooh, okay,
that was a pivotal moment because
insane.
if you saw, Sandstorm was in like dark orange there, so them had more damage.
He would have been able to go much farther than that.
Opportunistic knockout is what turned that around, and he kept the momentum going. But
Sandstorm's thinking about changing his legend.
I love it. 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 I love it.
Is that Mirage?
I can see.
That looks like only Mirage holds the scythe like that.
I can see the scythe from here.
I can't see Mirage. I can't see Mirage. But I know that the way that the scythe is being held is only capable of by Mirage.
Yeah,
and it's probably the street Mirage. That's the one Sandstorm always plays, the City Streets Mirage or whatever we called it. Yeah, sick. Here we go. Why not Mordex, though? The people at home are probably wondering.
No, come on.
They are probably wondering.
Sandstorm has sneaky good spear and a sneaky good blasters that you'd ever seen. You never will, but there it is, double downlight. He knows what to do on the spear.
I actually can't remember ever seeing Sandstorm play his spear.
You gotta watch YouTube to see that. That'll not happen in tournament, but. Blasters, you got to watch this YouTube. All right, well, this is already a great legend. Well, he's winning this time, for real. The other one, we don't know what happened to Vem on that first stock, but this one is just getting pulverized by Sandstorm, and there it is.
Sandstorm looks like he's ready to ascend.
Wait.
He's ready to just win.
He's just been farting around with Priya, apparently. It wasn't even his best legend. Oh, wait a second.
Yeah, that was all experimentation.
I mean, obviously everyone's going to be excited when they see Sandstorm pick up the fabled scythe. Okay, gets below the weapon throw. Can you make it back to stage?
Sandstorm
Dodge comes in.
Is scythe.
He is scythe. He's why you're why Mordex is so prevalent and ranked. Is why all these things are happening to you that's so bad.
Ooh.
Oh, that down air just barely over the top of
Yeah.
Ben Tequila's head.
Oh.
Wait, the weapon throw scared him
the
away.
weapon throw saved him.
Hilarious. That's hilarious.
That was smart. It was smart of Ben Tequila to back off because of that.
But I don't know. I mean,
I
maybe
think Sandstorm would have converted it into.
Oh, no way! That's it! Oh, my God!
Oh, my God!
Oh, I don't know. Sandstorm Spear. It's so untested. I've seen
dude,
it!
yeah.
You don't remember in 2019, Sandstorm and Boomy did the double Mirage 2v2 play, remember?
True.
This is pre-Pandy Wandy Notebook, so you probably forget, but that was the time when in 2v2s they pioneered the zero to death combo being like a must-have, not just a fun thing. So, this legend, and this I think...
Yo! Okay. That was insane.
I think this was the legend that released when Sandstorm started playing Brawlhalla, so that's always kind of a favorite legend in your memory.
Okay, it looks like... Ooh. I mean, Vem Tankilo, he maybe needed to, like, do a software update to, like, figure out how to deal with the scythe here. But I think he's starting to figure it out.
Yeah.
Oh, no!
No!
Oh, he went for so much. He went for so much there.
Dude, me and Sandstorm just did the exact same pose.
Yeah, I saw you guys both do exactly the same thing.
Of like, what happened? Still, even after
he fast fell for that.
He's got the damage lead by a good margin, and we haven't seen the full gambit of these signatures from Mirage, but
yeah,
they
he's
are
barely
potent.
done any down six. Yo!
Yeah, there
this
it is.
was not on my bingo card.
Well,
Sandstorm going Mirage when his back's against the wall and succeeding super hard with it. GG.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised to see him play this well with Mirage. I can't even believe that
was supposed
happened.
to be something else.
He was cooking too hard and he got burnt. You know what I mean?
That happens, dude.
Sometimes that bacon
That
grease
happens when the
sizzles
flame-
right out of the pan and hits you right in the cornea.
Ooh.
And that's what happened. But
Ooh, damn.
here we are on
That's
a game
never
3,
happened.
tied set. 1-1. This is grand finals, and Vem Tankilo's on winner's side. Don't forget that.
That's right. Lest we forget.
So, you don't want to lose the first set when you're on winner's side, but you can.
At least you can. Yeah.
Oh, that's like one of the first. Nice ground pound from Sandstorm.
Oh, it's not enough.
Needs
Okay,
another.
he's gonna let him back up.
Clash.
Uh-oh.
Does good work. Still living. Oh, how does he slips below the fastball.
He slipped out.
Was so good, so
Great
smart.
punish.
And that's what happens is the best way to get good defense against a weapon is to.
Oh, dude, that's the classic.
Classic.
My God, what year is it? That was.
Listen,
it has been a while since we've seen that combo.
Sandstorm minted that in 2017, and it still works.
That is truly the Sandstorm.
That was, I can remember him talking about this. Him playing in training mode. He just, what he does
just
to real players is crazy, but what he does to bots, I'm sure, is artful. And that was one of the things he found, and it still works to this day.
What the heck?
He's looking to get another stock, a 2-stock lead potentially in this game, going for the down.
Oh, nice one by them. That was slick.
I will say, Sandstorm, in that situation, going for a down light, unarmed, it's a good idea. He can get a stock easily. He loses a red stock. It's not that bad.
Bam.
Uppercut, not enough. Now
not
armed with a scythe.
Almost. On
he can
some
do
other
anything with this. With a weapon throw, makes it true!
Oh, he makes it true with the weapon throw, bro. That's so sick.
That was
okay. Here we go.
He kicked him. That would be like throwing a baseball, and then I kicked you into the baseball. Like, how does that? The physics don't even make sense. Okay, Sandstorm, full stock lead. Vem needs something huge here.
He is working on it, bro.
That was pretty huge.
He is absolutely working on it.
I wouldn't say that was giga huge, but that was huge.
It was just regular huge.
It was really good. The damage, I would say fuse that sucker up, but that's just me. Yep, no way.
That's not how we do
not
things.
How we do it
Whoa,
here.
did you see what a beautiful spot dodge of the down sig? It's so good.
I don't know what the fuse gets it, just saying, but here we go. On to the final stocks. Vem has not fallen too far behind. He can make a mount to come back here.
Yeah, he could. This is anyone's game here.
Especially if he does a good job camping down this weapon, not letting Sandstorm get to it. Another Chakram preloaded, gets the juggle going. Oh my God!
What?
Oh my goodness.
Did he start that from the platform? Is that why he was able to make it all the way to the top?
I don't know. That one,
dude.
That combo took 2 Chakrams. He had to like throw one, grab another one.
It took 4 split Chakrams.
You're working on a string
hold on.
weapon.
We need to take a look at this final stock here. Yeah, this was a good one. This was a good one, but this is not the one we want. All right, here we go.
This?
Does it? Yeah, that one did not.
No,
yeah.
he started from the ground.
What? On Western Air Temple? How did he manage?
I know, we've been seeing people get kind of stymied by running out of options,
You
but he
always
had it
run
perfect.
out right before the kill line
I
at
mean,
the
it
top.
must have been, he built up enough damage prior to that. It wasn't like
Yeah,
he
I
started
guess,
a fresh stock.
I guess so, yeah. Crazy.
But yeah, very opportunistic
Well
way
played.
to take out that game 3, and now he's got tournament point right here against Sandstorm.
Against Sandstorm.
And the confidence, you can see confidence is speed in Brawlhalla, because we're F1 racers out here, and they're milliseconds that separate, you know, a good move from a punish.
Well said. Nice.
And
it's not enough.
for a second, I was gonna say, when you play with confidence, what the heck? How do you get through that?
That's crazy.
Okay. Neither one of them.
I think Sandstorm's feeling the SIGs right now. He's gonna. He lost his weapon. Fem 10 Kilo grabs a new one. Great punish.
Gravity cancel. Just to
Could have
get
been a better
on
one,
him.
but it was. Yeah,
you know
he
what?
got something. He got something.
If you knock him off stage, you
That-
get an
this is gonna
opportunity.
do it.
There it is.
Nice.
Recovery. He could have done it even with a side air, but when you're that good, you can go for either option. Okay, but them can tie this up very quickly, and he's got the sword for consistent knockout options. He's got down light side air, down light recovery. Just a ground pound, maybe. Neutral light off the corner.
Ooh.
Not quite enough yet. Sandstorm barely has enough to make it back.
Man,
Recovery.
he's got the answers for everything. I mean, just any hits that Sandstorm gets is good, but he hasn't. He didn't even get any.
He got a little. I mean,
yeah, he is like in.
It's like 3 weapon throws.
Light
I don't know.
yellow.
Yeah, not much, but.
Oh, good punish. While he didn't have a
nice.
dodge from doing the gravity cancel. Well done. Oh, that's a hard read
reads
on
the
that
down-
side
the
sig.
fastball.
Crazy.
Oh, interesting. I'm looking at the ways that Sandstorm is getting out of this. Sandstorm has the best defense against Chakram. I was trying to say this earlier, but what happens when a new weapon comes out is the people who lab it the most, who are playing it, they get all the information.
Right.
And then you get a trickle feed of it if you're playing against it. So Sandstorm actually is probably the best defensive player against Chakram.
Because he knows all about it.
Right. So like,
whoa, dude, fuse down air. Let's go.
Give it up for fuse down air.
Let's get a round of
Unsung
applause.
hero the whole tournament, really. Hardly
Severely
gets a chance
underrated.
to play.
All right, here we are. Sands tournament point here.
Yeah, Sandstorm needs this. He needs to get to a best of 5. He needs to win the best of 5. Then he needs to win a whole nother bracket.
Yeah. Or Fem 10 Kilo wins this stock right now and is the champion.
Yep.
Oh! Wow! And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Fem 10 Kilo is your last chance qualifier.
Wow.
He has qualified in the last chance.
Ooh.
GG. Fem 10 Kilo, your Winter Royale last chance qualifier champion. Now, both players did qualify. Sandstorm will be competing tomorrow.
Yes.
In the Royale, and he could still win it all despite having lost in grand finals of the LCQ. But Fem 10 Kilo is going to have a better seed as a result of winning this.
Yeah, I would say though, if you're Sandstorm, or if you're like #1 seed right now, and then you see Sandstorm as the lowest seed, you're like, well, this is baloney. What did I fight for?
I think the top players are just used to that at this point. Everyone's a killer.
Yeah.
Competition has gotten so good at the top level in Brawlhalla that nothing is guaranteed. You're never safe.
Oh,
Look at that.
my goodness.
What a knockout.
Wow.
That was so good. GG. Dude, that's everything we could have asked for.
That was amazing.
Especially, and I didn't even ask for a Mirage counter pick that surprisingly did super well.
It was, yeah, we got to see some classic Sandstorm Scythe, not on Mordex, but still he was
Not on
showing some
Mordex.
flashy moves against the newest legend and doing quite well.
You think he'll go Scythe tomorrow? Who's he texting right now? His girlfriend?
Well,
Babe,
I don't
did
know.
you see me? Babe, did you see me out there with that Mirage pick? Yeah, I know I should have gone Mordex, but I thought Mirage was gonna be sick though. Wasn't it sick? Yes, it was sick, Sandstorm. It was sick, dude. Oh, that was awesome. That was awesome. Well, hopefully these LCQ champions do well in the actual Royale. Tomorrow, starting at 11:30 a.m., be here because it's going to be epic. Look at the champ. just palling it up with his bros. and there's us. All right, everybody, thank you so much for joining us here today. What an awesome last chance qualifier. A great opportunity to be here at Max Mode. We wish you were here. It's too bad you're not. Maybe you'll be here next year. Max Mode, so good. But we appreciate all of you being with us. Thank you so much to the Holla community and to Slow-Mo and to our production team. You guys are the GOATs. We appreciate all of you watching, and we'll see you tomorrow at 11:30 a.m. Don't miss out.
Yeah, we saw he had one last game and he ended up throwing it away as well. But he looks really nice here on this orb.
Oh, the stomp. Fighting for his absolute life. Vem tried to end the stock there. It's going to be too hard to punish. Wes understands it. Down 6 galore. They just want the set to be over. But it's going to be Vem want the set to be over. But it's going to be Vem Tranquilo with a massive pop-off.
There. Oh, come on. It's so close. Buddy Holla, no way you go for the slide charge down to get this position of the game. He's going to do it again. Steiner hits, that's it. Radish popping again. Steiner hits, that's it. Radish popping off with the reverse.
Exactly above it. Oh, yeah.
That zoom is going crazy. Oh my God. You could, and that weapon throw.
I get it.
That was some rookie stuff.
He does not lose like this. He
That's
does.
it.
He does.
I can feel the money Holla gravity cancel side stick from like a mile away, and I just really don't want him to do it.
This is a different one. This is a patient.
The recovery hits, it gets it.
This is a patient.
The recovery hits, it gets it.
He does it. He makes the win. He gets it, Tarzan.
When he got it. Oh, he might. Wait. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh,
that could be enough.
Sick. Oh, that's so good. Wait, no way. No way.
Back to the fuse. Gets the chase dodge.
He saved himself with the chase dodge.
What a perfect. I told you. It's happening in real time, the down air. Oh, I thought the nair might catch.
Oh, wait.
Weapon throw in the back end.
That'll do it. GG. Funny Holla's like, I couldn't do anything about that, bro.
I mean, what are you going to do?
The sword. He may as well be unarmed.
What? No. He can do down like side air. Wait. You're wrong.
Tequila to back off because of that.
But I don't know. I mean,
I think Sandstorm would have converted it into.
Oh, no way. That's it. Oh, my God.
The champion.
Yep.
Oh!